This'll come in handy.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Here I am! Touché! No, not again! Blown away! Illusion!
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Is no guarantee of a noble death.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has been denied.
Ah, that's the stuff.
come in
Bottom
handy.
tower is under attack.
Haste!
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
My pension.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Get a bit caught up.
Regeneration!
Hey. No!
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
What surge is this?
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
your kind have fallen before me.
Now it's a party!
Archon has fallen to the Radiant. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's bottom barracks are under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom barracks have fallen.
Where's my
Radiant's
pension?
top tower has fallen.
I usually like my...
Chase down every king. What made you get used to the chance?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
What's so pretty around here?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Seen someone bleed.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
I'm over here! Invisibility!
have fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
wonderful day for a carnival. Who wants to be the next artist?
Oh, yes. This one, my
Prepare
friends,
for
is
battle.
Coming soon to a village near you. Proper blocking is paramount. Yes, yes. Itchy feet? What? No advance?
30 seconds to battle.
Time for a little butchery.
Oh, I got a spring in my step. Just because I say. Getting in gear. It's time. Play the music. Light the lights. Pulling up stakes. One gear in front of the other. My pleasure. Let me go. Try your luck with me. Scouting location? Hey! I'm under attack! Come one, come all! Like a real boy. Step to it.
First blood. First blood. In flames.
Denied. Ah! Dialing up the violence. You're already part of the act. My master should have built me with wheels. Who asked you? Perfect. I'm the leader of this show. I think I can handle it. Once of humble origins, but now wind me up. Places, people. Oh. This circus travels. Why aren't you watching me? Step right up. Take the show on the road. What's the belt made nice? Yes, I'm under attack. Life is a circus. That was just the old disappearing, reappearing on the other side of the world trick there. Nothing would please me more. Wind me up. Nothing would please me more. Step to it. on the road. Perfect. I said back. Who asked you? Stay very, very still, or don't. Itchy feet? Just because I say. Getting in gear. What? No advance? Step right up. Where do they all fit? Back. Scouting location? Let me go. Yes, yes. Come one, come all. What's the ballyhoo? I think I can handle it. Where will they go? Only I know. Go on, show me a trick.
I sound the death.
There. Places, people.
Bless your soul.
Pulling up stakes. One gear in front of the other. Standing ovation. This circus travels. Proper blocking is paramount.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Hands off, can't you? My pleasure. Like a real boy. I'm the leader of this show.
Fresh meat!
Places, people. One gear in front of the other. Get off my stage.
What is this?
I'm the leader of this show.
Killing spree.
Scouting location? Just because I say. Wind me up. Nothing would please me more. The reviews are in, and I'm a hit. Like a real boy. Ha! Who asked you?
Fresh meat!
Perfect. Come one, come all. Let me go. Yes, yes. Some people call you friends. I call you co-stars. Itchy feet? What's the ballyhoo? Proper blocking is paramount. My pleasure. Getting in gear.
invisibility.
Could you do 2 for 1?
Oi, fresh meat!
Well, finally some real magic. The knives are real, and the trap is of its magic. Pulling up stakes. I think I can handle it.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Take the show on the road. Step right up. There. What? No advance? Have the
Your
grinders
middle
let
tower
me
is
go.
under attack.
This circus travels. Step double kill. Scouting location. Come one, come all. What's the ballyhoo? Places, people. Nothing would please me more. Step right up.
Your middle tower is under attack.
This circus travels. Perfect. My pleasure. Proper blocking is paramount. What? No advance? Yes, yes.
Comfort.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Take the show on the road.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
Stupid cow.
And that's coming from you. Who asked you? I'm the leader of this show. I'd like to thank me. I think I can handle it. Let me go.
What are you buying?
Just because I say. Pulling up stakes. Itchy feet? I'm taking home a souvenir. Getting in gear. I'm under attack. Wind me up. Catch. One gear and some of it. Just a taste. You're worse than
Your top tower is under attack.
Look there.
I'm the leader of this show.
Into the black seas of
What? No advance.
Dire structures are
Places,
fortified.
people. Getting in gear.
Radiant structures are fortified.
I'm in it for the power, but I'll take the acclaim. Itchy feet?
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Who asked you? One gear in front of the other. Perfect.
Tribute to my house.
Scouting location. I can do it with my eyes closed. Like a real boy.
Your top tower is under
Proper
attack.
blocking is paramount.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
This circus travels. There. Come one, come all. Ah. The knives are sharp and the tears are real. Blind me out. Both of. Nothing. Get over here, you fools. Take the show on the road. What's the ballyhoo? My audiences simply die for this one. My pleasure. I think I can handle it.
My souls.
Step to it. Let me go. Step right up. This isn't butchery, it's art. Pulling up stakes. You can still perform when you're dead.
Hard case.
Did you think? Step to it. My master would be so horrified, or filled with envy. Oh, I love it. Scouting location. Proper blocking is paramount. Like a real boy. Take this. Why aren't you watching? Nothing.
The enemy's middle tower has
Here
fallen.
in every city and every podunk town. Let me go. I think I can handle it. Who asked you? Step right up.
From blaze to inferno.
What? No advance?
Chained in searing
You're going to miss the best part. Getting in gear. Perfect. I'm the leader of this show.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Come one, come all.
Your middle tower is under attack.
There. And
Your
one
top
for
tower
you.
is under attack.
Wind me up.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Just because I say. Darius travels.
Your top tower is under attack.
Ah! You forgot this. Pulling up stakes. I'm under attack. One gear in front of the other. No, you can't leave now. Step to my music. One gear in front of the other. Itchy feet. Now, where did I put that apple? Like a real boy.
Archon is fallen to the diamond.
Hey, look over here. What? No advance. My pleasure. Where there's a whip, there. Wind me up.
Trickster's rune of illusion.
Who asked you? What's the ballyhoo? Just because I said it. We do this trick differently in my shoe. Yes, yes. Don't worry, I never miss. You bore me.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Death to hecklers. Hey, I'm under attack.
The enemy's middle barracks have fallen.
Proper blocking is paramount.
We see you.
No, you can't leave now. Step right up.
The enemy's middle barracks have fallen.
Places, people. I'm the leader of this show.
We see you.
Dire structures
Come on,
are
come on.
fortified.
Take the
The
show on the
enemy's top
road.
tower has fallen.
Scouting location? Let me go. Nothing would please me more. We'll use those.
Radiant structures are fortified. Your bottom tower is under attack.
Step right up.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
No, not yet. Just a setback.
Your bottom tower has fallen. The enemy's top tower has fallen.
I hear the deep ones calling.
The enemy's top barracks have fallen. Your bottom tower is under attack.
Back by popular demand. Just because Proper blocking is paramount.
I'll take that.
My pleasure. Coming soon to a village near you. A nice little pig. Who wants to be my next audition? Nothing would please me more. Get over here,
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
come on!
The enemy's bottom barracks has fallen. The enemy's bottom barracks has fallen. Mega creeps.
Getting in gear. Don't you know who I am? What? No advance?
Dire structures are
Where do they all
fortified.
fit? Itchy feet?
The enemy's middle
look
tower
over
has
here.
fallen.
What's the ballyhoo?
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
I'm the leader of this show. Oh, you're going to miss the best part. Scouting location? Let me go. Yes, the knives are real, and the trick is that it's not a trick.
Victory.
Well done, everyone. Take a bow.
They probably do.
Like
Well,
you
he
still
was-
have the smoke debuff above your head or something.
That's how we cope, Owen. It's actually not that bad for Skeeter, I think.
Anyway,
Anyway,
back to the full.
there's definitely a world, even in this
That
game.
can work.
It's kind of valuable,
Yeah.
because he might be able to win the man fights versus Marcy with enough items. It's kind of tough, but yeah, he definitely could scale. But when you have a Mar in your team,
Yeah.
you know, you play a certain way. And
So-
Sumail is also scaling a bit here.
Yeah, just the 2 early deaths this time round.
Yeah.
Maybe put that extra pressure on towards him.
3 cores at the top are Radiant right now, though. Looking too great for Falcons overall. Oh, Dohrnii, bottom.
BZM's going to get the amplified damage ring. And Dohrnii not quite able to take down Amar.
Yep, it's a trade for...
Does he want to jump in for this? He's going to keep going.
Oh, he's crazy.
Oh,
This
that-
isn't crazy.
Oh, okay. Does he
Dohrnii
get away
moment.
with this?
I don't think so. Well,
Uh-oh.
let's see. He's fast. He might have baited 2 TP so far.
I mean, what's the plan now?
You chase him. Nah, he's dead.
I meant more sort of what Dohrnii's plan
what
was.
Dohrnii's plan
He
was.
didn't have a plan beyond that. No, that was
Absolutely.
he was in, and then he wasn't.
That was a crazy go.
Amar will certainly take that.
Yeah, that's a nice one.
Yep.
And Marcy, like I said, not best recovery here ever. Like, it's not even close to his Battlefield, right? He bought Corrosion, he bought Phase Boots.
Yeah.
So he's gonna be a bit slow, amping up this game. Gonna be relying on that Ember Darkseer combo.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
This time around, they still have a few combinations with the vacuum, but not as many as last game. Oh, nice little freebie here. Galvanized stacks for Sumail once again.
Down bottom.
Yeah, let's see, they're gonna fight this. Warlock has Rock, but he didn't get it off.
They're able to kill him in time. Now the turnover towards Amar. Can the 3 of them tackle this Bristol?
I think they're tackling him good.
I think they are. A few cross sprays can get up.
But
I think that there's too much right now for him to deal with the 3 of them on top of him.
Strength
33, can he maybe get a bash here? Just 2 hits off. Nice stun.
Got the crush.
They disarm, but it doesn't matter. He's stunned during it. I think 33 might die.
He drops the wall.
The vacuum.
The vacuum off. Is he actually going to get away with that? He's out of there. 33's away.
No.
Skeeter's in trouble now. Stax was able to chase him down. Crit also going to go down here.
Oh, that was disgusting.
He lived. I mean, that's what the Halberd Rush will do for you, right? Getting off a little cheeky disarm, slowing down their offensive attempts on you. He's able to run.
2600 gold owing you to disarm for 3 seconds. That paid off.
Tower is under
Yeah, we'll check
What
it
a
out
play by
again here.
33.
Radiant's middle tower.
I mean, they tried to do their best with it, as you say, having that bit of control.
Dead here. That vacuum though.
I just know I get that last hit in on 33.
That crit was so desperate, just chasing for
Yeah, he just said, let me
one
hit,
more.
let me hit. They did not. Crit goes down.
That's demoralizing. That was almost a 2k gold swing right there.
Speed up. 200 gold off the Blink Dagger.
Yeah, he really needs to get this before the Tormentor. They do have a very good Tormentor team on Falcons too, worth noting.
Dire's top tower has
And you like this as well for Smell. Looks like we're going to get kind of the old school Orchid Brush from the Storm.
Ooh, that's something I haven't seen a lot. It's a very interesting build. Maybe it's a way to deal with Ember. I can see it being good.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Yeah,
attack.
but look at the smoke by them top lane here. They're trying to find Skeeter. He's jungling.
Very close to the Blink timing.
But he's in the river though. He's strong in the river.
That is true.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Might get him on the wave though. They're waiting for him.
Is he going to go for it? No, he's playing safe.
When you're 200 gold off Blink, those waves look juicy.
The temptation.
Oh, he sees
Oh, he's going to see them now.
He might have gone away. That's a good space right there. Great read by Skeeter. I would not be able to resist that.
No, that wave was, it was looking pretty juicy.
Bounty!
Amara's working on his Aghanim. Gonna be his farm accelerated. 33 is like running in here. He's not scared of anything. But should he be? Let's find out.
Got the bushwhack and the
Who's right?
scarf shot.
Yeah, not enough though. They're scared of 33. He has this aura around him, you know?
BZM's on the hunt. Lift them up with sleight of fist and chains.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
They do still have the Golem to fight with his name.
Yeah, they're finding our angle here with Saxa from behind. This is maybe bad. Let's see.
Well, get the vortex in
The rock
Golem.
burst him.
Can they keep BZM controlled? They can't. He's having a remnant dodge back to safety. They'll try and chase on. Skeeter was in the wraparound. They've killed off BZM.
Nice angle by Skeeter, chasing for more.
He's ready to close the gap onto Whitemon. Whitemon
This is
tries to
huge.
stand with the ice path, but they remember the physical damage to tear through the Jakira.
Ratcho's alone back there.
Control Saxa completely. They get the 3 of them, and they're not done yet. They get the ult onto the Lord's direction.
Trying to
Into the
keep in the
club.
build, but he can't.
They clean them up. 4 kills for Falcons. I mean,
Amazing.
that was the time for Skeeter to turn up. Like, it doesn't get much better than that, right? You get the Blink Dagger, you turn up to the fight, you get 4 kills, you only lose your Warlock, and you already did the job. Drop the Golem.
Yeah, no, perfect angle there by Skeeter to come in and clean up that kill on BZM. Very important to kill. They're actually rolling at his Remnant here. There's no way he's coming
There's
back.
no
Or is
way.
he? Wait. Come on,
No,
BZM.
they scanned it. They
Come on,
scanned
BZM.
it.
Oh, they scanned
He
it.
scanned to check. BZM scanned.
Okay. I mean, they got the mid tower, and now 30 seconds left till Tormentor. I mean, you see, they're already gearing up for it on Thunder. They're walking down. Falcons need to start walking down there as well. I don't know what they're doing right now.
Who's sort of got the easier fight around the Tormentor 15 minutes in with the state of both teams?
Well, the wall is on cooldown for another 30 seconds. It matters quite a lot. And the Marcy ulti as well. So right now, I would say Falcons are favorite, but not for long. Because the Night Stalker ulti is king. So we'll see. There might have been Ember. They got Ember.
They get the crush.
Okay.
The force him to have to remnant back over was the mid lane. He's
Yeah, he does have a TP, but there's no outpost any there.
down bottom. They're already starting to play onto Amar, but Amar's pretty tanky.
He's alright.
And now it's kind of awkward for Tundra.
And his ulti will be scouting them out constantly here, though they know that.
Look at Skeeter coming in from the side. They're grouped up. Tundra, they're standing on top of each other. Skeeter's just able to jump in, get the 3-man crush.
Do they have the damage?
They go straight for 33, in with the Sharpshooter as well from Crit. They bring the Darkseer down. Now turn over towards Dratcho. Dratcho will be able to take Crit out in return. Crush up from Skeeter. They control the Marcy. Dratcho will fall. Double kill from Amar. I mean, that was so risky. They were walking back down that river holding hands, the 3 of them.
Yeah, and the timing was so awful, and like the Marcy ulti was still cooldown. Ember had been pushed back, which was actually a move that looked like they failed.
Look at this.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, that is a holding the river kind of moment, yeah.
They can't be that close. No one has a Blink Slider in the game.
No. Well, now they got the Torment.
They did.
Oy, oy, oy. Falcons are bringing it back this
They
time.
are. They're giving a good fight this time. Get that Tormentor sorted. Who's going to get the shard?
All right, I even forgot it was on the other side. It switches after 15 seconds, right? The
Deceptive
difference with the
rule
nighttime.
of invisibility.
We got the shard on crit.
How's that one?
Yeah, I mean, it's better than the Warlock one, I'll tell you that.
Yep.
The Boomerang has value. Warlock doesn't like skilling upheaval, so his shard doesn't really do that much. But yeah, I think they're pretty happy with that one. Pretty happy with that one.
How's the progress looking for Dohrnii?
I mean, not a lot over there, not gonna lie.
800 still on the
It's not
battle
fun
fury.
playing Marcy when you lose lane. That's why it's such a good pairing with the IO. You mostly always win the lane, and then you can use that to farm across the map and join fights too. They're gonna have to jump him right now.
There they are. And they're going to get him. Skeeter's in. I mean, this Lada, he's been playing it fantastically so far this game.
I mean, this is Skeeter. Skeeter
Yeah.
does the same thing on Dragon Knight,
It is
Vice
true.
Blink, Wraith King. That's how his origin story back in Penta 9. Penta 9 and Penta Skeeter. Been doing this forever.
But then BZM's going to try and start things onto Amar, but it's not easy.
Mar is not a nice target. I mean, Snaking has a rock from behind her.
He
They
does.
cannot chase.
And backup's in. Sumail's around as well, ready to fight.
And they even scanned the gate there, so they know they're coming in. Is BZM cocky though?
He's got the Rem. Jump for Skeeter. And with the crush onto Wyman, they'll get the Jakiro for sure.
Yeah, he got all of his spells off.
He did get all of his spells off.
The
and-
rock snaking.
I mean, Wyman dies, the rock's going to get dropped onto the two of them, and that's going to cost both Skeeter and Snaking their lives. And Sumail, he's
No
very
mana.
low on the mana. They get him with the chains, they're going to be able to get the pick off. Amar, he's going to be kind of left alone against the world here.
Turnaround. That, I mean, Jakiro getting all his spells off there was all that happened. That's why really. They're gonna try to help him out, but he can't. Oh my God, he doesn't even get the...
Dohrnii was able to block the sharp shot so it didn't connect onto Saxa.
That's crazy.
Saxa, he's coming for crit. And they'll get him as well. A team one there from Tundra. It's just not as smooth as it needed to be there in terms of the entrance from Falcons. I think Sumail, he didn't quite get the vortex off right.
No.
Onto the Jakiro.
No, not the Vortex.
Yeah.
Didn't have the rock to follow up. Maybe he was expecting a Warlock Golem there to cover
Sure.
him a little bit. It was just a little bit sloppy execution by Falcons. They don't have that many stuns, right? So if Jakiro gets all his spells off and you grouped up...
Talking about the Jakiro, Skeeter's looking for him.
I mean, is Jakiro baiting again?
Hey, this is a risky move.
Oh no.
33 turns up.
Okay, he has the river though. Not anymore.
Or take him out the river.
Back in the river.
And he should be fine.
He's safe here.
Is he thinking about going back in? He's got a lot of backup, Skeeter. He might think about...
Ember popped an Archon rune. If they know about this, they should not fight.
Sure.
They probably do. Seems like.
A bit of back and forth. 19 to 16.
Yeah.
Dead even on the net worth.
Back in the moving game. They're very grouped up here on Falcons. Thunder are spreading out on the map. I mean, they don't really want to take a fight now. Night Stalker does not have ulti. It's daytime for a bit longer.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
He's just gonna be finding purpose, hitting jungle creeps. Yeah, it's tricky. I think again, Falcons drafted themselves in a way where they have less team fight than Tundra. But this time around, Bristle is actually good at disrupting these team fights.
Yep.
So he's gonna be running in and tanking, and they don't have that much single target damage for him except for Marcy.
Tower is under attack.
And in a game like this as well... Oh, top. They're going to get the catch onto
It's a
BZM.
big one with the Orchid, but is it enough?
With Amar. Oh, it still isn't.
So close. They pinged him, but he missed really close. That was a shame.
And Falcons still trying to find some of the smoke from the mid.
Yeah, they're pinging the Ratio actually. They might see him here.
I mean, they've got Golem in about 12 seconds.
Yeah, but the Ratio dies fast.
That's true. Skeeter. Easy jump, easy kill.
Well played. I'm fairly Falcons are way more confident going into late game this time around.
Okay.
I think a big Bristle just wins this game. I might be a little bit of Bristle biased, you know. I've played this hero quite a lot the past patches here. But it feels like a free game for him once he gets that BKB and Panic.
Yeah, talk to me about this as well, because we've got Amar going for his BKB,
Yeah.
Mel going for his BKB, but Skeeter, he's going for the Glimmer build rather than the BKB. Why is that?
Radiant's middle
Well,
tower is
maybe it
under
feels like
attack.
it's too committal to get the BKB, and
Yep.
he wants something to cover them a bit earlier in the timing. He feels like BKB is a bit too far away, like he wants to play fast, and that's when the Glimmer kicks in a little bit better.
Yep.
I do think he will buy Glimmer and BKB though this game. He kind of needs both. It's just he wants to be strong at an earlier timing. Potentially for a Roche fight coming up soon, or even the next Tormentor, he wouldn't have BKB ready for that.
In terms of BKBs for Dohrnii is working on his after the Battle Fury. And we're going to get 33, getting a Blink Dagger a little earlier on in the build for him this game.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Having played with 33 in a team many years ago, his signature move back in the day was setting up his own stuns on Darkseer. He's always been a big Darkseer player.
Oh,
but
well,
he's
back when you would play with the helm.
Yeah, Helm of the Dominator,
Yeah.
Centaur creep. Yeah, he used to do that a lot, so he's very good at finding these very impactful vacuums in fight. And we're gonna see some flashy stuff coming out with this blink, I hope.
A little bit of peace hit. Whilst teams do get
Radiant's top
this
tower
next set
is
of
under
items
attack.
done.
Glimmer is ready. Still a little bit off timing. I don't think anybody else is ready to fight right now.
Yep.
They will smoke up anyway.
I mean, they still have the golem. So, you know, if Skeeter can get a jump, I mean, as we've seen, especially with something like Dyrachyo, they can kill him very, very easily. Toughest one right now is probably 33.
Oh, getting
Potentially
Tuxedo for
to
free
start
would be
off.
nice. He's using the nighttime vision, but
Yeah, they'll go
the
straight
blink's
for
done.
him. They should get him pretty easily with a bushwhack.
Nice attack as well.
And an arcane rune for Sumail to maybe turn this into a further play.
Saxa does not have buyback, so they can't turn this around. This is just not much Falcons can get off this. They got the one kill. I don't think this matters too much because there's no objective really that's impactful right now.
Dire's bottom tower is
Except for
under
Roche if they wanted to dare, but they're not daring a Roche right now. Maybe they could have.
I don't think, but you consider what Falcons able to do Roche pretty easily.
Yeah,
Just flat up
honestly,
Bristol, yeah.
I think that might have been a mistake not going Roche. Maybe they expected a Saxa buyback. But they don't see what we see, so. They're pinging BZM. BZM actually sniped a big curve. I don't think, like, Marcy is... Like, I think Slara can fight, and Bristol can fight. Marcy's not strong before a BKB. She needs that 1,000 more gold to get into fights. But, I mean, they're gonna go right now. If they go 4v1, it's still good. They found a Mar. He's insta-TPing.
Oh, but they're able to stop it. Vacuums there.
Yeah, that's a freebie. That's a good one. Good to get right in front of Roche pit, so let's see if they're daring the Roche. Their Roche is not as fast, but they can still do it.
They've at least got pretty good sustain, right? 33 to tank, it's got Greaves.
Yeah, it's too risky maybe though.
Yeah. Yeah, they'd much rather take the fight first.
Yeah, Saxa, look, he's finding an angle here. He wants the Warlock first if he can.
Yeah.
The Warlock is out of position a little bit. Keeping good distance. Well, Skeeter's glimmering in. He's
He's
crazy.
going to try and make the jump.
This is an ambitious play.
He sits forward into the ice bomb, into the ring, into the silence. They drop the golem trying to help out Snake King, but Snake King can't save this fight as the Mare and Skeeter just die on the front lines. And now Snake King's in trouble as well. The ice bar back up once again, catching out Snake King. Oh, that goes horribly wrong for Falcons. I mean, Skeeter, he's so far ahead of the team. And then Sumail tries to join him, ends up zipping straight into the combo that was getting laid down onto Skeeter. It ends up getting the two of them.
Second game, they underestimate these Ice Path, Owen.
Yep.
The Blink stun on Slaughter is just not long enough of a stun to really set up. 0.8 seconds stun duration.
Check this out.
Like, there's no way that he can follow up fast enough. The bash was there, but the Ice Path, like, Sumail zipped right into it. That was way too forced. In a 4v5 also, Mar was dead. I don't really know what Falcons were thinking on that one. Maybe they thought he was alone.
And I think, dude, I think that was also a fight where Sumail goes in. He was like 100 gold away from the BKB. He was. It might have even been on its way out on the courier.
His
The
expression.
BKB was literally on its way
Oh, that is awful.
because he's got it now.
Yeah.
If he had it there, he would have lived.
Yeah, yeah.
Yep. That's rough.
That is a very rough one. They give away the Roche when
did.
they should be the Roche lineup, and now BZM's gonna be able to play in the front. They're poking at them. Warlock's doesn't really want to drop rock unless they're grouped up, and BZM's gonna be poking them for free now. And it's really hard, as you've seen, like, with this few stuns, bursting this Ember, and also relying on nobody counter-initiating on all of Tundra, it's hard. But Amar almost has his BKB too. This is where you're gonna give credit to a team like Thunder, right? They recognize the fact that Falcons are waiting for some big BKB items, and they're forcing the issue of well, to be honest, that was maybe Skeeter.
Okay, that was Skeeter more forced for the issue, I guess.
They made him force the issue. Let's put it like
Skeeter
that.
would say it was Tundra for me.
Yeah.
What could I do? They made me blink on them.
Yeah.
Unfortunate times there for Falcons. It's Tundra.
Roche is spawning now. Sorry, Tormentor is spawning now. They're gonna be heading over and controlling this area. And now that Dyrachyo has the BKB, now it's a different story. It's actually quite strong. And honestly, impressive. BZM keeping up on the net worth. I see a lot of Embers traditionally actually falling behind the net worth a lot of the time. But he's farming everywhere. It's probably because the catch from Falcons just isn't that scary. Did they time this Tormentor? They're waiting an awful long time up there.
Because it was killed about, I think, about 16 minutes 20.
20, alright.
So it should be up. Okay, 6 minutes 10. Yes, there we go.
See who gets the shard on this one. Both are honestly fine. Saxa gets it. A little bit extra sustain. They're gonna smoke here on Falcons.
I mean, Falcons, of course, they're still strong because they have the BKBs, they have the ultimates.
They're ready. Amar's not smoked though. I don't know.
Okay. Sniper
Weird.
Skeeter.
And now the counter smoke by Tundra. Oh boy. BZM frontline. They don't want to jump in. They need the backline, but Saxa's protecting him with Vision.
Amar's trying to hold the rest of the team back. Skeeter's able to get the jump in with the crush onto BZM. Because he's the one with the Aegis. They don't really want to drop too much on him. They are going to drop the Golem here, snaking in his final moments, getting the Golem out. But it's not quite gone to plan. Now look towards the support. Sumail trying to get in onto Whitemon. Puts the BKB. But indeed, Whitemon's fine. He's able to turn, get the Magnifier laid down. Vacuum wall as well on the Skeeter and Amar. As they'll kill 33, but they'll lose Skeeter. Amar's going to go for the TP out for the remainder of the BKB. He'll manage to back out in time. As Saxa chases down Crit. Still ends up being a fight that Tundra are happy to take.
Yeah. It's honest. I mean, Sumail DD did the difference there. The Storm got to chase the targets that are amped and did manage to pick up 2 kills at least. 33 died much faster than he expected, I believe. 2 BKBs used by Falcons, though. Quite a big commitment. Meanwhile, Dohrnii actually didn't even use the BKB. So, I think Tundra are pretty happy about that in the end.
Somehow.
Careful.
It's going to be fine. Has to be careful around the chains.
Yeah. Archon, I haven't seen much of him yet, but honestly, once he has the Spasher, who's gonna fight him, right? The Slaughter is actually useless at this point.
Well, he just gets outbashed by the Marcy.
Yeah. The superior Marcy.
Skeeter.
Skeeter, Blink stunning with the Orchid.
They're ready. They've got the bushwhack, and Remnant's out. BZM's perfectly fine. He's even finding a regen rune.
Never quite enough, but Skeeter is
Still
chasing.
continue to try and chase BZM. The Slider Fish
He has
back up.
Aegis, guys.
Can they even kill him the one?
Guys.
I mean, Sumail's stylist, he's jumped in for this. His BKB's still on cooldown for 10 seconds. He's got no way out of this. Sumail's dead. The Slider Fish comes out. BZM, he's ready to start healing up as well with the regen rune. The pushback's onto Dohrnii, but it's not enough damage. Skeeter will jump back in to get the kill, but it's going to cost him his life. He's caught in the combo. Skeeter's dead. It's another team wipe that Tundra's getting. And Falcons, all they got was the 1 kill.
This is so unusual. Falcons to be so desperate for a kill when they're chasing an Emperor with an Aegis. Did they forget? I'm not really sure. I seemed a bit tilted. Like you mentioned, no BKB ready. As we can see, it's always sad looking at your cores and they just didn't even use it. All the BKBs are still off cooldown.
Tundra, they're ready to push the high ground.
Yeah.
They're about to lose the Aegis on BZM, but they already got so much done with this.
Skeeter's gonna disconnect. Probably gonna get a reason soon for this one. Sumail did not
Yeah,
look too
tough
happy.
one here. You can see it on the faces. You see the struggles. This is kind of like game 1. As soon as kind of the Tundra get going, it's so hard to stop them.
Yeah.
Falcons there, they've kind of been throwing themselves at them, trying to force some sort of positive outcome in a team fight. It's not worked out. Tundra, they're coming out on top each and every time.
Thinking gonna sneak out here. Put a ward or something. No. He's scared. Alright, yep. Now we're gonna wait for... I mean, Slaughter is itemizing back into the BKB. We can notice, like, every time he jumps in, there's a wall, ice path, chains. I mean, he's just not moving. This Glimmer Cape, he might have overcooked a little bit on that one. Yeah, Amar's alone down here.
He's got BKB ready to
He
go.
does have BKB, he really doesn't want to press it. He doesn't have to. Dohrnii missed the jump, so maybe he gets a chance to walk away here. It's alright. And it's ulti forced. That is a cooldown. There's gonna be a window here after this, where maybe Falcons could fight.
Tundra, they're going to hold back a little bit. They're still yet to get the tier 1 on the bottom lane.
Saxa still has another 10 seconds remaining on this, so he's gonna be hunting. Maybe he'll find Skeeter.
Skeeter trying to glimmer out of this, but they have the dust.
Yeah.
It's looking like a pretty dead start up. Falcons, they're heading out the base. I don't know if they want to do this. They're going to drop the golem. Falcons are going to try and find the fight. Another burst Dohrnii. Can they get anything more? If they could just reset and get out of it, they'll take that. But Snake's going to get caught behind by the chains. Double kill for BZM. Amar still has BKB ready to press.
There's nothing to kill Amar right now, maybe.
So he should be fine.
Yeah, he has BKB. It's time to fucking fight.
Let's do it. He's going to try and get aggressive. Staxter's in with the jump onto him. Now the BKB comes out from Amar. They get the pushback connection on Staxter. Sumail with the follow-up. Staxter, he'll fall. The ice bar flips on towards Sumail. He also has the BKB ready to press, but he needs to press it now as he gets caught by the chains. Dancing around BZM, but BZM's too tanky for the two of them to focus. They had to back away.
Yeah. Okay, maybe just a poke from BZM was enough to scare away Amar. At least they got something there. I mean, it was not horrendous, you know?
They stopped the push, I guess.
2 for 2,
Yep.
stop the push. It's alright. Amar gets a little bit time to get more items. I still believe in the Brizzle this game, you know? A little bit more items and he might carry this. But he's not having a good one. 7 deaths on Amar.
Babes will
Very
spread
characteristic.
thrice.
BZM, meanwhile, having a game of his life here on the first pick Ember. We've seen this a lot lately.
Oh, here we go. Tundra. The outpost under their control. They're ready to start going for them once again. They've hit the scan. They know someone's here. It's just snaking. BZM's going to go searching straight away.
They can cool down a glimmer there.
A little short on the remnant there, BZM.
New
But 33. He's got the gap closed. Jumps in. 4-star though. Snaking, can he get back to the base in time? He can. He's going to live.
Not bad space. Skeeter is farming top. He desperately needs that BKB, so any space he can get is great.
It's time for the Falcons. They can't afford any further slip-ups.
Not at all.
One gone. Tundra
Bottom tower has fallen.
opening up the pressure on the bottom lane.
33 is gonna get Shiva as well, so it's gonna be. Actually, he's gonna keep it. He's gonna keep it a Veil, and then Ember already has Shiva, so he's gonna Shiva and Veil.
They get the jump on Saxon.
Yeah, it's kind of. They're kind of keeping into the towers, but it's too late. He's dead. It's a good pickoff. Skeeter is only 500 gold away from that BKB now.
Okay.
I'm seeing some hope. 9k gold
Yep.
lead, not insurmountable.
I mean, in these fights, who are they in a dream situation just jumping on and focusing first? Are you trying to kill BZM?
Well, ideally, it would be nice to burst the Ratio, as they've been
Sure.
doing a few times. 33 and Jakiro are also great targets, I think. Honestly, whatever they can get their hands on, I think BZM is actually the least realistic kill, because he has the Shiva, he has
Yeah.
Manta. Yeah, he's not dying. They've tried too many times. Hopefully, they learn their lesson.
He's got full Aghanims as well. BZM,
Yeah, what are they going to do here? They smoked up.
they wanted to do something.
Yeah, the Weichmann is kind of in a position to break these smokes with vision down as well. Let's see if they can find an angle. Amar is trying to get vision.
The ice path, they're going to go onto Amar.
We want to force his BKB, but will they force? Will they force?
33. With the vacuum onto the bow for them.
Orchid.
And they'll turn. They're going to look towards 33. 33's gone.
Huge!
Now
they get to
Director,
attack
he's kind of overextended here with the BKB. It's a bit awkward now for Tundra. Falcons might be able to play their way out of this. Skeeter, he's caught with the golems down to keep him covered. Director
BKB, Duracho is caught.
Smells him with the BKB, tries to go towards the back lines. They've got Duracho. Now they can turn for more. They get the grab back on Saxter. Falcons are very well played there in that team fight. They're able to bait it out perfectly. And the most coordinated they've looked this series, really. That team fight, that's the best
Absolutely
we've had from them so far. It looked great.
Yeah, I want to highlight the clutch Orchid there by Sumail.
Yep.
Feels weird to Orchid a Greaves Darkseer, right? Like, he's just going to purge it. But that half a second before 33 realized he was silenced, he didn't get the wall out. Then they bursted him. That was quite amazing. Plus, he used his Greaves not to purge the Slaughter Amplify, making him really squishy and targetable first in the fight. So, great move there by Falcons counter-initiating. A little bit too bold there by 33 trying to initiate on enemy high ground, but if he gets his spells off, I think it's a different story. The wall would have covered him way better.
Roshan timer.
Yeah, 46 seconds and honestly a fairly quick spawn, but is it quick enough? They're really hoping it was a fast spawn here. This is quite a gamble, but it might pay off, we'll see.
Yeah, with the respawn time as it is,
Yeah,
very likely Tundra's going to be able to set up and...
Yeah, the scan is coming off
Fight them.
cooldown for Tundra in 10 seconds,
Yep.
so they will be able to scan it, and that's probably in time. We'll see. What are you feeling for the late game here, Owen? Are you also a Falcon fan, or do I have the bristle brain going on?
honestly, I'd be happy whichever way this game goes if we get like a nice 60-minute game.
Okay, you want one of those?
Oh,
then?
no,
We don't get
like
many
nice
of those
juicy one.
anymore, I feel like.
Yeah, we had sort of a couple of long ones this time, I think.
Yeah.
That kind of went
Not that many,
them up,
yeah.
But indeed, we did have a few stomps, and indeed, yesterday was all 2-0s.
Oh yeah. Hoping to break the pattern here.
Game 3 would always be fun. But, you know, if it goes 60 minutes, whoever takes it, fair play.
I agree, Owen.
There we go, smoke on smoke. Tundra, ready to fight Falcons.
Alright.
He gets the jump.
I mean, they're sitting on the high ground on Tundra here.
It's the risky one. You take the team fight, you're going to be able to take the Roche.
Yeah. Roche has crossed over, so Tundra actually have the better position now, I believe, on the enemy high ground. They might not really expect this. They have a nice little watcher there on the side. Gonna give them some vision if they took a fight here. BZM wants to break that smoke. He knows he's very hard to kill.
You know?
I see him.
Doesn't want to make the jump. Not going to get the chance to get caught by the slide chains. And now they know for sure that Tundra's going to be up on this side.
Yeah. Okay, they're gonna try to push in lanes, create a little bit of side lane pressure while the standoff is happening. It's a tense moment. They're gonna re-smoke. They had another one. I don't think Tundra have the same luxury. This might be big. If they get Sakta first, he does not have buyback.
And I guess especially if they can pull off the fight in the same manner they did the last one, where Amar...
Whiteman doesn't have buyback either. Like, any jump here is so good. Tundra are actually playing completely buybackless, I believe. Except for 33 and 50 gold. Any pickoff is huge. They're gonna wrap it. Find out where maybe it's hard approaching that high ground. Taking a long way around.
Yeah, they don't want to make any missteps.
They want to hope they push it away. Trying to be a bit sneaky.
Is anybody going to fall for it?
Doesn't look like it. If you have a keen eye, you could also spot that Warlock Arcane boots around the creep wave. Gotta be careful about that one. Knowing Tundra, these guys are nerds. They are watching out for that kind of stuff. Tense moments on.
Neither team can afford to slip up now. Losing the Roche, losing the Aegis subsequently will pretty rough. Courier's gone, but now they know where they are. They're going to just force mid and see what happens. Dracho's in with the ult.
Yeah, this is an ult. And
Okay, Skeeter's in with the
Skeeter's
BKB
careful
as
though.
well. He's trying to stand his ground, but he's just dead. And now they can look for more. They get the grab on towards Whitemon. Tundra's got to run. Jump forward for Skeeter's in with the cross on the 33. Samael's got enough mana to continue to chase this. 33, he's going down as well. As if sort of in a moment of frustration, they just were like, well, there's nothing going on. Let's try and hit the high ground.
They did get bored.
I guess they did. It cost them 3 lives.
Yeah.
I mean,
it was an interesting move by the Archon. Maybe he needed to just poke and back right away. He didn't think they would just TP and go on him. Like, he was not ready for it. Skeeter almost died, but it was still like a questionable move.
and that's the Roshan falling into the hands of Falcons.
Yeah, we got a game now.
Well, you certainly do. If Tundra's going to make pushes like that.
And we look at the win percent graph, is shifting back and forth all the time. It was 77% chance to win for Tundra.
Yeah, that's quite the swing.
Yeah.
But we're going to see off the back of that. I mean, yeah, I mean, do you feel like what was sort of the plan there from Tundra? Was it, hey, we can poke?
I mean, it was pretty simple.
Yeah.
You were right. They got bored, but also.
But yeah.
But also.
What's the big brain move that was good?
Also, they were hoping that they would all TP base staggeringly,
Yeah.
and then they got to back up, and they overchased on Falcons. But what happened was, I don't think they expected them to jump the Racho. He thought he could just jump right out before they did that with a rebound, but he just didn't get off, and they don't really want to fight there, not like that. I can't help but think that didn't feel like a 33 kind of move. It's a game of patience, though.
One of the close ones we've had at 39 minutes. 3k lead for Falcons. We'll see. I mean, for Falcons, you said already you kind of like their scaling. So you imagine Falcons, do they feel much pressure to take much from Tundra during the Sage's time, or can they just farm it up?
I think they can farm it up, honestly.
Yep.
I feel like Amar knows when he has the Sages, he's going to complete 1 or 2 more items. And I don't know, personally, I don't... There are ways Tundra can win late game, but it relies on kind of Falcons grouping up badly and them getting big vacuums and big Jakiro spells out. Because otherwise, like, the wall doesn't really counter anybody in this game. The Ember is just an Ember, right? He doesn't really do that much single target damage, so it would be all up to a Marcy. But they have Slaughtering as Marcy, which is actually kind of good. Not just for killing her, but also just for stunning her during that short BKB window. So if that's your win condition, it's just not enough usually. Playing the vision game will be the name of the game here. Yeah?
They sort of just passed each other, and 33 was actually able to blink out.
Yeah.
Didn't get any instance of damage onto him as he passed by.
It feels like that happens a lot in this patch. You don't know who's around the corner. You know? Oh, wow.
Saxa. Okay, do they want to try and fight this Tormentor?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, they're gonna have the vision advantage with the Night Stalker ulti. That's gonna give them an angle in the fight.
BZM.
Mars taking a healthy amount of damage here.
Seeing what they can start here.
Another standoff. Love to see it. Dratcher, time to hit the mid tower or something. Let's go.
Who's going in first?
Yeah, Saxa's finding an angle here, maybe.
He's trying to, but still.
Ulti.
Oh, okay, gets the vision set up.
BZM goes deep.
He's going to try and jump snaking.
He's crazy.
He gets the change, he gets the silence as well. Snaky's able to get forced down to the low ground. BZM's going all in to try and kill this Warlock.
No mana for
He
Rock.
doesn't have the mana for the Rock. So he's slowly burning. He's got the Gale Guard. The Spider Fist comes in. Snaking will fall. He does have buyback if he wishes.
I mean, they forced out the Night Stalker ulti. So if they overcommit here on Thunder, there could be a chance to buy back.
Jumping again from Skeeter. The crush onto BZM.
They're trying to poke out his Manta at least.
Bushwhack's not going to connect onto him. They're starting to back up as a group here.
This is a good
Falcons.
buyback here, maybe.
Saxa moves in over towards them. They get the three-man vacuum into the walls. The Nails, he drops the Nails, gone. Here's the buyback from Snaky. He'll get the Golem dropped down, but Crit will burn here in the Macropire. Taken out Crystal the once. Round 2 from Amar. We'll see how they deal with this. Skeeter in again with the crush of the 33, but doesn't have follow to get the kill. BZM, he's got the chains onto Amar. Amar still has the BKB ready for this second life.
I want a spot to fight. They're using the vision from the Night Stalker and then fighting a little staircase to put all their spells down.
They're chasing on here, BZM and Saxa.
Oh, still has BKB. Does not want to press it.
They're going to be able to turn towards Snaking. He'll try and force away, but he brought back for this. They see him. It's going to be a dieback on the Warlock. Out for 90 seconds.
That's a big one. Skeeter trying to cut the mid wave, stopping the push a little bit. They glyphed. They glyphed the one range.
Structures are fortified.
That is quite a glyph. And no buybacks on either Storm or
Is this enough time to get a full set of barracks here in the mid?
I believe so, yeah. We'll see what else they can get. I think there might be 2 racks, even.
No, we'll have to get back to the player's side in a second. They've got the fortification. Skeeter does have a TP ready if he wants to come back and try and put together a defense. But the 5 Tundra pushing in.
The glyph makes a difference, even if it's 4v5. I don't think Thunder wants to fight in enemy base. They'll prefer not to, so 1 racks only.
Fire's middle barracks have fallen.
I really want Amar to get in some heavy carry items now. I feel like he has to. I'm not a huge fan of the Shiva he's itemizing into. I would personally prefer like AC Satanic or something.
Hey, that's true, especially when he's got like the Slaughter on the team, right?
Yeah, but we're seeing him getting poked down in the fight, right? So a little bit more sustain would do him good. You can't buy the Bloodstone anymore on the red facet. That does not lifesteal, so you gotta find a way to sustain yourself in these fights from this endless poke. Because this Ember, he's just standing in their face. He's taunting them.
Yeah, BZM, only the fact he's only died once in this game, as chaotic as this game's been, just goes to show indeed how much of a great time he's having on this Ember Spirit.
The cast point on the Remnant
on
the patch.
It feels good.
Yeah, it just changed so much.
Sharp from Dratcher.
Yeah, it gives a little more versatility on the rebound now. Can use it on enemies, you get a little damage buff.
Next fight, Samel will have an amplified damage rune in the bottle, and they are starting to head towards top, so Falcons might be able to find a chance to get the jump here. Tundra, they seem pretty prepared though. Tundra, they have the full lineup here. Falcons, if they make this play, it's with the 3 of them.
That's a great target.
But it's into the 5 of Tundra. They get the jump on us. The mouse just immediately dead.
That blink on Morrissey.
A risky fight for them to take. And now Tundra can chase on for more. It looks at Skeeter. He has to put the BKB.
Dratcher at least does not have BKB.
Crit's on the retreat, but Whitemont, he'll look to chase and Crit will fall.
BZM's dancing.
Falcons making a bit of a desperate move there. And it continues to hurt them. Saxa's in over towards Whitemont. Snaking will get up to the high ground. But they poked at them with just the 3 of them. Samel goes in. He gets immediately caught and dies so quickly.
Yeah, that's the problem with having these initiators with kind of shorter stuns, like the Electric Vortex and the Slaughter stun. It's hard to follow up if you're not very much in sync. And, you know, maybe this is a stand-in effect too. They're not quite as in sync as usual on these jumps. That could have potentially been a good jump, but Thunder are always ready. It's fine, 10k gold lead. They have come back from this before. Another swing in the win percent graph now, even worse than before.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Quite the back and forth here. Yeah. Tundra. Take a look now what Dratcher's going to try and get that Abyssal online. He's got extra bit of lockdown to help him in these fights. Full Octarine done on BZM, so he's just going to be zip-zapping all over the place
Yeah.
as this Ember Spirit.
And we've seen this in other series before when the Darkseer gets his Hex as well. It becomes a completely different beast. They have a Blink stun that usually he doesn't offer from the off-lane, but now he has it. I mean, it's the BZM show mostly this game.
It really is, yeah. They just can't kill him.
No.
I mean, if they do, he's going to be worth an awful lot of gold.
No, he should be, yeah. Octarine Core too. The 2 slides from the level 25 talent. It's so untouchable. You're gonna have to look to burst one of the other targets like Saxa or 33, ideally. Here they go, snaking. Got the chains.
Is he going to get any backup snaking? He's going to get the golem drop. Snaking will live. Sharpshooter in onto Duraccio. Skitter's in with the crush. Duraccio going to get the BKB off. They're going to back him down onto Skitter and Amar. Duraccio trying to stand his ground. He's kind of losing the trainer against Skitter and Amar. And Hidden TV, he'll die. Duraccio falls. Tundra have to be a bit careful now without their carry. Push back. This is onto BZM. Falcons get any further jump.
Hard to chase into the Night Stalker vision, but they're gonna try.
Samel. He's trying to get him, but he gets caught by the silence. Samel is in trouble. He's caught out. He dies of this attempt to try and continue the chase. He's now gone for 90 seconds, and now BZM's got the freedom to stand back. He gets the change on the Snaking and Amar. Snaking's out also without any buyback. Amar will pop the BKB. They'll kill off Whitemon, but Amar will fall. BZM beyond godlike. They just cannot touch this Ember. As BZM is ready to start chasing for crit as well. Crit. Should be alright. Chains on cooldown. Nothing to stop the TP. Falcons, they desperately try to push for something, but it's just so hard, especially for Samel. Once he's used the BKB in the fight and it's on cooldown, it's just so vulnerable to these silences and roots that come out from Tundra. He just can't afford to chase on.
I feel like he really underestimated that they constantly saw it. They had the Night Stalker ulti on. It's not easy zipping in without a BKB. And yeah, Tundra always baiting them back into these Jakiro spells, into these chains and the walls. It's hard playing this for Falcons. But I don't think that's going to be game, at least. Duraccio's dead, so the tower push is not that fast. Amar really does not want to buy back here, but they could leave this side. Let's see. Does he buy buybacks for this, actually?
He's in with a jump onto the 2.
33 would be an amazing kill.
33's gone.
Okay, great save on the back, Rex. I was worried they weren't going to get any kills. They're going for more. Ooh, this is a big one, Owen.
See if they can chase.
Level 25 Slaughter down.
It is. It's a nasty one.
Corrosive Haze undispellable.
Undispellable.
You can't mount it. You can't Greaves it now.
No.
Can't BKB it. It's a huge one, honestly.
But you can die. That will remove it.
Yeah.
It's the only way out.
Buy and buyback.
Amplified damage rune. Waiting in the river here for Falcons.
Yeah.
Is there any world where they can force out the 33 buyback in this next minute?
I mean, honestly, they don't want to fight that close to enemy base, I think. I don't think it's possible.
Sure.
I think that they're doing the right thing here, taking Roche. Now this, I was surprised it was up already.
And you've got to give the stages right to Samel. Sure. I feel like the Aegis and Refresher shard.
Yeah, since Amar just bought the Glimmer, he doesn't have item slots, so yeah, I think Sumail is the right target.
And he takes a Refresher as well, right?
Yeah,
Given the
I believe
Aegis,
so.
given the 2
Amar
BKBs.
is actually picking up for now, but he gave it away.
All right.
Fine.
I guess maybe Samel, with the Refresher,
Wait,
2 charges of the BKB.
Amar got the Aegis.
Yeah, Amar took the Aegis,
Yeah.
and Refresher shard goes to Samel.
I guess to be fair, Amar did buy back, and Sumail does have buyback soon.
That is true. All right, Amar very close to zone 25 as well.
Yep. He might regret to have bought that Glimmer now, filling up his item slots right before he gets the Aegis.
Yeah, they've been very on point in terms of the detection.
Yeah.
Stacks with the gem.
No, the magic resistance should do something for him.
That's true. Yeah. That's the, when you get caught in the middle of the fight, standing in the Jakiro's output.
Yeah, it's pretty much the Russia just doing the physical this game, but he's also almost level 25, so he's strong. He's strong. Last fight was a bit unlucky for him, I feel like. He didn't get that Blink Abyssal initiate, so they kind of just saw him coming. Level 25 Bristle soon. All the 25s are coming out.
Yeah,
Huge
they
ones,
come
honestly.
out.
Yeah.
Any other ones that are coming up that you say are pretty crude, like pretty big?
I mean, the Bristle one is big because he actually becomes like a right-clicking carry. Night Stalker 25, I'm surprised he's so high. Dark Ascension cooldown, that means you're permanently playing in night. That's not a fun one either. Here we go.
And here comes the nighttime straight for Snaking. Does have the luxury of buyback. I mean, Amar's running in on this. They want to try and make this fight happen. They're going to look towards Dragon. They've got the BKB turn. They just want to
Buyback is a bit already.
I mean, they might have to.
This is a fight.
Because Amar's keeping the fight going. He's keeping Tundra interested. BZM holds back Skeeter with the chains. Amar's been caught by the Hex. He's taken quite a bit of damage, but he will, of course, be ready for round 2. As they kill Amar at once. Here's the buybacks. Can Falcons turn this fight around? BZM's going straight for crit. So now the catch. Skeeter's in with the kill. Do they have the damage to kill? No, BZM's able to put the Manta and the Slider Fist. He's out for the remnant. BZM's going to be 5 for now. Skeeter stands his ground against Draccio. They'll kill the carry Marcy off. Tip fortress to Mail. Really wants it, BZM. They're closing in, but 33's in with the Hex. Holds back Skeeter. Stops Skeeter from being able to get the jump in on towards BZM, but now back to the river. The Blitz back up. They get him with the Slider Fist. Is there? Remnant as well. BZM another Slider Fist. They can't kill him. BZM's out.
Dracio's buybacking. They want to end right now.
There's no Samael for 2 minutes.
Oh, so clutch keeping that Slaughter at bay with the Hex from 33, the Ice Path coming out.
And they just couldn't kill the Ember.
Quadruple buyback by Falcons.
Oh, that is the push. Potentially down the mid. Let's see how much they want to go for it. I mean, what do Tundra do? Are they chilling? Do they need to try and make the most of this 100 seconds where Samael's dead, or do they not really care? They're like, this game's ours.
They're actually stressed it a bit, maybe, with the buyback.
Sure.
They might feel inclined to buyback the Shakira on end, but I don't think they're going to do that.
Okay.
A little bit too risky. But yeah, the Archon might have jumped the gun a bit on the buyback there.
BZM casually was walking around about 10k gold after that team.
Okay,
fight.
no, they're committing.
All right.
Here we go. It's a 4v5, they know that for sure, and enemies basically have no buybacks.
Dire's top barracks are under attack.
Yeah, actually 0 buybacks on the side of Falcons.
See what they go for at Tundra. They go for the second set of ranks up top. They didn't get the tier 2 bottom, so even though they go for this racks, they're not going to be able to go for the Mega Creep.
And they have to go for the throne. And there's no glyph, but 30 seconds there will be.
Dire's top barracks have fallen.
This is a question how you approach this. You have nice stock ulti scouting them. He could just watch them in the fountain if he wants to. Probably gonna go and give them vision here.
BZM. Change onto the 2 of them. Snaking. Feels pressure to put the BKB there.
Dracio's going straight for it.
He's trying to look for stacks there. They get the shot in. Rebounds able to get him out there. Dracio's in on top of Skeeter. He put the BKB for this Dracio. So he's got to be a bit careful now with the BKB used.
Samael spawning in 30 and the towers are still up with glyph.
I mean, BZM's trying to push the tier 4s.
Yeah, but he's not pushing fast. And Dracio's no ulti, no BKB. They might have staved off the push, Owen.
Let's have a look. See if they get one more fight than Falcons. The push back onto BZM. Jump forward Skeeter. He's in with the crush. BZM's got the Manta. Plus the Slider Fist and out with the Remnant.
Bazinga and he's out.
Tier 4s
Once again.
both stay alive for now. And Samael back in the game in less than 10. Tundra, they back off. So whilst Tundra still very much have the lead, it is a situation where, sure, whilst Falcons at the moment, their buyback situation ain't great, there is also a little bit of a vulnerability in the buyback situation of Tundra as well.
No, there definitely is some holes here. I think this is still a very winnable game for Falcons. Going all in like that is always risky, right? If 4v5 inside the base, you don't really have that much an advantage anyway, not as much as you would think. Like, Racho bought out the travels, he bought back. It's quite a big commitment from them. 24k gold lead is still 24,000 gold. It's a lot. That tier 2 bottom though, I can't believe it's still standing. Changing the game. Look at the Slara bought too. He bought a refresher. Now he has a double BKB, double
That's
crush.
big.
Maybe that's
yeah.
what they need to finally kill BZM. I don't know.
And you got to be this Pyrrhic Cloak as well can kind of like be low-key. A lot of damage, right? If you cast this on someone, and they start beating into you and suddenly they're taking this extra damage return to them.
Nice. It's a good item, I think.
Yeah.
I always forget to use it, but I think it's good. Amar, really not doing, you know, I don't want to be too harsh, you know, but I'm really not doing what I want him to do in this game in terms of item builds. He's a little bit more defensive than I expected in his items with the Shiva Glimmer. But Bristol is a very personal hero for me, so I get very messy. We'll see, maybe it will pay off though. He's tanky, at least. His buyback is coming up in 1 minute.
Tundra.
Dire's
Roshan.
tower has fallen.
It's gonna be at least 2 minutes until we get that one back in. I mean, yeah, what is the call now from Tundra? Do they want to try and force it because they know that they have overall the buybacks, you know, the better situation, considering Falcons have all their buybacks on cooldown?
Yeah, I think honestly, it's tough going high ground, always, especially if they're sitting base. As you see, the network lead is swinging towards Tundra still, so they're going to abuse the map. They're smoking and trying to pick off these guys, split solo pushing lanes. Like, Skeeter does not have buyback, they can kill anybody really, and the game will be over. So they're trying to wait for somebody to step out. But Falcons know that too, they're just waiting for buyback. Even if they will lose 5, 10,000 gold waiting for their buybacks, it's probably worth it. And I think Roche is not spawning at all.
Oh, they're heading out.
Oh, they're coming. They want to surprise them.
All in on 33. Oh, Skeeter's in with the jump at the same time. The slight change caught Amar. So Falcons, Tundra know what Falcons want to do. They're going to jump on towards Amar. They're going to try and focus down the Bristol back. They'll get him. That's him out for 2 minutes. He can have the buyback in 10 seconds. Samael keeps his cool. Doesn't have to put the BKBs. Able to separate himself from Saxa. Let's see what Tundra do with this now. They're going to... I mean, is this something they keep track of? Do you think Tundra know that the buyback is back off cooldown for the Bristol?
Probably, maybe. It depends honestly on the team. It's very when it's this close. Yeah, maybe they have it. We'll see. But they're gonna know soon. Amar has to press it soon unless he wants to play against Magri.
They put BZM on the front line. Zip. He's able to take down the tier 3 onto the barracks. He gives him the crush. Well, the BZM so incredibly tanky and hard to take down. 15, 1 and 19.
Worth noting this time Dhrachia did not pop BKB on his first jump, so he can still go again. He's gonna have a refresher soon on Ember too. Yeah, it's getting hard.
I mean, they're holding back. So they won't push on for the melee rack side. It will be, well, a little bit of a win, despite the loss, if they don't have to use the buyback on Amar Falcons.
Yeah, a little bit surprised they don't force it there, but...
they might be back.
Roche is up soon. Maybe they can just wait for it as well. Oh, it's this longest spawn I've ever seen in my whole life. 259.
That's going to lead us up to the 60 minutes.
You're excited, aren't you?
We're going to get that said. That's what we wanted, a 60-minute game. There's still a world, though, where Tundra do close it up in the next 2 if they make one good play here to push the high ground and end it.
That's for certain. Vision again. Trying to jump, they failed.
BZM, he's going to go straight forward. They get the 3-man vacuum wall drop down. Crit's going to be able to get forced to the side. Mel pops the BKB, the little BZM. The golem gets dropped down, but BZM's able to dodge it with the slider fist. He's diving up to the fountain. He's able to chase down and kill off Crit. They're trying to focus it with the silence, get in with the cross, but the BKB's already out here from BZM. He's now ready to try to start going for Snaking. Snaking will get back to the fountain as well to heal up. But BZM just forces the aggression, makes the space for the rest of his team to clean up the final set of barracks and get the mega creep out against Falcons, and of course force out that buyback from Amar.
One of the most dominant Ember performances I've seen. He forced like two BKBs from Skeeter and a bunch of other stuff. The Falcons have no cooldowns now. This defense is really hard.
Yeah, BZM's just straight in. Look at the ball. Can they? No, Manta's out. BZM's fine. Tundra, they're beating into the Ancient. Is there any way Falcons can force them off? Jump forward from Dhrachia. That's the mail gone for 100 seconds. As Tundra looks to close this up, Skeeter not even going to get the chance to get back to the fountain. Dhrachia beats him down. The fortification will pop at this game. It's over here. 58 minutes in. Tundra will close it up. And with that, take the series 2-0 against Team Falcons.
That was a good game, Owen. That was what we were hoping for.
We got a good game.
We got a good game. I was hoping for game 3, but hey, this is also a very good game. A very impressive performance. Very back and forth. I love what they were doing on Tundra in these fights, abusing the vision of the Night Stalker beautifully. Falcons overchased a few times. They had a game for a little bit at least, though.
But they did. They were able to push this one much longer than they did the first one. But yeah, overall, BZM in particular, right? It's a crazy 58-minute game. He only dies there once. Yeah. 15-1 and 22 on this Ember Spirit. Ends up with some great stats like 1,000 XPM, 76k hero damage done as well on him. They just didn't have the answer. They couldn't stop him. And they had some control. It just wasn't nearly enough to do anything about Zemba.
It looked like a last pick Ember to me. It was first pick, and he does this. He's supposed to be counter mid. He's supposed to be countered in the game. I didn't see it. I just didn't see it. It was his... He was smurfing this game, honestly, I think. Yeah.
There's something about these Ember picks, because it's a bit of a trend with some of the other teams as well. First pick Ember. It seems like it ends up like this far too often. Yeah, well, why is that? Is it just because these Ember players are just so damn good on the hero?
They are very good at the hero now. The build-up for Mage Slayer is much nicer.
Yep.
And I don't know, the cast point reduction also just feels like it makes such a big difference for this hero. He's just a tank.
Yeah, well, Falcons tried their best here with this game too. As I say, they brought it to the 58 minutes, but not enough to be able to push us to that game 3. Tundra, very well played and well controlled for those last moments, and definitely making an argument and showing off their flexibility again. Saxa on the Night Stalker, as you said, with how much he provided, something we could definitely expect to see that from them again, right?
Yeah,
Put
and he
the
got his
sense on it.
redemption game from that one OG
He
game
did the one you remembered that
4
wasn't
years
great.
ago.
This one, he's warmed up, he's back, and shows us exactly what can be done with this support Night Stalker. Very impressive stuff from him and the rest of the boys. And with that, as I say, Tundra, they take this series 2-0 today against Team Falcons.
Yeah, with that, they secure themselves a spot in the upper bracket for the playoffs here for Dream League Season 25. They will be joining Paravision in that upper bracket. In this game in particular, though, it looked very close. For a while, we thought Falcons was able to make a comeback for this, Brian.
Yeah, they had some promising moments, but there were also some signs of, I want to say tilt, but I don't know, bad vibes. Like when you five-man chase an Aegis Ember and all die for it, and it's like he had a regen rune that he could have used at any time, and it just, as a spectator, looks like such a clearly bad play. And that's just so uncharacteristic of Falcons. So I'm imagining there's something going on within the team of, we have a stand-in, something feels off, go next. But in regards to the tournament rather than the series, that's what it felt like to me.
I mean, we gotta do a quick shout out to Big B. This guy has looked incredible in all of their games. And you know, I feel like a lot of people were talking about Big D when he joined Tundra.
EZM and the Ratcho,
yeah,
yes.
and
Just allowing people to keep up.
yeah, and the thing is, like, I get it, you know, he's an interesting guy. He's got a big stream going on. He just left gaming. There was all that drama that went on there. Of course, he left. But BZM, like, this guy has looked so good in all of these games. 33, the captain, the extraordinaire. He said himself, we said, what do you like about BZM? What does he bring to the team? He's just good. He just always wins mid. He just always plays well. And I mean, every clip in this game that we're seeing, it's BZM.
It is. I mean, he was on fire. I mean, obviously he's playing Ember, but he also. Sorry, guys. Yeah. These guys are infecting me with the puns here, but no, he played really well, and especially first pick Ember. I don't think it's the first time or last time that we see a first pick Ember do very well, and especially against Storms, people are insistent, Bilbo, on picking Storm against Ember all the time. It just doesn't work.
What do you call him?
Bilbo.
It's Dildo Swaggins, actually.
Okay.
But switch his name.
Can we get a graphic update?
Down there. Update the graphic.
I'm trying to hide my identity actually, so no graphics.
Okay. But can you talk about the mid matchup, by the way?
Yeah, I think this one's getting picked a lot. Ember keeps winning versus Storm. They keep picking Storm versus Ember. I hope it changes. I don't know. I don't like the Storm picked in Ember.
So what do you think? I mean, only Shaker and Huskar comes to mind.
Monkey King with a Pat Rider ban.
So bad.
Did they ban it? Not first phase, I think. I believe
Yes, Tundra first phase banned it. First ban.
I'm not sure. It's a hard hero to beat when Shadow Fiend used to be good versus in the past, but people aren't picking Shadow Fiend. I think a lot of the counters are just not popular. Lesh, I think, is probably the best that people can pick.
Yeah, and that was also second phase ban. Actually, no, it was still good. But Ember is, maybe a problem that needs to be dealt with. Overall, though, I think Tundra pick his play just very well. Are you enjoying having a little star at the end of your
I like having the little star.
It was a magical series, wasn't it?
It was a magical series. What a succulent delight it was for us to watch. I like that Duraccio didn't just make it easy for his team. He made sure at a couple of points to do the classic Duraccio throws, which we absolutely love to see. It just adds some flavor to the whole series.
Yeah, he was making sure 33's patience was properly tested before they move forward in the tournament going into the playoffs.
Are they secured into the playoffs with this one?
Tundra
After they win, yes.
Congratulations to Tundra.
Yeah, and that also means, by the way, that Falcons' fate is in the hands of Team Liquid. Because Team Liquid's facing Spirit, and if Spirit reaches 4-3, they will be knocking out Falcons, who now are 3-4. But obviously Liquid can still help Spirit to also be... Let's talk for another time. It's talk for another time. I get to talk to the Ratcho. Hey, the Ratcho, how are you doing?
Hello, good.
Good. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. I have a question about your Mercy. Just now, you don't play Mercy carry that often. Talk to me about it, and especially maybe the moment where you had the innate coming clutch with the blink dagger.
Yeah, this innate I think is just the best for the Marcy carry, especially without the IO, so that's why I'm taking it.
Yeah, I mean it's very strong.
You can even fight without your ulti, and you kind of always ready. You just need to get a good jump, and then you have the street hits, and somebody can die in it. But this game was just some small problems. This game. Yeah.
Yeah, I have another, because obviously the special delivery name of the innate, and I have another special delivery clip that I would like you to talk to us about. Could you give me some insight on this gameplay?
Just game. People can try it soon. It's made it by my friend, and I also put like I'm part of this game, kinda. Yeah.
Yeah. So what kind of game is it, dude? You're making a game. That's super cool.
It's game like I think it's. I'm not the main creator, or how to say it. Like
you don't code the code.
Me.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not doing this shit, but it's kind of like I forgot the name.
Delivery Pals?
I don't know. You might know this game. I forgot about the space.
It's like Lethal
like
Company?
something similar. Yeah, something similar.
Yeah. I think a lot of people are familiar with Lethal Company. Very fun party game, right?
Yeah.
When's it coming out?
1st April. So people, I'm gonna be happy if people try it. It's not gonna be cost expensive. Like it's gonna cost little.
Yeah.
It's first tryout, so yeah.
Congratulations, dude. Delivery Pals. Make sure people add it to their Steam wish list. That's so awesome. I'm going to send you over to Purge, who'd love to ask you some Dota-related questions, I think.
Let's go.
Hey, Draccio. So you guys have a 4-position player who plays a lot of weird heroes, and that leaves you guys a lot of flex options. Do you guys ever fight over which hero you get to play?
Sometimes, yeah.
Who gets the final say?
I don't know if we win the fight. Who is the strongest one? Who has more muscles, so he's gonna have priority in choosing hero.
So if you guys are playing remote, do you guys like fight at a later date when you get in person about it physically?
Yeah.
Okay. That's great. Okay, in terms of your Marcy build, do you always get Battle Fury, or do you sometimes get like less farm heavy items?
I think it's hard to say. Sometimes with IO, if you're snowballing, maybe you can go Armlet, Sunjin Yasha, and something like this build. But whenever you're just Marcy, I think you want to have Battle Fury. Otherwise, if you fuck up, that I did a lot of this game actually, then with Battle Fury you might still have some items. But without Battle Fury, you're probably gonna have only Armlet BKB at minute 50. So yeah.
Gotcha. And then one more question.
It's the save mode.
Okay, gotcha. One more question. You've had a couple deaths hitting high ground lately where your team's not necessarily super close to you. Are you getting bored in these games, or what's going on?
I don't know, I just played bad. First game, I'm focused. I'm not feeding as my team. Like my team is just after we have a 9-0 score, they just decide to feed 10 kills in a row. And this game, it's my turn. I'm gonna teach them.
That's great. I'm sure they'll learn a lot from you.
Just give them small lesson, yeah, just small lesson. So they need to put more work if they want to win.
That's great. I'm sure they really appreciate that. Thank you.
Yeah, Director, one more question before we let you go. I'm actually curious. It's been over a week since patch came out. I was wondering if there's something that you thought was going to be strong that turned out to be not strong at all.
No, not really. Before the patch, I never have expectations. I just want some heroes to maybe nerf, but usually I just sometimes read patch a little bit and just go into the game straight and test the heroes right there. But I don't have any expectations, so I don't really care.
Okay, fair enough. That's a clear answer. You get a day break tomorrow, and you are off into the playoffs, into the upper bracket. So congratulations with that.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
And of course with the 2-0 victory just now as well. And I'm sure we'll talk again some other time.
Yeah, bye.
Thank you. Bye. Isn't it cool that he made his own game, obviously with a friend, but that's how projects like that come together? I think that's really cool.
Well, he can't code. He's playing Dota all the time. He can't code, but he can be a game designer because he knows about making games.
Yeah,
he's a pro.
He knows about mechanics and making fun games.
And he knows how to have fun in games.
Yes.
Because Draccio is always the most fun player in Dota to watch of the last couple of years. So it's not just he's good at games, he's good at fun in games. Like he'll do great. I'm sure of it.
Very, very beautiful, Jenkins.
Missed an opportunity to special delivery the delivery pals. You know?
I know.
I think the Marcy pick had something to do with that.
I was trying, but I didn't want to give away that we were gonna be showing a clip of delivery pals
He was smiling like.
But the moment,
cheek to
because
cheek.
I did put some, I think I ruined it a little bit. If like I mentioned it a little bit, he knew exactly where I was going.
I don't think so. I feel like he was kind of surprised at first. He was like, "Oh, what am I supposed to say here?" I think that was out of nowhere.
He
looked like that was out of nowhere.
I think the first reaction was actually him trying to like, no, my friend is making most of the game. You know, he was very much trying to.
Yeah, right. You want to shout out the other guy? Yeah,
Yeah.
there's two of them on the Steam page.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, no, it's very, very cool. Livery Pals. I'm sure what's also very cool is our Ace of Predator head-to-head purge. Oh, but you gotta start over. I didn't hear you.
I'm just kidding. I got voice this time. What I wanted to break down was talking about how impactful the mid-heroes were, because that was the story of the game. BZM's Ember Spirit did whatever he wanted this game. Look at that net worth difference. Almost double the net worth over the Storm. And this was their first pick in the draft. This hero basically cannot be stopped unless you have the perfect hero score. Look at that KDA. Sumail was in a lot of ganks, but the high amount of deaths that he had to deal with was because of the annoying disables. And a lot of these fights were things like Ember Spirit goes in and casts spells, doesn't get caught, retreats, re-engages. Storm Spirit did not have the same the same flexibility in the game because he was getting hit by Ice Path and other stuff. This is what's happening. He runs in to go kill the guy that they're trying to kill. They both get hit by Ice Path. Sumail ends up using a bunch of mana to not succeed in a kill. And Ember, in the meantime, just uses a simple Sleight of Fist. A little 60-ish mana. Gets a little damage in. Sumail gets ran down, and the opposite. Same thing. Oh, well, let's kill this hero. Oh, wow. Look, White Mom put an Ice Path there. And now, as a Storm Spirit, he has to eat every single disable, which means that eventually in the game, he's kind of just forced to pop BKB every time he goes in. So if they don't succeed at these kills, the game just gets really, really hard for the Storm Spirit in comparison to what Ember is going through. So very, very tough game for Sumail in this engagement. And then later on, there's also an Ice Dog to play. It's such a tough game for Sumail to play, even on his specialty. So the value that Ember brings to drafts, one first pick, he's definitely the hero of the last couple of days in terms of this new patch, because his performance, the items he buys, the Mage Slayer, everything is just hit. The Orb of Corrosion, everything looks good for Ember right now.
It's not just Ember though, Purge. It must also be BZM.
Okay, sure, we'll give him some credit.
Okay, thank you. Because I do feel like we've been talking about how the mid lane's been getting more and more important, and we see a lot of people in the mid lane pop off, and BZM is popping off a lot. Tundra's doing well. I know that Tundra didn't win from Paravision in the game they had earlier this week, but I don't know. No one versus BZM is going to be a good one in the upper bracket. Can we take a look quickly at the scoreboard before we move on? Because I do think that it needs to be said once more how important the series today's are. There is still a scenario where there's no tiebreakers. Chimera is done playing. They don't have any more games. And Falcus is also, of course, now done. If Spirit, who's facing Liquid, win, everything's boring and there's no tiebreakers. If Liquid win, there is A, tiebreakers. B, Brian, you want to mention what else is very important
Team
about Liquid?
There is nothing that will motivate these boys more than knowing that unless Tundra takes it all, this entire tournament, I mean, if they beat Team Spirit today, they will automatically go to Dream League Season 26. If they don't, Team Spirit will surpass them in the EPT. So if there's something that motivates these boys, it is not having to play some qualifier shit.
Yeah, qualifiers are brutal and scary, and I do think that that will be a big motivator for Team Liquid, even though they are mathematically out of Dream League. But yeah, that is our next series. And then later on, because we don't count BetBoom out just yet, the only reason we didn't mention them is because they're facing Heroic. But them still making it depends on also Liquid beating Spirit, because we could have a three-way tie or a two-way tie if Liquid beats Spirit. So that's exciting things on the horizon. I just wanted to highlight that. And of course, Paravision and Tundra now in the upper bracket there. Very secure, very happy. And actually with this also, it means that Chimera is in guaranteed because they don't have to play tiebreakers anymore, I think.
Yay.
Right?
The lifeboats have been boarded.
Yeah. So that's a good one.
They're still alive.
And I might be wrong
Leonardo
on that.
da Vinci
Like,
just
I
yet,
didn't do
like-
the math properly. But we can talk about that another time. Because first, we're going to check in with Nicholas. What are you doing? What are you up to today?
I've been watching some Dota, Shiver, but I also needed to prepare a segment, something that people did like on the previous Dream League, where we showed which kind of stickers we like to use on WhatsApp in our talent group. So we can pull up some of the stickers. We're going to start with our boy Jenkins. This is the this is back when this is the man of many talents. Let's start with this. He has many costumes as well. I can only imagine what his wardrobe at home looks like. It probably is everything's probably just left at the floor, but we don't want to go into too much details. This is the one from I believe TI 11 when we were in Norway in the studio, and one of my favorite looks, one of my favorite it's kind of a scary one. I don't know what you have in your hair, Jenkins. Could you elaborate?
That was just what my hair looked like when I woke up in the morning.
Oh,
natural coloring. It was blood. It was blood. I was bleeding a lot. I had Taco Bell the day before. So.
And because you have so many good stickers, we're gonna pull up another sticker from Jenkins. This is the one from last season of Dream League, where he was in WWE. I'm not sure if you won.
doing the wrestling.
He did not win.
He did.
Tyrion won.
I think I did. No, I did all right. I think I did all
He
right.
fought for a long time.
I think.
You had a lot of spunk.
Yeah, but.
I like the hair in this one.
What was the reason why you lost, Jenkins?
I think you might have taken me out, actually.
What would you do different in your training?
Yeah, what would you have done differently in high
I
school?
would not wear the suspenders because it gives somebody something to grab on.
And they can like throw you to the ground?
Yeah, I wouldn't wear those.
So next Dream League, we might be getting Cannibal Island Season 2 and WWE Season 2 as well. And let's pull up another Jenkins.
Oh, come on. These are not all
Is
these,
it?
dude. There's no way.
It's not. No, this is the last one. Is it
Okay.
aluminum,
Wait,
aluminium?
the next one's the last one.
What?
This was my Halloween costume.
Lasted for like a minute.
I was aluminum. Yeah, but also the costume didn't last very long either. You like that? You like that?
Yeah, that's the good one.
Yeah.
How hot was it? In the costume.
The costume or the other thing?
The other thing.
Not very good. But the costume was, oh my god, I was legitimately, I was worried for my own health. I was like, how? I committed to one panel doing the bit, but like I was going delirious. Like I couldn't see straight by the end of it. It's you don't understand how hot it is just in metal.
And the lights, like the heat's not. You're heating up, but the heat's not escaping.
What about like nights?
Yeah, no, they had little areas that like would breathe.
Do you mind point the areas where you felt it was the hottest?
My head, I don't know.
Okay, Jenkins, we're done with you.
You lose a lot of heat through your head.
We're gonna
actually.
bring up another sticker that we use on WhatsApp. This is the Slacks one. Can be used in multiple situations. One of my favorite ones. I think I used it earlier today. I don't know, something about his face. Like this man has many faces, but yeah, big fan of this one. And there's another Slack sticker that we also use. This is back in the days that back when the days when we all had our all hair on the heads. But yeah, very interesting face coming out from Slack, where I don't know if he's disgusted or if he's angry. Can't remember from which event this was, but it's been a real long
happy.
time.
I mean,
yeah. Where's the other part? I wonder which pictures come from.
I mean, you use that one when somebody says something that's a little bit too far in the chat. That's when you pull this one out.
I feel like you guys are like discussing memes.
That is what we're doing.
Explain it to people.
That's what we're doing.
That's how we communicate.
That's the whole segment.
Pull up another one, please. This is gonna be Suns fan, back from I believe Animator.
Yeah,
Animator. Not sure what has happened there. He had the same color of hair that Jenkins did in the first sticker, but very interesting one as well. I think this style kind of suits him.
He can't see you, Brian.
I remember this because we were all ordering ramen. Like there was like a ramen.
No, that was the panel.
That was a ramen shop.
The ramen shop panel. That's what these like bowls and spoons are doing there.
Oh yeah, he was a panelist. He was on the panel a couple times for this.
Yeah, just you wonder why he's wearing that at a restaurant.
Did you guys actually get ramen?
No, we never got it. No,
we didn't.
That was the one part missing from the ramen shop.
And of course, because we love Suns fans so much, there's gonna be another sticker of him.
I don't have that one.
You don't have?
No,
this is a good one.
That's a good one.
You gotta get
What's
it.
You guys keep talking about this sticker. I'm sending it to Purge right now.
I would say the usage of this one would be like, are you serious?
Like
yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
There you go.
Can you send it already? I don't see it.
You're for real right now?
Oh, I got a direct message actually. I'm saving that one to favorites. Thank you.
Very nice, very nice.
And the next one, also another one of our bold colleagues.
Oh my
this
God!
was during the night shift that it occurred. Microphone is in the back, and we can see.
This is Ted.
Okay.
This is Ted, the Hyperion Flax. If you can't recognize him from the back.
We were 5 stacking, and he was very silent. And we're like, why is he not talking? The headset is backwards.
He didn't know that?
So he was not doing it purposely.
He just doesn't care.
He doesn't know how a microphone works.
He gets up and he goes for a beer in the middle of a game. He's your carry. He just goes literally AFK. This is the sort of carry player in 3K MMR. Whatever MMR he is.
Shout out to Ted, we definitely miss him. Pull up another one. This is
a good one.
Yep.
My boy Fogged, one of my favorites to use. This is the only HD sticker that we do have on WhatsApp.
It is actually very good quality.
Very high quality sticker. And it was made so long ago. That was back in the days when Fogged actually cared about making the stickers. Nowadays he's using the automatic one on WhatsApp. Before you needed to have like 4 different programs to make it work. And also there's gonna be another one of my boy Fogged.
Baby Fogged.
Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
this was back in the days when he was playing for Narvi Junior or
Navi NA.
Narvi NA.
Navi
Yeah.
UF.
After a couple of games that they lost, they caught him crying on camera. And that's what he does whenever he lanes with me.
He cries?
Yeah, he cries a lot. And I don't want to do him too dirty, so let's pull up another one.
Oh, yeah.
Expectation.
So what is he actually showing? Like how big it is? How big his love for the game is? Or
No,
am I missing
he's
something,
explaining his vision for. This was during EWC 2 years ago.
This is the skit of the everything's written down.
Yeah,
Like
that's
Game
because
and Liquid.
Game is supposed to
Game
be
and
everything.
Liquid.
Yeah.
But this is one of my favorite
You
skits of all
subvert
time, where he just hits
expectation.
expectation.
Another gaming win.
Yeah, it's another game win. That's what it was, yeah.
And for the next one, another bold guy that we really love.
Rest in pepperoni.
peace. Mr. Risitas, El Risitas, of course, the classic one. I want to see some Keck W's in the chat. Pull up another one. This one has been used quite a lot for Cannibal Island. Absolute cinema of performance by our actors. Can be used as well for some really nice Dota moments that does happen, but...
Every Dota moment is absolute cinema cost.
Yeah, but mostly about that performance that has been renewed for Season 2, fortunately for everybody out there except for us. And one thing I also want to talk about is my love for Pepe's. These are some of my favorite ones. Shiver, if you remember, also one time we did make a group that we said every single night we will send the Pepe sticker.
That's better.
We would say
Give me the frog.
How long did that last, Shiver?
I don't think it lasted more than a couple of days.
Lucas, I'm surprised you of all people still enjoy the Pepes, to be honest.
How come? It's my favorite. It almost got me in trouble. Once I retire from esports, I'm gonna write a book.
You're gonna write about it?
Yeah, I'm gonna write about it. But bring out another Pepe. This one with the... What's happening here, Jenkins? Like, what do you think this guy's thinking? This is the average Dota player also out there.
I don't think he is thinking. I think that's what this one's about.
I love the lips.
He's not thinking.
Can we zoom in on the lips, please?
Agreed.
I don't know if you can
Jenkins or
zoom
the
in this
emote?
mode.
Not Jenkins, the emote. Yeah, do the face, Jenkins. Yeah, that's it.
Make the one eye bigger than the other.
Very well.
You mess up your lips a little bit. Have to be the two symmetrical.
Doing this. I'm holding my breath when I'm doing it. I'm gonna pass out.
We should breathe out of your nose.
Get
this man an aluminum.
I can't breathe at the same time.
And one of the last Pepes for this segment. Unfortunately, they're not
Always
animated, but yeah, Clown Pepes. I think I have like 50 of them, and
Onward.
yeah, definitely one of my favorite ones. And that's it for this social segment, Shiver.
I love it. I love it. Thank you for the update. I'm sure many people are intrigued to see what kind of stickers are being used in the Dota 2 talent chat. Right?
Yeah. Oh, I thought that was your throw. I thought that was your throwing.
No, actually, something new. Oh, we're not throwing. You guys are staying right here.
Only Falcons.
Forward.
Okay. Well, do you really think that was a throw? Or were you just not...
No, I did think you were ending the segment when you were...
No, I'm not.
Battle.
That's what I thought, yeah.
Okay.
It's not a, it wasn't, no, there
done?
was no throw, no throwing. You guys are staying here.
What about us?
You also are staying here. That's
What are we doing,
My
Chiefs?
bow is drawn.
Oh, I wonder what we're doing. There's a chest.
Forward.
Is anyone gonna open it?
And we're gonna see the text. I think I'm gonna open
I thought it was me. Nobody told me, so that's usually when I'm getting pranked. Beaver. Oh, thank God.
Onward.
Okay, well then I don't know what the chest is.
Okay.
I thought we were gonna play a game.
Death comes
It's gonna be
silently.
Aragorn.
Maybe the chest is the game.
Aragorn?
Who's the girl that he falls in love with?
Oh no, we are gonna play a game. I need an assistance and I need a shop. Actually, I found my shopkeeper right there.
So be it.
Actually, you know what? Odie picks one, Gork. Could you join me here?
Get him out here.
I'm the host. I can delegate however much I want. That's the beauty. And considering we have now got a lot of people on this stage, I think.
I'm the only one dressed as a shopkeeper, by the way. I don't know Owen didn't want
Yeah,
to
but do you want? Because Owen, what?
No, I'm the CEO.
Oh,
you're the guy on the front. You're on the shop front, yeah.
This is your assistant. Regardless of what it is, I need you to think what is best for you as a duo. Would you rather be the shopkeeper, or would you rather be returning an animal?
Way
What do you want to do? Do you want to return a injured animal, or do you want to be on the shop?
no idea what she was talking about.
Yeah. He's never played this before.
That's exactly why I'm asking you, Owen.
We should probably be on the shop. It's our shop.
I mean, look.
All right, go over to the shop area.
Okay.
All right. I think Jenkins and Brian, I think you guys would be perfect for coming up. We're leaving Purge where he is. He is gonna be the judge.
Okay.
And Gunnar can be called in as assistant.
Judge?
You're acting. You better act good.
Okay, here we go.
Here you go.
Can I go to
show it
Purge?
to the band as well,
Yeah,
so
come
they
sit
know
up on the balcony.
I have to deliver the rings.
Oh, these are gonna get us fired. He's gonna get us fired.
We're on the way.
Yeah,
there's a small chance we get fired for this.
Small.
Very small. Yeah, very small.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm coming with the chair.
Yes. You'll have to do better
Something
than
high
that.
pitch.
For people wondering, we are now playing Secret Shop.
Yeah.
Do you mind if I carry him in?
Yeah, you can carry him.
Okay.
And for people also wondering,
where he went?
Gork has never played
He's
hiding.
I got him. Or has Winter.
Does someone want to explain how the game works?
No.
Oh,
Gork,
okay.
do you know how the game works?
Yeah,
No.
Okay,
Okay, wait, it was something about an animal.
Can I explain it to the audience?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, there you go. Okay, so the game is, we got our gentlemen over here. They are the shopkeepers. We are returning something to the shop. It's not just any shop. It's a pet. It's a pet shop.
Yeah.
So we have a pet that has some sort of problem, and we're gonna go in and improvise, and then they have to guess what sort of pet they sold us and what the problem is. And we're not gonna say it.
We're not allowed to spell it out.
We can't spell it out. We're gonna do jokes. And the band is gonna play us a lovely tune for whatever this. And you guys can guess too. If you guess right, you're gonna get 12 Twitch chat emotes in chat. Free emotes on the
Stuff
Gork,
like Pog.
on the gork.com/stream. Okay.
You ready?
Yeah, you can hold him.
Yeah, I gotta get him. There he is. Get up there. Okay.
So be it.
Whoa.
He's up there now. It's okay. Okay.
Are you even trying?
Wait, I gotta read the thing again.
You gotta read the thing.
Hold on, boys.
Okay, well, I'm bringing him in. He's up here.
Not too close.
Okay, yeah, he's fine. It's not that big of a deal. He's not scary. I already opened the door.
I seal you all in silence.
Thank you.
Good enough.
This is
Yeah,
I mean, so we got this little guy here, and
Be careful.
yeah.
Careful with him.
Oh.
Whoa.
Oh, he's who?
I mean, he's
I mean, why
he's
is he
been like
walking-
this for days since you sold him to us.
Why is he walking around? Why is he not flying about?
Well, because he's not one of the ones with wings.
My sentiments
Pass him on,
as
pass him on.
well.
Does he have a fluffy tail?
Yeah, that's a big
Yes,
tail.
yes.
Yeah,
I mean, the tail is fluffy, but the problem is the fluff is going away.
Yeah.
Because he's not doing the thing that he's supposed to be doing normally.
Yeah, like
Whoa! Oh, he's looking for mine. Oh, okay.
He definitely likes nuts.
okay.
yeah. No, it's in the ground, man. Come on, bro.
It's because
on.
he must have hid them, and I don't know what's
Yeah, and like for some
So
reason.
he's going for hours.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I mean,
So weird.
it's a squirrel.
It's a squirrel.
But
Of
what's wrong
course
with
you
it?
sold
I
them
think
to
he's
us.
lost his nuts.
He's lost his nuts.
That might be the problem, and that's kind of right. That's close. That's He's a squirrel who is going hungry because he can't find his nuts.
Okay, we'll take it.
Yeah, that's.
We got that.
That was good. That was good. Yeah, that's it.
First round, warm up.
Okay, good.
That's the game. That's
That's the game.
Yeah.
That wasn't easy to start with.
Yeah.
We almost got fired for that one.
Yeah. Wasn't it obvious when I did the nuts?
Perfect one for you guys.
We were
Alright,
right on the line. Okay, the next one's in the chest.
I think.
Quiver.
Well, actually.
I want to see Gork and Gunnar. They're
Okay,
new.
the
you know,
new guys.
The new guys.
They're the new guys.
These are the kind of guys
go.
who are going to be bringing in
Yeah.
some
Purge,
crazy
get in the
animals.
shop over there.
Purge, Purge, go with Owen, be the
Alright, we're on the
shopkeeper.
shop, guys.
Yeah. You guys did. Owen didn't do
Good
that
luck, my
much.
friend.
Good
luck.
Good luck.
That one was a little bit
First that
easy.
Are you prepared?
Yeah.
Make sure that we stand staggered here.
It's me.
Way ahead of you.
Before you guys run a line, you're
Okay.
like this.
Yeah, like they don't get to see this, right?
No, no.
But make sure the band
Go in
sees it.
silence.
Let the band see it, please.
If you want to
That is
suggest
my
to them a tune, the band will figure it out.
A tune for this one. Okay.
Very
You good?
well.
I'm
Do you
good.
want to be the animal?
No.
That's good. That's good.
We can do that.
Just
Would
do
you want
the
to be the animal?
I mean, I'm like, okay.
No, we don't have. We could.
You
Just,
don't have to be the
we
animal.
can just be the owners. We can be co-owners.
Okay, fine.
I didn't know I was gonna be an animal.
Arrow.
The
Find
samba's
your
gonna
You have to put it down. We can't.
Oh,
Spoil.
we can't.
No spoilers. No spoilers.
Of course, yeah.
All right. Would you like
So
to
be it.
handle the animal on the way in?
Yeah.
Silent as a mist.
Was I allowed to do
I'll
that?
open the door. Open
You
the
can
door.
talk, yeah.
You can talk. You can talk.
Oh,
I told you guys you couldn't come
My
back.
sentiments
What are you
as
doing
well.
here?
we don't want to see this thing ever again.
No.
Get a bit closer.
Yeah, no. That's
not too
okay. It's
close.
not. It's not.
I
It's not
shall
dangerous.
meet
It's
my
not dangerous. The shopkeepers will understand. Hello. Who's the owner? We've
My
traveled
sentiments
far
as
and long.
well.
We've been working hard to support our village, and this is what you give us.
What do you give it? You bought it from us. We didn't give you anything.
Yeah, but do you
We
see
sell-
what it looks like?
Look what's happening.
It looked like this when we sold it to you.
Yeah,
Onward.
I did. I
see
expected to outgrow it. It was
What?
a child.
Why are you trying to support your family?
So
These are
be it.
we sell pets.
Hey,
These aren't domesticated
you're
animals.
not meant to eat them.
I
It's
go
not
in
for
silence.
eating.
It's not for eating.
We have to brush it every day.
It's all over the floor.
Why
Look
don't
at
you
it.
why don't you sell the coat?
Yeah, sell the
point,
hair.
that was the point of the animal for the coat.
What's the problem? It's
You just
falling
said it-
off. You pick it up, make it into a ball, and
You're
you
dropping it everywhere.
sell it on Etsy. No one's gonna ask questions.
You
My
see the
blood is
luscious hair?
I feel
Yeah,
like it's half
That's
animal,
not normal.
half you, Purge. The hair is all over the place.
Battle.
What?
Are you making fun of my toupee?
It looks like it has a toupee.
It's all over the place. I'm telling you.
That's what people like.
Do you know what type of hair it is? It's supposed to be curly. You can turn it into things, but no.
It's got straight hair. Yeah, that one's very
Fool.
unique.
Yeah, this one's got straight
Definitely
the
not
color of
inbred.
it.
What did you do, Purge?
The breeding facilities
It's-
that we
it's
bought
like
this from
such
were
a
very
very
reputable.
rare breed.
We wanted a normal one.
Why, you didn't buy a normal one?
It didn't look like this as a
That was
child.
my thought.
How long have you had it?
About 2 years.
We still
Give or take-
returns after
give or take
2
a
years.
Silence.
You can't bring it back. You buy it.
What do you
got a
expect
warranty.
from us?
Who sold you the extended warranty?
I think it was him.
Very well.
It was behind.
I've never.
It was
Look,
behind
boss, I try to sell those extended warranties. I swear, but nobody buys them.
I see.
I say it every time.
You did the upsell.
I tried,
You guys
yeah.
bought it.
And
I
we
hit
actually
my,
bought
I
it.
hit my quotas.
Scammed us.
This is a scam.
My
There's
blood
nothing you
is
can do.
strong.
2 years later, you've been profiting from this animal for 2 years, and now you're trying to.
We haven't profited anything from it now.
It took you 2 years to realize you weren't going to profit from it?
Whoa, we kept assuming it would grow out of it.
Silence afflicts thee.
I got no idea.
What happened after the 2 years that made you kind of go, well, I
We
guess
can give it up. It's winter. I have my cloak.
So be
Do you see his cloak? This is not for winter. This is to look nice in the village, to give a good appearance
That
to you
is
guys.
my
And no, he's going to freeze. He's going to die.
Why did you only buy one of them?
Because this gives us nothing. This is from the last
One of them
shop.
would have been enough for your whole village.
Well, give or take,
My
maybe like,
sentiments as well.
Enough for 2 people.
yeah.
Your
maybe,
village is just
It's
you
just a-
two.
Agreed.
We're co-owners of the village.
That's very
Isn't that just
It's cool.
Isn't that just like you guys live in the same? You're roommates? Is that what? You guys are just roommates?
they're
Yeah.
definitely just roommates.
So you guys,
It's for tax purposes.
it's a small apartment. It's a studio apartment. It's you
for tax
guys
purposes.
and this in the room.
Yeah,
2 years.
It gets messy.
yeah, it needs some grass to kind of like graze on. So
Yeah.
We have a
some
garden.
opening.
Have you been giving it grass?
yes,
Yeah.
we've been doing everything to take care of it.
Too much.
We tried to shear it,
I go in
and
silence.
the hair is useless.
We have to hire a
It's like a
professional
barber shop.
hairdresser.
So it's a sheep
I'll
with
cut
straight
a
hair.
knot with your name on it.
Is it straight hair?
Yes,
Yeah,
but like
of
the
course.
color of the hair.
It doesn't make
It's
sense.
sun bleached.
Color.
It looks like human hair,
Your
like
hair.
a surfer.
It's a
Feel
sheep
the
with human
bite of
hair.
frost.
It's a sheep.
With straight
Balding.
bleached hair. Bleached hair.
It's
That was
Close. The correct
Close,
B.
close.
Different B word.
you bleach
Your hair.
the sheep.
No, it's
Why-
natural color.
Why don't you put bleach on it?
It's
My
natural
hair.
colored hair.
Brown?
my sentiments as
One
well.
more color. I'm not correct.
Alright, that was good. Wait, what was it?
A sheep with long blonde hair,
Oh. Why is
like
it falling
straight
out?
blonde hair.
that
We have
we
to
don't
comb it.
Oh,
I don't know. That was just.
I thought it was a sheep with hair falling out.
style.
It's just you two in the village. You're fucking roommates. You're just living together. That was a good one.
No judgment. It was very good. I enjoyed that one a lot. That was good. We have one more.
Where's it gone?
Jenkins
Where's it gone?
Maybe Jenkins and Brat or Jenkins and Sheev.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Jenkins.
Wait, Shiva didn't go.
I didn't go yet.
That's why she's going.
Oh, okay, good. Who's in the shop?
Very well.
I can be in the shop as well.
Maybe Brian and Gorg in the shop.
Brian and Gorg?
Triple Gorg?
Yeah, we're lucky. We only got him for a few days.
We got milk.
Yoink. My viewers now.
Yoink.
We are gonna be the only 2 shop owners in town. You know, it's our village over
We
here.
have a deep connection, me, OBS.
Yeah,
Life
of course.
Stealer players. You enjoy next.
Okay.
Too.
Yeah,
Of course.
Faceless Void players.
Way
You guys,
Did you mention
stagger
Cronus
where
too,
you're standing so the camera.
Oh, yes.
on this angle.
Yeah, he knew.
You know.
Yes.
I hope these guys are pretty fun.
You get him?
My bow is drawn.
Sounds good.
He's got a bazooka.
Oh, get down.
It's a waiter.
Not American.
Are we already inside when the bell rings?
Now, can you?
No, you're at the
can you
door.
grab the door.
You're at the door.
I mean, he's a bit.
Don't bump the door.
Oh my god, they hit the door.
Stand and
What are
deliver.
you holding?
Why did you sell me this? I asked for a cat.
I'll cut
Are you
knots
armed?
with you.
No, we
robbering
didn't
us right
ask
now?
for a cat. It's just broken. You know, we like him,
Forward.
and we, you know, we gave it a name. We gave it the food you
Your
sold us,
fate
so we were
is
feeding it
sealed.
proper. But
What happened to him?
Well, the
I
problem
don't
is nothing
know.
happens. Here, look.
I shall nip my enemies.
Oh, he's sticky.
He's sticking to them.
But like, you can see him.
how can you see?
That's not what these are supposed to do normally.
I mean, like,
Look.
Ooh.
I mean, I literally can't see anything. That's the problem.
Okay, so he does the thing.
He does it, but now, but it's wrong.
Now it's this color.
Now it's white.
I feel like it's a broken chameleon. One of our signatures.
Yeah. I feel like it's a
Silence.
chameleon that
It's
really
so
likes Jenkins.
easy. Why do we get such an easy one?
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
If it's in the previous color, just does it not do
It's just our chameleon is changing the wrong color.
Yeah, this was an easy one.
Yeah.
Poor chameleon.
All right.
Well done. Maybe we made it too easy.
Maybe we made it too easy. This is true as well.
Gorg and I were cooking.
Yeah, you can do one last. There's one last. I mean, that was the best one. No. There's one.
I have to
There's
go there.
only one more, and it's for you and
You guys were
Connor.
the best.
Yeah,
You guys were the best. Specifically for you guys.
And Owen, that means you're here as well. And someone else
My
joined.
sentiments
Purge,
is
you
well.
can go again. Yeah.
Workout.
That was the best one so far.
I will handle the animal this time, Gorg.
Oh, okay, thank you.
I'll
Wrong
take
staircase.
You may just,
My bow is drawn.
Oh.
what is our quest?
Way ahead of you.
Okay.
Oh, interesting.
Agreed.
Let me get one more look at this. Okay, wow,
I
interesting.
mean, do you want to be the animal one time?
Do it. That'll be funny, guys.
Hey, boss, the new shipment of mill puppies just came in.
You have like
What?
The mill puppies.
What is that? What?
Well,
No?
okay, the mill puppies.
No, we're orders,
Produce the mill and we sell them for.
We gotta it'll be too easy. It'll be too
Like
easy.
really.
We gotta give him a challenge.
Like
Yeah.
just dog mill.
We have to describe it using our words.
Why are there two
and-
different
Yeah.
conversations?
Bro, don't you know how this business works? You're the owner.
I don't know. What are they doing over there? What,
how do you
come over the road.
That's a good
These
question.
guys look sus.
Let's try to scam them.
Yeah.
See if we can upsell
My
them.
bow is drawn.
It's
Sound like a really messed up animal. I know we got a lot of them.
That's true. Okay.
Way
All right.
ahead of you.
It's kind of big.
There you go.
Okay.
They look
All
dumb.
right.
We're gonna get.
That's
We've
honestly
seen
a
these
big
guys.
one.
I think it's kind of heavy,
Oh,
but
you're getting it all over the place.
can you, okay. Sorry. Can you open the door, please?
Yeah.
Oh, hey,
So
welcome,
be it.
guys. Good
Hi.
to see you. How's your village going?
Sorry.
Whoa, whoa.
He's kind of anxious.
Who's
My
anxious?
sentiments
Our
as
pet.
well.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
We barely got him here. Like,
We took your
He
sheep
doesn't like
back.
going
What
outside.
more do you want from us?
I mean,
Cold embrace.
well, so we wanted to make the village lively.
Yeah.
we wanted to see some colors and some brightness in our
And
lives.
We got a very
How
exciting sheep.
small-
What, dude? He doesn't even want to look at you.
How long have we got this guy?
About 2 weeks,
Yeah.
give or take.
We haven't
God,
done
has it been
anything.
that long?
We brought him back to town. We've traveled, and
Onward.
now we have this.
How did the other villagers like him?
We don't have any other villagers.
Well,
Oh, I didn't know that actually. Yeah,
yeah.
of course.
Yeah.
I think we may have a third soon. The rent of the town hall's gone up.
Yeah. We're trying to entice people to come in and like.
Oh yeah.
join us, but
Well, we have some
like
great.
artwork.
We have some great diseased animals we could sell you to make that.
Unfortunately, we don't have the funds for that.
Had enough. Yeah.
Why? What's wrong?
Did this cost? We sold this. This was more expensive.
This was one of the most expensive things we've ever bought.
Don't drop him. He might fly away. Don't drop him.
Yeah.
He doesn't really fly so much, but
he doesn't like.
Maybe could try.
Is he meant to fly?
He could try, but it's hard.
He might try.
He's a pretty big boy.
If you guys
He's
just
pretty
throw him
large.
harder.
Yeah. Have you tried throwing him off the roof?
I feel like that would be illegal.
That's kind of rude.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah.
Just in your village or everywhere.
What about
we were gonna open up a zoo actually.
Yeah.
But
You would
we
make
can't
him
with this guy.
travel
Nobody's
the
gonna
land.
come. Nobody's gonna come.
It would be a quest for people to see him. A big reward.
How many legs does it have? I can't really tell.
2.
Well, like 2, yeah.
Well,
2
legs, 2, yes.
How are you unsure about the leg situation?
Well, just confirming.
Yeah,
With this problem, it could maybe he had 1 leg. With your fault.
Define leg.
Our fault?
He does have 2 legs.
He wasn't like this when you bought him.
Wow. We couldn't tell.
You didn't look at him before you bought him?
It's not a visual issue.
Well,
he looks perfectly fine.
We were hoping he could blossom.
It's more of a personality issue, so to say.
So he's shy. You'd say he's a shy animal?
You could
definitely use that exact word. Did I drop him?
You dropped
Oh
him.
my god.
Oh my god.
He's
He's
gonna
hiding in
run
the
away.
corner. It's okay. Get him, please. Sorry.
Oh, he's easy to grab. Not too fast.
No,
Not too fast. He's scared of people.
Yeah, he might peck some strangers or something.
Yeah.
But
He just didn't know who you are.
Oh, so there's no arms.
Well, yeah, we
He
are.
does have wings.
The
He does
legs
have
are
wings,
there,
yes.
the wings
But he
are
can't
there.
fly.
no.
Yes, yes.
I don't know. We
It's just-
sold penguins.
But
Is he
I mean, it was a work of art, some would say, but this one
Some
is
would
useful.
say that.
Work of art.
We were thinking about cooking him. Like
At this point, you would never cook this
No,
normally,
no.
but we were hungry.
We never you cooked the sheep.
Well, we returned it to you. You took
Are
it
you
back.
returning this as well? You say you're
We
hungry.
want you to fix him.
You're giving us your only food source.
We want you to fix him.
I ate the sheep.
You ate?
Oh yeah. You guys returned it back.
Was it a bit
That
hairy?
shit. I cooked that shit instantly. No, I shaved it first. You guys really helped out with that. Thank you.
Well, you wouldn't want to shave this one, Archon. He needs his...
Would you pluck the feathers?
That's kind of what he uses.
Yeah, that's kind of his personality.
Yeah, that's all
It
of
should
him,
be his
really.
personality.
Hiding
But
behind
it's
his
not.
feathers?
He's shy.
It's not.
Is he hiding behind his feathers?
Yeah,
Kinda,
you could
yeah.
say so.
Oh, yeah, wait, he has too many feathers.
Oh, he has a lot of feathers. But he doesn't use
the
them.
normal amount of feathers.
Okay.
That's not. It's not a physical issue.
No.
I think it's. It's a good discussion of nature versus nurture.
He doesn't
And so
understand.
I believe you guys nature and raised him, but then we gave him to us as a young child, and we tried to nurture him, and it wasn't enough.
Oh, but you didn't
For
teach
2
him how to
weeks.
fly.
For 2 weeks, he's like.
Good enough.
I don't know how old he is.
We have
Give or take, he's some amount of
It's like
old.
a year.
It doesn't matter how old he is.
Could you
but
describe his beak to me? What kind of beak
It's
is it?
pointy.
It's a
Pointy?
Yeah,
Like,
it looks like a beak.
What size of bugs does he eat?
Well,
I don't know.
Oh, you haven't been
He's
feeding
a
him?
zoo
Maybe
animal.
that's
They
what's
feel-
going on
We
here.
just give him
Kibble.
pellets.
Are you sure? Do you guys have the right climate for him in your village?
Yes, everything is right.
we're
Physically,
Frost.
he's safe. It's more of an emotional issue. So it's.
we definitely don't see him around here.
Oh,
you know?
he's-
What kind of bird is
he's
it,
very
though?
scared.
Well, yeah, we got that. What kind of bird is he?
Well, that's why you guys tell me.
Is he awake
The
through
fact that he's shy.
Is he awake through the night?
No.
He sleeps?
Yeah, he sleeps. He acts.
sleeps.
So between us, he acts perfectly normal.
Yeah.
Food
And
pellets.
then
But
when
the
people come
second
to
he's
visit the zoo,
Especially-
he's
okay.
he doesn't do anything. He doesn't do his job, his work of art.
How are you holding him and gesturing at the same
It's
time?
he's
Are we supposed to help them, or are we supposed to?
I can't help it.
This is like watching a train wreck. It's great.
So be it.
How many beaks
I'm
I'm
not
getting
supposed to
really
say that.
tired of holding this animal, all right, guys?
That's quite heavy. He gets
How
shot.
many is
Wait,
it?
Okay. I did want to
pounds.
say this because he's not gonna like hearing this, but it's like an issue with the lady birds.
Very well.
The lady pets.
Oh, he's
That,
it's
like,
an
the
incel
fact
bird.
that he's that he's anxious.
You could
it's
also
not
have this
helping him
issue.
find a partner.
As well.
What is
Well, this is a family-friendly show.
Yeah, he wants to like show off, his true colors.
He can't dance.
He's just a little too anxious
He
for
can
it.
dance.
Is he,
Can I have one
is it
of
a
his
peacock?
others? The
You
one
may.
Yes.
Yes.
It's a peacock.
What
They might
else?
can you hold it?
Okay.
What are we doing? They already guessed.
The,
You can't just put his feathers down.
Cruelty?
That's animal cruelty.
No, it fell off. It was shedding. It was shedding. They shed.
Okay, but you had it.
they do.
So what
It's
is
a,
it?
It's a peacock.
It's a snake.
snake.
What's the problem with it? It's
you guys-
Afraid of dating? Afraid of women? It's too
No.
shy?
it's
Come on.
There we
A
go.
peacock that's too shy?
Yes.
Yeah, and what happens when a peacock is too shy?
It hides and plays video games in its room until it gets really good at them. Is that
Why are you talking about-
They are too harsh to the audience. Come on.
Why was this a problem for you guys?
Because we were opening a zoo.
We need a third roommate. I mean, villager.
Did you try buying a female peacock for him?
He would be useless. Nobody would want this guy.
You don't know what a female peacock's interested in.
I mean, definitely not.
Not this. When he hides in the corner, the female peacock kind of struts the room, and then he just...
Cowers in fear?
Yeah.
Wait, I mean, you already said it earlier, but...
Well, yeah, you said it earlier. You
Said a lot of
correctly
things
medically
earlier.
determined his
Would you like to buy all of
state
these
of mind.
animals we have, by the way?
Well, will any of them help our village grow?
Oh, for sure.
Can't tell
yeah.
if this is over or not.
Do you want to put it together? Put it together for us.
Can you fix him or not?
Yeah.
For the right price.
Then we'll cook him, I guess.
What? Okay, so it's a peacock, that doesn't want to show his feathers because he's shy. You know, peacoacks get all big in the back.
Yeah,
They're very pretty.
Is that
They're
the
shy.
answer?
They don't
Is that
do
it?
Yes, that's it.
Oh, great.
And now we let him spread his wings.
You just threw it out of the window.
We got a good deal for you.
We're on the 9th floor. He's,
I feel like we...
Oh,
no. Guys, thank you very much.
That's the sheep down there as well.
That was
The hair of it, at least.
That was very entertaining. Loved it. That was also our cue to be moving into our next series, and it will be such an important one, Liquid versus Spirit, so stick around, we'll be back.
Is it here again?
Tastes so sweet. Silent as mist. My sentiments as well. That was my thought. Yes. So be it. My bow is drawn. Four.
Waking up, playing some Dota.
Battle.
It's just been part of my life for 20 years, and I don't think that's going to change anytime soon.
Good enough.
Where we are in the history of this game and where it's come from and how much has been accomplished, I think compared to basically any other esport, it's the best. So
I'll take that.
I'm grateful for Dota 2 as a game
Drow.
because Dota as a culture supersedes where we come from. You are a Dota player first, and I love that.
Good enough.
Come landlord, fill the flowing bowl until
My
it
bow
doth
is
run
drawn.
over. Come landlord, fill the flowing bowl until it doth run over. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the man who drinks strong ale and goes to bed quite mellow. Here's to the man who drinks strong ale and goes to bed quite mellow. He lives as he ought to live. He lives as he ought to live. He lives as he ought to live. And dies a jolly good fellow. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be.
The price you pay.
Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the man who
My
drinks what he
sentiments
eats and
are
goes to bed
under
quite
attack.
sober. Here's to the man who drinks what he eats and goes to bed quite sober. He fades as the leaves do fade. He fades as the
Yes.
leaves do fade. He fades as the leaves do fade.
Four.
That drop off in October. For tonight will merry, merry be.
That was
For
my thought.
tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the
Very
girl
well.
who takes a kiss and goes to tell her mother. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and goes to tell her mother. She is a very foolish girl. She is a very foolish girl. She is a very foolish girl. She'll never get another. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be.
My
For
bow is
tonight
drawn.
will merry, merry be.
I'm under attack.
Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and comes back for another. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and comes back for another. She is a boon to all mankind. She is a boon to all mankind. She is a boon to all mankind. She'll then
was my thought. To battle. Your money is dead.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Onward.
Your bottom tower has fallen.
My sentiments as well. Arrow, find your target. Into the fray. Agreed. Forward. It's not time yet. Yes. So be it.
Fresh mate!
To battle. Onward. Not yet. Good enough.
I've been a wild rover for many
That was my thought.
years, and I've spent all my money on whiskey and beer. But
Very
now
well.
I'm returning with gold and great more. I never will play
My
the
bow
wild
is
rover
strong.
no more, and it's no, nay, never.
Silent
No,
is
nay,
best.
never, no more will I play the wild rover. No, never.
Yes.
Out into an alehouse, I
Agreed.
used to frequent. Told the landlady money was spent.
Way ahead of
I
you.
asked her for credit, she answered me nay. Such custom
Forward.
is yours, I can get any day. And it's no, nay,
We go in silence.
no, nay, never, no more will I play. No, never.
My sentiments as well.
But you hand me pocket, the last sovereign's price.
So be it.
And the landlady's eyes open wide with delight.
Very well.
Beer and iron with me, wines are the best. And the words that I
Way
spoke
ahead of you.
belong me in yes. And it's no, nay, never.
My bow is strong.
No, nay, never, no more will I play.
That was my thought.
No, never, no more.
Good enough.
Me parents confess when I'm wrong.
Forward.
Pardon their prodigal son. If they would do so
Onward.
sometimes before, I never will play the wild rover no
Yes.
more. And it's no, nay, never.
Silent is best.
Will I play the wild rover
I go in silence.
never, no more. And it's no, nay, never.
So be it.
under attack.
I've been a tormentor the whole of me life. Lily Valero,
Battle.
but I've never tormented like this farmer's wife. Lily Valero,
My bow is drawn. Onward. Your bottom
Dream
tower
League
is
Season
under
25
attack.
is brought to you by Intel Arc, Acer Predator, DHL, Kadia,
Your bottom
and
tower
1xBet.
is under attack. Your bottom tower has fallen.
It's the last day of official group stage action here at Dream League Season 25, and depending on how these next two series play out, it may be the last day altogether. We might not have any tiebreakers, but you asked me, that's a worst-case scenario. For me, I want to see these teams fight it out with the PogChamp Pandas.
Back into the fray. Agreed.
Welcome back, everybody,
Silent
to the closing days of Dream League Season 25 Group Stage 2, where I'm accompanied
So
by
be
a
it.
cackling Kung Lao Storm Spirit Kunkka hybrid.
Go in silence.
Your color theme is consistent.
I am
The
Storm
money
Spirit, you are
dead.
correct.
Oh, okay.
It says it on your hat.
Says it on his hat.
But it's from Big Trouble in Little China. Storm Spirit, not Dota 2 Storm Spirit.
Not familiar with this character.
Well, that's a shame. Neil, you said you would like to see
My
the
sentiments
teams
as well.
battle it out
In a
with the
tiebreaker.
PogChamp Pandas.
Oh, yeah. Oh!
My bow
Now,
is drawn.
which teams do you think could actually take the PogChamp Pandas in a physical
Forward.
altercation?
Oh, I
Because
thought-
these young men
I thought he
are
was
in
going to be
very good shape. Oh, yeah, look at that. Woo!
Absolutely ripped. I thought you were thinking Battle of the Bands.
No, they would obviously win.
So be it.
Boxy's quite a drummer.
I would pay to see this
battle.
band murder Dota players. A
Yes.
considerable sum.
with musical instruments.
Go in silence.
If we get
Even
enough
more.
viewers, we will make that happen.
Very well.
They're already practicing on each other right now.
They're actually better actors than the secret
That
shop
was my
performance before.
I'm just saying, like, think about how strong a drummer is gonna hit
Way
you.
ahead of you.
Yeah.
That's all he
Repeatedly.
does. He just slams all the time.
Can we get an illustration,
He gets a good
please,
hammer
Yes.
fist
of
on you,
the
you're
strength
done.
of our drama?
Yeah, Jans, can you do a paradiddle?
A what?
A
Onward.
paradiddle? Is that a drummer
Oh,
terminology?
That is Neil, yes.
It is?
Give you my best
Silent
paradiddle I
as
can.
Okay, give me the best paradiddle.
So be it.
Yo!
Way ahead of
It
you.
sounded impressive. Avery, you have the drumming knowledge. How did that paradiddle
I'll
stack up
take
in
that.
paradiddle pantheons?
Quite excellent.
Battle.
Oh, quite excellent. A quite excellent
Fine
paradiddle.
line, Neil.
Okay, Tom, what's your biggest flex that you can do on the mandolin?
Yes.
Or a
That's
lute,
that's
whichever
a lute.
instrument you
He's
want.
He's got the
I
lute in
go
front of him.
in silence.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Forward.
Ooh.
Didn't last very long, but it was good. Well, it did.
Impressive.
Just too powerful for the strings.
What's so powerful that the string broke? How powerful is that?
We'll let you repair in the meanwhile. Bob, how
That
would
was
you like
my
to showcase your talents as a solo artist? You know, Jans already has a theory.
Silent as mist.
One song's gonna blow my brains out.
My
turn on the
bow
mic.
is
Turn on the mic.
My sentiments as well.
I was getting into that.
Your middle
Neil's
tower is
brain
under
is
attack.
blown.
You blew my brains out.
enough.
Incredible stuff, PogChamp Pandas.
I want to see if there's any players out there that could match what we just saw
Agreed.
from PogChamp Pandas.
I doubt it.
I doubt it too. Tag them on Instagram.
Tag them on Instagram if you think you can beat the PogChamp Pandas in any of those things. Or if you just want to listen to some draft music,
way ahead of you.
Check them out. If you're here for less violence in...
The price.
Can we have all three of them play a very violent song together?
Go inside.
Can we get some violent music from the PogChamp Pandas, please?
So be it.
Oh yeah. That's discordant.
Do you feel riled up, Avery?
That was too violent.
Is it not getting you in the mood for considering all the different outcomes that might still remain here at Dream League?
Are you talking about potential tiebreakers?
I'm talking about potential tiebreakers. Can we pull up the group stage standings? Because we now have 2 series left before we wrap up this group stage, but still several different outcomes. So, Parivision and Tundra are locked for upper bracket. No other team can get to 5 wins. So Parivision and Tundra are going to get a chance for double elimination when it comes for Saturday. Liquid and Heroic, you see them at the bottom. They're eliminated, but they're still very much playing for EPT points and ruining the middle 4 teams' days. Nat, which outcome would you like to consider the first?
The one where Spirit loses their series, because that is the most interesting.
It is, because if Spirit lose, then that means that tiebreakers are on the agenda, regardless of the next game. So, Spirit losing versus Liquid, that's the series that we're going to be covering right now. That means that you will see a Heroic Bet-Boom series for series number 4. Now, if Bet-Boom win that series, Cap, how many wins would Bet-Boom have?
1
more than 2.
3.
That is correct.
Yay!
Yay!
I did it.
And now, Avery, if Bet-Boom team gets 3 wins according to this graph, what happens?
Tiebreaker, Neil.
What kind of tiebreaker are we looking at?
Big one.
A big one. 3 teams competing for 1 slot. It's going to be a best of 1 round robin to qualify, which is the same tiebreaker.
Exactly what we saw at the end of Group Stage 1.
Exactly the same thing we saw at the end of Group Stage 1. Except it will be Spirit, Falcons, and Bet-Boom team competing for it instead of Yakult, Gaiman, and Liquid. Now, that is one outcome if Spirit lose. There's another outcome if Spirit lose and Bet-Boom lose. If both these teams lose, then do some math again for me, Cap. Well, how many wins do Falcons and Spirit have then?
Yes.
3.
He's so good at this. I'm so impressed.
I mean, production speed and the answer.
It's 3. Tom, it's 3. Correct. Then there will be 2 teams with 3 wins, which means a best of 3 to qualify for playoffs between Spirit and Falcons. Now, those are the Spirit lose outcomes. Nat, what would be the Spirit win outcomes?
The most boring of them all. It would push Spirit up to 4 wins. Yes, that ties with Chimera, but it's 3rd, 4th, both of them starting in the lower bracket. It wouldn't really do much for us. They wouldn't have to play tiebreakers. They would get to just kind of enjoy being in that low bracket of the playoffs. It would put Team Falcons on 5th, eliminated, and then also
yeah, which would be sad because that team will still have to play their last series against Heroic, and they'll already know that even if they win, they will not be able to make it to playoffs. Again, though, there are EPT points on the line, but that's a minor detail. For right now, we're focused on the tiebreaker outcomes.
Neil, the answer is 4.
Are you doing math in the meanwhile?
Yeah.
Is that the magic number of wins needed to get to playoffs?
Maybe.
I like the
Production
confidence.
didn't go that far in telling him.
The answer is 4.
They just said say 4.
4 teams are all that make it to playoffs. That's the magic number as far as I'm concerned. And we can take a look at what happens whenever they do make it to playoffs. Parivision and Tundra, as you have already seen, are in the upper bracket, which means that even if they lose there, they get another chance. Lower bracket semifinals are going to be occupied by Chimera and a +1. We don't know who the +1 is going to be.
The Falcons or Spirit, they're the only 2 options they have to go up. No,
Could be
Bet-Boom as well. Sorry, I forgot about that outcome, despite it being the first one you talked about. It was a whole 2 minutes ago, so I forgot. Sorry, Neil.
Neil, would you say that Falcons need a hand?
I would say that Falcons need
Would you
a hand.
say
Every little bit counts.
they need a hand, Neil?
That was my hand.
I don't know if this is a particularly
Take my
strong,
hand.
take your strong hand.
Finally.
You're saying that this
My
is
bow
the
is
secret
strong.
to Falcon's success?
Potentially. And who's the most behind, Neil?
Heroic and Liquid?
Good enough.
So you're saying Liquid maybe needs to catch up to the other teams?
Where are you going with this,
The
Avery?
enemy's
Maybe catch up to the other
bottom
teams,
tower
Neil?
has fallen.
Yeah,
Way ahead of you.
I would suppose so, Avery.
And what do you think of?
Oh my
They
god.
need a hand catching up.
What do you think of full-sized live Barracuda, Neil?
What?
Onward.
You know what? Yeah, I'm into it.
Because we have one right now at the studio, Neil.
Where?
The enemy's middle tower
I don't know. I actually don't know if they got it. A little unconfirmed.
I'm
There
so
might be one that comes out later, though. There might actually be.
So confused.
Yes.
Maybe the PogChamp Pandas. What's your best rendition of
At
Barracuda
last.
as we prepare for our series of a
Silent is
Liquid
missed.
versus Spirit?
Arrow fodder. Agreed. Very well. I throw in silence. So be it. So be it. My sentiments as well. Silent as mist. Forward. Silence seal you. Very well.
Wait, there was a.
Sorry, Gork and I are getting mixed up. We don't know who's on what position. Normally, I'm there, but then normally you're there, and we've never been on a panel together, Gork.
That's a lie.
Unless I was hosting, in which case, yeah, we have.
Okay, yeah, you're panels now. It's different.
Yeah, now we're on equal footing. You and I,
We're
we're the same.
gonna have a show off. Of
I
brains
want
here.
to show off some tech that Fear's been discovering. Fear, what's going on over in your corner, Fear?
Hello, I just woke up from my nap. I'm glad you engaged with me during the pre-show. I was sitting here very quietly and waiting, and you never came to me. But either way, we are going to check out a little bit of what's been happening with Liquid, with Spirit. So I have a couple of graphics prepared here to show us what exactly has been going on. Don't want to graze too much on Liquid as they are already out of the tournament, but they can still shake things up. That Monkey King, this used to be a staple for Team Liquid. You oftentimes see Mickey terrorizing the map with it, but only a 20% win rate. If we look at heroes like Jakiro, Dawnbreaker, they're winning with this. So perhaps maybe they should go back for this combination. Ember Spirit's been on a tear as well. Also 100% with this Jakiro, so Jakiro will be a big hero to look at. And the Shaker, it looked good yesterday. They did lose, however, but they also had Monkey King on the team, which is an auto-lose hero, looks like. But to move on, we're going to look at Team Spirit and what they have been up to here. The big thing for me is they got 6 Warlock games. Haven't lost a single one. I feel like you cannot give him Warlock in this particular game on Poshka, but there's one player I really want to zoom in on, and that is going to be Collapse. He's had a very interesting hero pool. He's undefeated on Sand King, which is a big surprise because this hero is kind of dog shit this patch, but he's making it work. 0-5 on Bristleback. He has not won a single game on Bristleback, but one hero is missing here that we think about Collapse. It's Magnus. He hasn't played Magnus yet. In a patch, that Magnus is good. I guarantee you, if he played 5 games of Mag instead of Bristleback, that would not be a 0-5. So that's exactly what I want to see from Spirit going into this game. Give Collapse more of his Magnus. He hasn't played it yet. It's a relatively good Magnus patch. We see teams pull it off. Whisper the other day looked really good on it. I want to see Collapse play more Magnus, and Sand King obviously looks great too.
He did requested one of his games against, I believe it was the IO Slark that Heroic did, and then Poshka said, no, I'm gonna last pick Dazzle for myself instead. I just need you to play Sand King and stun.
I mean, his Sand King's good, but really I want to focus on the Bristleback 0-5.
I mean, he's the one that famously didn't read the patch on the Bloodstone. That drove me a little crazy.
Yeah, okay. Grace period. It was like within 8 hours of the patch coming out.
We don't do grace period.
All right, I'm with you, Gork. What's that, man? How dare you not read the patch notes by blood.
They literally get paid to read the patch notes. It's their profession.
Yeah, stay up all night and read Bloodstone changes.
Wake up at 2 a.m. and realize that it's a dispel now and everything that you've ever known is a lie.
I think my favorite was when the patch did drop and we get to interview players afterwards and they're all like, yeah, I was ready to go to sleep. You know, they do the gamer schedule. They're ready to go to bed at 2 or 3 a.m. That's exactly when the patch dropped. All of them ended up staying up until like 6 a.m. reading or trialing things out and then slept and then woke up for their Dream League series. And I'm like, holy babe.
That's the dedication necessary. And Spirit hopefully will not be kicking themselves for mistakes earlier because this series is critical for them. Not only for them, but for a lot of teams. They have to win this series for tiebreakers to be on the agenda at all. For them and a whole bunch of other outcomes, well actually just 2 outcomes, as you've already heard. If they lose, it's curtains. And that would just break my heart, Fear. I want to see these teams struggle for wins.
I mean, that is the only way we could have it. I want to see despair, struggling, blood, and tears.
I will say, we saw Spirit yesterday go up against Paravision. You know, Paravision undefeated right now, so it is a little bit of a different caliber when I do say this. But Spirit have very openly said they're kind of fine stacking Collapse's lane a little bit. Maybe that's why we've seen 0 and 5 on the Bristle. Whereas when he plays the Sand King, you know there's some amount of impact always going to happen if you're able to land that Burrow Strike. So I do want to see what they draft for themselves. This Underlord finally came out, something he's been wanting to test for ages in the series yesterday. It was supposed to be that person that was able to have a reliable stun and allow the rest of the team to be able to come in and take a team fight. So I want to see if Liquid have read into that, if they're able to capitalize on them being okay with the Spirit offlane being a little bit down.
And that may be why they're instead opting to pick up that Warlock that you hyped up so much, Fear, in their first phase. They take it after banning out NP, Nightstalker, Jakiro, Liquid ban out the PK, the tiny need that.
Well, if you were to look at stats alone, this looks really bad for Liquid because they banned that Jakiro, which is by far Liquid's best hero, and they take their undefeated Warlock. So I think from a strategy point of view, Spirit coming in with their best hero, probably feeling very confident with this first pick, but Liquid, there's no way they don't have a response to this. And the response is going to be the ever-popular Ember Spirit, something Warlock doesn't really deal with at all.
No, we saw that last game. BZM just popped off on the Ember, and it was also against the Warlock. It's hard to really get your rock off when this Remnants is just flying in behind you, so it's sideways. It's really a tough matchup for Warlock, and let's see if Spirit, there must be a smart team. There must be some answer to this first pick Ember. I refuse to believe it's just gonna slip through. I do know Laurel, he does play Huskar, but maybe not his best hero. We might see something like that being targeted here.
Yeah, the Monkey King is already out of the pool, so that's one option gone. The Huskar is there, the Shaker is also still there if Laurel wants to get his hands on it.
He plays Leshrac as well, which is
that's true.
A matchup where I feel like Lesh does pretty well into.
Yes.
Definitely pretty good. Leshrac is one of the other mid laners that's doing very good right
My
now.
bow is drawn.
Do you think Ember feels really good right now because he's able to get... I don't, like, this is a question, right? Because Ember's being first pick. No one's really finding this massive answer to him. Even if he loses in lane, it feels like he's still having a massive impact. Is he one of those mids that is just always going to have an impact despite being down in gold? Can he, like, farm his way back into it? Like, how exactly is an Ember so impactful still?
I mean, kinda. He's a very good hero to push out waves and do so unpunished. It's kind of hard catching him. You need, like, several stuns, especially since he builds into that Mage Slayer now, which is a great build-up. Part of the reason why maybe the heroes like Lesh aren't picked too much against him, because he's a very natural Mage Slayer builder, and he frontlines for your team. He disrupts these teamfight heroes like Warlock so easily, so he's always going to have some value as long as he can just survive.
Onward.
What the heck's going on with this sniper ban from Spirit?
I mean,
no one, right?
Yeah, no one traumatized them yesterday.
Yeah, but that's in the mid lane.
Mid lane, right? So if you see an Ember that's going to go in the is there flex for Sniper?
Or is there flex for Ember?
There actually is. I mean,
really?
He used to be a mid player before, and he plays Ember.
I think he's played at this tournament, actually.
Even once, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
He lost that game, but he still looked good on it.
Yeah.
So is that caveat?
Yeah.
They might have lost, but it looked good.
It was actually one of those games where you just kind of like looked at Mickey's Ember, you're like, he's actually kind of owning, but his team is beating.
Wow.
So.
No, that's important to look past the stats sometimes. Sometimes you can look at win-loss, you can look at was he the problem in that game? I don't know, that happens a lot, honestly.
Way ahead.
Yeah, the Batrider open here, I feel like okay, he goes for the Dazzle again on Miposhka.
Well, that's another thing. Isn't Miposhka, or does Laurel take a mid potentially?
Oh, yes.
Miposhka's Warlock, right?
Oh, yes, of course, yeah.
I don't think there's a Warlock flex anymore.
No, I don't think people run it +4. Actually, the flex with the Dazzle could be to the offlane collapse as well.
Also true.
Yeah.
Wow, this is
that's an early start.
Yeah, I want to remind everyone that we saw the stats pop up for Dazzle. It's 3-0 right now. This isn't like, you know, oh, two of those games played as small. It is all 3 games played in a different role. We saw one come out from mid, no one won that one. DM won it in the off lane, and Mapochka's won it as a position 5. So out of 3 games, 3 different roles and 100% win rate.
Yeah.
This hero's looking good.
There's something to it. There's definitely when I see this hero collecting ulti now with the new patch, there's this illusion coming in.
Just
like,
silly, yeah.
What can I do? Yeah. Like, I don't
There's
know.
literally nothing you can do to it.
Yeah.
My only thing is, with the Ember, do you feel that you can hunt out the body of Dazzle a little bit better than other heroes you've seen Dazzle go up against?
Definitely a little bit. I mean, when I'm looking at these heroes, I'm not unhappy playing Ember into this. The Slark can be a little bit tricky.
Okay.
Like, he buys a diffuse pretty early, and the Pounce also stops you from jumping away with the Remnant. It's quite a decent hero against Ember, but tempo-wise, doesn't usually keep up. So so far, they haven't really found a real answer to Ember, as far as I can see. I might still be waiting.
They may just be counting on dominating the lane mid if they do want to send this Dazzle mid. Liquid pick up an Elder Titan.
That's the Dazzle counter, right?
Oh, so you just find him and step on him?
Yeah, then you cancel the Nothel projection. That's what it's called, right?
Wait, how do you cancel it?
Oh, does it cancel?
Does it not? If you stun him? Does it not?
I believe not.
Alright, then it doesn't do anything.
It would have to be a
I retract that.
It would have to be a channel, and I don't think
Put him to sleep even more.
He goes into a coma and never wakes up.
And it's a very classic Insania hero.
But why is it good this game?
I don't know. I mean, it's kind of annoying for Slark to deal with all the ground targeted stuff, especially the ulti can chunk you up a bit. Other than that, I think they pick it for the lane, which they don't see yet, technically. I'm like expecting them to pair this up. They probably don't want to show their carry yet, even though they could show a range carry here. I'll opt to pick the Saberlight hero to keep the Ember Flex as long as possible. Popular hero this patch has been Darkseer, and Darkseer is not banned right now.
No, it's taken out by Team Spirit. Phase 2 bans.
Oh yes, you're right. Phase 2.
All right, hear me out here. Okay. Offlane hero, Saberlight. Could he?
Breaker?
No. Could he jam like an axe here?
Are you crazy?
Versus the Dazzle?
Listen, Saberlight's struggling enough right now. Don't give him axe. I don't want to see this. The Magnus is interesting. It's also a flex hero for
This
Liquid.
is a bizarre lane draft phase. Yeah, like, I legit don't know where any of the heroes on the map are going. Other than maybe Slark.
I think Dazzle's probably mid.
Do you know Slark plus 4 here though?
That's another thing. That's I'm not sure.
We've seen it twice. Yeah. And I think it's lost twice.
I think Slark ran it once.
Little Boxy picks it up and rushed that SNY.
Actually, maybe they did win once. I think it was a Slark Darkseer lane that did pretty well.
That sounds vaguely familiar.
But I don't have a lot of faith.
Team Spirit's gonna have to show something here.
It has been 3 matches, and it has a 33.33% win rate, which means it is 1-1 game.
Yep. Okay. That was the game.
Onward.
Well, I just hope they don't pick Bristleback on Spirit, you know?
Bristleback with the bloods.
With the bloods.
Let's go own 6.
But maybe Mapochka Warlock can carry it. But I think they're probably thinking about, collapse hero. That's the hero he likes. He's good on this hero.
I wouldn't completely discount. I mean, I know it's not really a Toro style, but Peter has played the type character.
We have seen it.
It looked good, and I wouldn't underestimate this, like, possibly be a Toro, but let's be honest, it's probably collapse. It's a great hero against Magnus, obviously, because you can stop these initiates coming out on you, the lasso and the RP, which is quite long cooldown. You purge them off with the Kraken and you counter initiate the Ravage right away. It makes it annoying to play these teamfight heroes on Liquid right now.
Good enough.
So, from what I've seen from Rue, he seems to be like a melee specialist. He likes to play like these Rookie Bounty Hunter, Clockworks and stuff.
Muerta a bit too, though.
A little bit of Muerta. So, I mean, he still plays some
very good
heroes, but he's very good on the melees. Yeah. So I think they are. Clark could be that eventually. Hero that they just need. Their last pick is going to be a Rue hero. And I was thinking like initially I was like, what if they pick like an Enchantress or something for the ET? But I don't know if he plays it.
Right now I'm looking at Spirit and I feel like they're a very long cooldown teamfight kind of heroes. I would like a hero like you mentioned, like Clock. They banned the Muerta. I wouldn't mind like a Clock or a Tusk or something to get in there with lower cooldowns, making plays, making space. A little bit of could work out for them.
Agreed.
Tusk does look pretty nice.
Yeah. It's not the best lane though if you're gonna lane him with Tide. That's why I think they banned the Muerta, because I think the Tusk Tide lane is a little bit they're banning two of the best range supports right now remaining.
Yeah.
My bow
And
is
Spirit
drawn.
take out an offlaner with Enigma. Not sure where this Magnus is going. It could be Mickey's hero. It could be Saberlight's hero.
Definitely could be Nisha's.
Definitely could be Nisha's hero also.
If this lock
That
does
was
go to
my
Yatoro, this is his 18th different hero he has played this tournament alone. He has actually
Classic Yatoro.
not played Slock yet. Because I went back, I was like, oh, obviously we know that he does like Slock, and he does play it. That's not a question right now. But I wanted to know how it was doing in this tournament for him specifically, and he actually has not played it.
Yeah, well, I think every time we talk to Yotaro, we ask him, hey, you're pretty far in the tournament. How are you feeling? He's like, I'm just that far along in my all-hero challenge so far. Not really paying attention to where he's at. Because he plays a different hero every single game, it feels like, except for his love for PA. And honestly, I will say, he will always bust out Slark once per tournament, even when Slark is not a good hero in the meta. It's pretty good this patch, I'd say. It's been better than it has been for a while. So, there's always that.
They may have to decide before Liquid gets their last pick, though. I don't know how much more flex you can jam into this Spirit Draft while hiding where your heroes are going to go.
Slark's Tide sounds like the worst lane of all time.
Yeah, I wouldn't want
I don't think they can do that.
It would only be if, like, I'm cooking again, but if we get Toro Tide and Slark Dazzle and off-play. Yeah. Then, like, we have options, alright?
Luna, man, okay.
They're good, though. Yeah, that's the pairing with the ET. You have the Beam synergizing with the Spirit Magic Camp, and then also the lane is very good. It's a very classic Liquid lane. Good against Tide also.
I've not seen a Luna this time.
Saw it a little bit in the qualifiers. Oh, okay. In the qualifiers, yeah, before.
Last patch?
Wait.
Luna hadn't even
We saw it. It was the new patch in the tiebreaker. Oh, yeah. Saw a little bit of Luna coming out. Yeah, that's what I meant.
Yeah.
They buffed the glaives, I believe. They have like a different thing going on right now. Seems a little bit stronger.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Oh, they're going back for his favorite hero, Ricky.
Yeah, it's also a high win rate hero for them.
Yeah. I also did some digging. This stat wasn't good enough for the tech segment, but I can bring it out now. Ryu actually has the most courier kills of any player in this tournament. Yeah.
Do you remember the number? I'm just curious. Okay.
It's more than everyone else.
Wow.
Greater than next highest player.
Only because Matthew's not in this tournament.
Yeah. I mean, he plays a lot of Bounty and Ricky, so it kind of does make sense.
Well, that does make it more likely that the Ricky's a 4, the Warlock's a 5, the middle 3 heroes kind of up in the air. Liquid need to figure out where this Magnus is going now.
Yeah.
Does it make it more straightforward that you see this, that you're probably going to be against the Dazzle mid, you're fine for that Ember?
You don't
mag carry, Saberlight.
Yeah, I mean, Nisha has his work cut out for him with the Dazzle mid, I'll tell you that much. But they're jamming the Primal Beast, which they actually first picked for a while ago, every game. So it's definitely a comfort hero for him. Gives you a break against both Slark, Tide, and it's also quite a good matchup in the Slark in general. You just can kill him through his Shadow Dance.
Okay. Is the lane fine too?
I mean, with the Boxy, no, I don't think they're gonna do too well down there.
Yeah.
But it could be okay. If they're lucky on Liquid, they're 50-50, but I'm not gonna bet on it.
Really, Gork? Because you were telling me that you want to make some predictions on these posts.
Okay. I mean, yesterday you didn't let me.
I didn't let you.
And I felt
you
like
would have been right both times.
Yeah. All right, you're putting me on the spot.
I'm putting you on the spot now.
Look, I'll give you some advice. A wise caster once told me, never bet against Nisha or Ember Spirit, and then it went on to lose.
Okay. All right. Well, okay. I'm not sure if I'm going to take your advice, but I'm going to go for Team Spirit on this one.
Okay.
Yeah. I just think they have slightly more solid lanes. Team Saberlight looked amazing when he was playing back in Team Ball, but he's had a bit of a slump right now.
I know.
So, but he's going to be on his way up soon. Don't worry.
Fingers crossed.
Yeah.
You may need to take him under your wing again, though.
Yeah, I need to teach him a few more things.
Oh, wise caster, please confirm or deny. Should we bet against Nisha Ember Spirit?
Neil, I'm not sure if this Team Spirit draft holds a candle.
He's gonna.
That was really funny, Avery.
Get it, Neil?
Yeah, I get it.
Do you get it, Neil?
I get it.
I don't
Do you get it, Neil?
I get it.
Can you explain it, please? I don't understand.
You're too old for it.
Oh, okay.
Well, let's. Oh man, it's so lazy now. Let's.
Come on, you could do it. Come on, Neil.
You get head.
Throw them
into.
Amazing. Let's head into game number 1.
much of Dream League has been cinema, but of course with a theater theme, we want to get some poetry in there as well, and it would be pure poetry if Spirit, who eliminated Heroic, and then Heroic, who eliminated Liquid, that in turn Liquid would have the chance to at least start the elimination of Spirit.
Yeah, I have a weird feeling in my stomach that Liquid are going to win this series because they're already eliminated. And that's just how Liquid operate, you know? Once they're out of a tournament, it's like, oh, okay, we're going to start playing some of our finest Dota now. So, if that comes to fruition, that's my prediction for the series.
I mean, you always say that Liquid builds up over time of a tournament, and so in some ways, the last bit of a group stage where they're already eliminated should be their finest hours.
Yeah, there's a lot of truth in that. You should not underrate the strength of the zombie teams, you know? They come back from the dead just to drag you down with them.
Did you ever get bit?
I was the zombie. I'm very familiar with the process. It's a fun position to be in, honestly.
Yeah.
It's like, oh man, nothing to lose, nothing to gain, but we can really ruin these guys' day. And there's some strength in that. It creates a really strong underdog situation, which relieves all pressure from you and puts a lot on the opponents.
Yeah.
So Spirit are under the gun here to step their game up and deliver in this series if they want to move on and not have to potentially deal with some really weird tiebreaker situation. I do like some elements of their draft. I think we've seen this Ember being first picked a lot. There are certain teams who will Huskar in response, there are certain teams who will Monkey King in response, and there are certain teams who I'm hoping will Dazzle more in response, because this mid-Dazzle used to be one of the hardest counters to this hero.
Yep.
It's really good in the lane. It's one of the hardest lane counters. Absolutely decimates him. And it's really good in the game. Should not underestimate sustain heroes versus Ember, who's a majority chip damage hero. Dazzle is also one of the few spellcasters who doesn't care about Mage Slayer as much because he's a hybrid damage hero. He's dealing a lot of physical with an insta-hex, plus heal, plus the magic damage, plus the weave going to work. So you're not as affected by this Mage Slayer Ember as compared to a lot of other spellcaster mids who are reliant on their spells to do damage in the fight.
Okay, yeah, sure.
I just really like this match. I think the only other one that came to my mind was the Lone Druid mid that I would not be surprised if some team busted out, because I still think that matchup for Ember is borderline unplayable, but you need a Lone Druid specialist and, you know.
And also a question of whether or not Lone Druid is any
of course,
good.
yeah, we have no idea where that hero is. That hero usually takes a while to be developed in any given new patch. So far though, Laurel is putting in the work, 11-3 to 6-3, doubling up Nisha early, and I expect him to continue to pummel in the paint. Just not much you can do against the poison touch.
Yeah, we've seen Nisha struggle to get last hits, man. Even that gets snagged away from him.
Also be interesting to see how much this projection skews this matchup further. I suspect it makes it nicer for Dazzle because you have access to the Hex off the Poison Touch earlier than you would when it was based on the Shard.
Sure. With Dawn,
super nice.
Taking a lot of damage to bottom lane. They get full aggro with it, but Saberlight takes a step forward into tower range. Toro tries to give him a bit of a punish. Either way, they do a lot of damage, which should cure the Locusts.
Double boots here early for Liquid on this lane. Just trying to kite out the Slark and maybe go for the all-in plays. This type of itemization is really good when you get the first blood. You take full advantage of it. It's pretty solid when you pull waves, which is something we've seen Liquid do a lot. And it's really good when he's
going for the kill on Maposhka this time around. The pounce is going to limit his mobility, but it's just enough to get the kill. However, support for Core and Slark actually somehow did not get a permanent essence shift.
He didn't get the kill. Unlucky for it on. But soul XP for him on the kill, super nice. It's a bigger win for Spirit than for Liquid for sure.
Collapse, they finish him off. And Rue is going to battle for it. If he gets lucky, he gets the kill off of this. If not, he comes back and gets the kill afterwards, but still dies. So 2 for 1 in the top lane. Liquid taking a very early kill lead, though it's not actually translating into a total net worth lead, probably because mid is just so damn bad for Nisha.
Not the most fun lane. He's doing fine levels-wise, though. And they're bringing ET in. Whatever, something cheeky here.
Yeah, slow down. Insania is definitely not going to be able to make this happen.
Yeah, ET gank without Stomp is usually not that easy to execute on. Does relieve some pressure off this Ember a bit.
Insania, is he going to die to Rue? He's got double wing strikes.
Yeah, Boot's already up on the Ricky.
Yeah, tricks the trade for a couple more hits. He's going to need to find him in the trees. He doesn't even try.
Could have had him, actually, I think.
So, yeah.
Saberlight salving up bottom. What I was also going to mention about this itemization bottom, like you go for these boots, you go in for the all-in kill plays, trying to use the first blood gold, but you're against the Warlock, which is a double-edged sword. On one hand, Warlock's not great versus all-in attempts because the heal's super slow. The flip side is if you try and all-in him and you don't, you have a lot of extra sustain and regen on this lane with Spirit that the Slark doesn't have to buy a bunch of tangos or salves or whatever. So every time you try and kill Radon and you don't, he just gets the farm of the tower, getting healed back up from a Poshka, you get a pull-off, you're super happy.
Sure.
You're likely not out CSing or trading against this Slark directly. So far, Radon has gotten the better of them on this bottom lane.
And the less regen he has to buy, the more stats he can buy, which makes it more likely he survives an all-in attempt. This time around, bringing double supports to the equation will net them the kill. Dazzle, of course, in the laning phase. Never levels up Shallow Grave, so it is a kill if you can all in.
I mean, we're seeing Liquid's game plan. They are committing heavily to make sure this Ember does not get abused too hard. And the fact that top lane went so well early means they have complete freedom to do this. This is not a team that's afraid to stack Saberlight in any regard. I mean, Spirit should try and respond to this. This is not a mid lane you want to let your Dazzle get ganked over and over, or just put him on an island. It's a snowball hero, it's a lane dominator, it's a really strong early skirmisher, hero that uses power runes, can push with catapults. There's a lot of things you can do with Dazzle in the mid if you're the one getting an advantage.
And they did get him over that line. Like, he's level 6, he got a power rune, so he should kind of be fine from here, right?
Yeah, the Ember's chilling now. Even if Nisha leaves mid and goes to one of these side lanes, his game is good enough off those two, 1.5 ganks where it recovered a lot of the difference.
It's Collapse who is struggling the most of all the cores in this game, though he's not too far off both the Ember and Saberlight's Primal Beast.
Liquid setting up really early for this Wisdom Shrine. They have both supports up here.
A subtle burn.
Well, they're not shy about saying that they're contesting this.
I mean,
Poshka using an early Spirit. Xenia taking all challengers here.
And caught Laurel on the other side.
Mickey, I mean, he has RP. Does he want to go for it here? He does, but he won't have that much damage behind it. And not enough presence to really secure the Wisdom. I mean, Nisha's going to come over. Maybe that can help things out here as the Slight comes through with the minus armor, and they get the double kill in the end.
Mickey just gets everything there. He had full wand as well. He was not really close to going down. And the biggest thing in that entire fight was that Liquid caught the Dazzle trying to cross that triangle to get there in the first place with some nice vision. Just scattered it out, went on him. You trade the Bat Rider for the Dazzle. No mid hero at that fight. That's a winning fight if Laurel gets there. But he has to walk because he has no TP because he got ganked earlier.
Yeah.
So all these little plays for Liquid are adding up in this early game. I'm telling you, man, once this team gets eliminated, they're like the best team in the world. Maybe they should start tournaments eliminated.
Nisha trying again for a kill on Laurel. Flame Break goes out, doesn't actually hit Laurel, and Laurel commits for the kill onto Nisha. Fairy Fire gives him a little bit of HP, but not enough to survive the poison that's coming in. Radon is getting a lot out of this, though, as they do manage to finish up the Warlock. He has 2 for 2 trade. Radon, he pops his Shadow Dance. He decides not to chip away at the Primal Beast any further.
Let's get permanent Agi out of that. More experience for the Slark. Got to be careful of these bonds on the dive attempts. They're not going to be fun to deal with, especially with triple melee core. Yeah, you have mobility heroes. All 3 of them have a mobility spell, but in theory, you're going to get some good bonds this game as Mavoshka.
We now have a Magnus after that Wisdom Rune play that is 1,000 net worth up on the second highest, which is Radon. So this mag is off to a great start. Is it a good mag game in general?
I think in truth, almost any game can be a good mag.
Okay.
Like the hero spells are just strong enough. He can manipulate any game in his favor. Particularly we see in this tournament when it goes later and later. This hero's just a powerhouse. And I don't think there's anything here that really prevents the mag from doing what he wants to do in this game, which is flash farm, get ahead, and have impact in the team fights. There's maybe the Ricky Cloud, the Slark Shard when it comes out later that you're kind of worried about. This Tide matchup can be a bit bad because you don't want to necessarily RP skewer the Tide, but I think for carry mag, it's not as big a deal because you're just a right clicker more than a big RP user. I think it's a perfectly fine mag game, especially with the start he's had. He is cranking.
Collapse breaks the smoke of Insanity here while the Primal Beast Roar comes in through the other side. Gets the grab onto the Riki. Not enough for the kill, though, especially with the Dazzle. These spells give them the extra HP and the confidence to push forward and take down Insania as it looks like Collapse. They're going to try and get the stomp off. Insania does manage to get that off, but Rue, who sidestepped it, gets the blink strike on him. Nisha's going to go back in alongside Saberlight. Just a mini stun. Larl's very low, and Saberlight does manage to get that kill. The Golem is trying to help out here with the Ravage going out. They finish off the Primal Beast. The Riki is back into play here. Rue's going after the Ember. Nice grab by Radon. Got him inside the pounce, and now the stats are building up. The Golem getting in front of Mickey, body blocking, and the Illusion's body blocking as well. Mickey's got to get around all of this. He has to RP in order to stay alive. Lasso up next. Now a stomp goes in. Radon very low, but got off the shadow step, and away he goes. He's out of here.
So close for Radon.
Oh, smoke screen is no defense to Insania, apparently.
Look at his damage.
Put on his goggles and just saw right through all that.
I mean, that might be some of the most damage I've seen in an early game fight on ET in a while. He got everybody in that spirit. They're going to get Collapse here.
Oh, wow.
Or the neutrals will.
Neutrals.
Prowlers.
Prowler's too powerful.
You just can't deal with it, man.
Collapse. Spirit in general should definitely know that there is some sort of triangle vision up there.
Still a very close fight. Spirit, I think, would like to come out ahead in this, considering they committed all their big cooldowns, and it was a fight behind their tier 1. So in theory, you have a big advantage in terms of positioning. Liquid just made some nice moves around the tower and showing the mobility of the cores, being able to go in and out with this Primal Ember. The skewer on Mickey bails him out towards the second half of that. If he goes down, that's a big kill because that's a streak on him as well. And, I mean, that Magnus net worth is no joke.
Bounce on Nisha, follow up from Rue. Smoke screen can't hold him in place, so Nisha's fine.
Radon's been active this game.
He has.
Can't complain about that part. It will be a double diffusal lineup between the Riki and the Slark as well, so you're going to have to think about some mana burn coming out in these fights, particularly if you get locked in the cloud, you get pounced on, Ravage comes out. And there's going to be more sustain. Once we get into this mid game, the sustain for Spirit will pick up, and then you can't really chip them away as effectively. We'll change how the team fights go.
Amp damage. Nisha jumps to the Spirit for it. Got hit by the inhibit, but still had another remnant to jump to.
That's a super nice rune to get. Very good time in the game to be able to use it in a pivotal team fight.
Radiant structures.
Boxy trying to finish his blink right now on some stacks.
He's so close.
Yeah, he should have it here off the Ancients if he commits another Firefly. See if Rue goes in and steals some XP or last.
We've seen this combination a few times. The Bat Rider, Elder Titan.
Way ahead of you.
Blink Lasso
nice
into
duo.
Spirits with the minus armor.
I mean, ET's another one of these kind of backline 5s that wants an initiator for. And Bat is the quintessential initiator for it. Doesn't really get much better than this. You can also amp all of the Bat's magic damage with just the Spirit.
Yep.
Super nice combination. Dragon to Earth Splitter. Everything about these two heroes lines up really nice. The downside of this support too is they can be a little slow to ramp up. They need a lot of levels, and their laning, at least over time, has been a little sus. I think in this version it's pretty good, but...
Oh, that smoke.
Agreed.
It barely went off outside of the range of Rue.
This is a really nice smoke because you still have that amp damage on the Ember. Just so strong right now. The ults are back up for Spirit, however.
They know this is coming. Boxy, he's got to break. Oh, okay, a lasso on Collapse. That's definitely not the best target. May still have the damage because of the amp damage to be able to kill him. Boxy gets the low ground. The Dazzle Spirit hanging around, helping out Collapse here, trying to put some damage down. But Nisha spotting the Dazzle body. It does get shallow graved up here. And now with the pounce on top of that, Nisha's going to be in trouble. Ravage up and instantly killed. Saberlight comes in, long charge, finally gets there, but the Skewer is on the other side. They split targets entirely. They could have wiped him out maybe, but the result is just a flub from Liquid.
Don't even get Collapse.
They get nothing out of it, man.
I mean, Dazzle did so much work in this fight. He has beautiful position in the back. The projection goes out. It's in the middle of all of them. You look at the DPS here. It's all the Daz, man. 4K. He had 4 Shadow Waves go off in that fight, and I think some of them hit. Like, that last one hit Mickey on 3 or 4 targets. Everybody's just so clumped.
Yeah.
Insane amount of value coming out from Laurel. And that is, I don't know, I feel like when you go in there as Boxy, do you really want to commit Lasso on the Tide like that?
Absolutely not.
It doesn't do anything. Just a bad target. I feel like you play it slower, you start putting some slice through with amp damage, that fight could develop favorably for you.
One last time, kill him, kill him.
I think you just rushed it. I think you just have to back off a bit here and maybe try and bait Spirit into you a little bit, right? Instead of committing.
Sure, especially with Insania there on an area that is tough for Spirit to push into.
You also know your Primal's not here at the start, so you're likely getting outnumbered since you're deep in Spirit's territory.
I mean, this is the rough part. Mickey hits like a pretty decent skewer RP. But then Saberlight goes for collapse.
Yeah, they're splitting targets a lot.
And he gets juked too, even worse.
Not enough damage on this mag.
Back in real time though. Maposhka stay alive with the heals, and now the Shallow Grave comes in. Excellent timing from Laurel. Even if Maposhka dies here, it is just too much for Liquid. They have committed so much to be able to get this 1-5 position. Ruth a little bit low. Nisha doesn't have any mana. Somehow Collapse ended up on the high ground here, so had to TP out. Radon, he's got kind of free reign to do a lot here. Mickey tried to skewer him up to the high ground, doesn't quite hit it. And Nisha, who did get some mana back into play, is burnt out once again.
It's another fight where Dazzle just gets to sit in the back and wreak havoc. So much committed for this Warlock. Another 5k damage fight for off. He's just dealt 10k damage to Liquid in the last minute and a half. Yeah. This hero is incredibly strong in these types of games because, again, we're seeing at the pace that Liquid want to set with this mid-Ember. They want to take these skirmishes. They want to fight with the strength of Nisha, going in with some really fighting into the runes. He's going to just counteract that completely. Every time you fight, he waves, and his other spells tend to be stronger at this point in the game. Ag's already done the level 2 projection. This is scary for Liquid. They do not have good tools to deal with this Dazzle, especially once that shard comes out. We see it later.
Yeah, and they just have no way to really burst the Dazzle.
You get a lasso on it, but like we've been seeing the position of Spirit, they have a Slark who can run interference. They have a Ricky who can run interference.
And Mickey, feeling like he's forced into an RP, almost lets it loose there. He survives for now, but isn't terribly happy about it.
That's his nighttime for Radon. Mage Slayer, Fusel done. He's just hunting back onto Mickey again. Let's get more stats out from this mag.
Please get mana.
Good enough.
Rue is just going to follow them this entire time. I mean, he's gotten a lot of information out of Liquid, and he hasn't really been caught in the process of doing it. He's died in fights, but I feel like he's never been killed scouting Liquid out, you know?
Their catch for him on the map is pretty abysmal.
Yeah.
Again, a lot of this game is on Boxy to find openings, but you're up against two tough vision mechanics in the Ricky and the Slark.
Well, Mickey might be able to find an opening here. Harpoon, skewer back in. Tried to get the grab, so they used the RP once the Dark Pact is used to get rid of the grab, but now they're going to get ravaged up. Good use of the ultimate there from Insania. Kind of covers them with the Earth Splitter, got the lasso, trying to pull the Slark up, but he was pounced up, so he wasn't able to actually get up to that high ground. Boxy still slowed down, is just going to go for a TP up, but he's not going to make a collapse. Had the attack speed. Finishes him off. Nisha sees what a disastrous situation this is and cuts the midway.
You are missing a lot of damage right now. If you're Liquid, this Ember is just not pulling enough weight. The sustain from Spirit is starting to come online. Mage Slayer, Vlad's on the Tide.
That was my thought.
This Dazzle Ag going to work. Even the Shadow Dance countering your RP, effectively more sustain. Warlock heal going off. You don't really have that much burst damage.
Yeah. They are going to have like a lot of minus magic armor between the Elder Titan and now Shiva's about to be picked up by Saberlight.
That's something they can play off of.
And Saberlight is the one that does all the magic damage for them. So it's going to be a heavy emphasis on Saberlight and what he can get done in a fight.
He has to get on the right target. Like, Liquid cannot split the damage too much in these fights. They need to focus targets down one at a time off the Primal of the Bat Rider stuns. And then if Spirit club to try and bail that guy out, maybe then you get the big RP. But honestly, the RPs right now are not necessarily doing a lot. You don't have a huge amount of damage to pour into it yet. Need more stat items on this Mag and Ember.
Forward.
Map firmly in Spirit's hands, especially during this 5-minute nighttime period. They got a lot.
Good enough.
They're going to get tags on Radon. Still hunting Boxy instead of the other way around.
And if they had like the anchor for collapse, dead in the water,
they just bought it. So that's going to be online too. And man, Poshka has gotten so much gold. He has the shard already. He has full solar crest. He's almost more farm this primal.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
That just
Good
right.
enough.
Had some sick fatal bonds, been in some good fights,
Very well.
survived.
Radiant's middle tower
Done a lot of
is under
fights as
attack.
well.
14 assists. Gets another
That
D-ward
was my
here.
thought.
Add to his coffers as Insania. I don't know what he's doing back here, but not doing it for long.
Silent is missed.
Space created.
I guess so. Trying to get some deep vision down. Snipe some
Yes.
couriers. What?
I don't know if you're sniping couriers with Elder Titan.
I go in silence.
Yeah.
Not exactly the best hero for that task.
Forward.
All right, Shiva's done for Saberlight, and they need all the team fight they can get because New Spirit, I wouldn't be surprised if they take Roshan into consideration soon.
And the shard for Dazzle, Laurel just buys it out here. I feel like I expected to see more of
Harpoon,
this.
but he already blinked away. Got a poison on Nisha.
So
He's in a
good.
bad spot for this smoke
that is
screen.
a
He is
really
backed
bad
into a
spot.
wall. This is really bad. Earth Splitter immediately goes out. Nisha does create enough space for him to get away, but he has been burned out of all of his mana. So this smoke move from Liquid is kind of ruined.
Yeah, it's gone. And this is going to give time for Radon to finish up the tag. He's 200 off.
Feel the frost.
Big little interval that Liquid was unable to capitalize on.
My bow is
Ricky continuing to play aggressive and scout things out. Knows he has
My thanks.
potential Dazzle Grave plus
My
Golem to
sentiments
bail
as
him out.
well.
If Spirit commit on him. Outside of the Batrider catches you. Foxy catches you, you're dead.
silent is missed.
Okay, I was about to say, Rue can't keep doing this forever. They got to get a punish eventually.
He strayed pretty far from the team.
It was pretty egregious how much info he was getting on Liquid, but
Ags for Radon's flying out right now though, so I think Spirit are still happy to take a fight.
Skewer back onto the Tide Hunter. Tide does have Ravage.
I go in
Trying to threaten him, get that Ravage out of him early. Lasso goes out onto the Warlock, but they hit the pounce, and now the Ravage, he's not going anywhere. That Warlock is going to be safe, and it's a fatal blunts on the 4 other heroes with the leaves, the dead in the water. Now the golem's going to be dropped on Mickey's head, and they'll just catch the rest. Insania is going to die. Saberlight will TP out.
That lasso backfired so hard, and the second you're again trapped in there with all these melee cores getting bonds, nobody has a dispel yet. That's the big thing. You don't have a single dispel on any of Liquid's heroes. They're all halfway to being built, but you don't have them yet. These bonds is just massive. Especially with Dazzle outputting all this AoE damage. Another fight that Laurel leads that damage chart with 4.5k. And it's just this projection going to work. You can't interact with it. Look at how far back his real hero is. I feel like Liquid need to put a bigger priority on finding this Dazzle with the bat and kind of tunnel vision it, because these lassos on anybody else, that target's just going to get grave.
Yep.
The rest of the team is going to funnel in, clump for some big poison, Shadow Wave bonds, and you're kind of screwed.
Feel the vital frost.
Saberlight was trying to push out the top lane while they were doing Roshan. Sticks around a bit too long, gets caught in the process. Collapse hanging out bottom lane is going to be able to get the kill on Insania. He should die for this. Unless the Dazzle can get here in time. Laurel's on his way, but skewered in deeper and deeper. He blinks forward on Laurel. Laurel trying to get there. He throws out his Spirit, but it's too late.
He got close.
He did.
Blink plus projection. He got there pretty damn fast.
Feel my cold
Do about that though,
embrace.
and Gem already up on Radon. The Poshka will buy it with all that extra gold. So we're about to enter this next nighttime cycle. You have a Gem Slark with Ags and Aegis for 4 minutes. This is
McKay got himself stuck. That's really awkward.
My sentiments as well.
Well, he's laughing at it himself.
That was my thought.
Still trying to get this Manta up on the Mag. BKB on the Ember, BKB on the Primal. Those are the 3 big dispel / sustain items in the fight. But they're ways
My
off.
bow is drawn.
You cannot afford to lose too much right now if you're Liquid. Shard also up for Radon, so
Quiver.
even more sustain and save coming into the Spirit line. In fact, they have 5 shards already.
Battle.
5-0, Austin.
Okay.
Last I checked with my NA math, 5 is still greater than 0.
It's been that way for a while.
So they win.
I go in silence.
We can just end the game.
You do Tormentor when you have 5 shards. The game's just
I'll cut a
over.
notch with your
middle
needle.
tower
Fight, you can't kill him. Run back.
Yeah, is it worth doing Tormentor?
Very well.
It's still a lot of gold.
Your
But is it
middle
worth,
tower is
like,
under attack.
over-rotating a lot of heroes to make it happen? No.
I mean, see, this is just Spirit being next level. Like, they buy 5 shards, they're not pressured to do Tormentor, so every time you do it, they just go Rosh or something. And they don't care, because it's useless for them anyway.
Yes.
Sure. Mickey, Manta finally picked up, but pounce after pounce.
Way ahead of you.
Smoke screen, it's
Your middle
really
tower
tough.
is
for this
under
game.
Double
attack.
5, forget him.
Man, this vision
My
duo for
bow
Spirit
is drawn.
has been owning
Zero
Liquid
tank
on
items.
map.
He doesn't
They
have
do
food.
not have
My
heroes that can really
sentiments
stand
as
their
well.
ground in this support duo. Ricky just has so much free reign.
Ice shall nip my enemies.
Looking at Nisha right now. Laurel
Sun
could
to
try and catch him with the projection hex, but it would require somebody
Rangers
else
with candy.
to follow that disable up.
So be it.
And Radon, well, he's got Aegis. He's just going to barrel into the triangle and see what's there. Good stomp. Pounce does land in time. Earth Splitter just trying to slow Radon down, but Saberlight's looking pretty dead.
Just such an easy play for Spirit. Just a casual walk up from Radon. Just seeing what's there, starts hitting a hero.
Take that.
Doesn't commit anything too heavily. Always have that Aegis to bail you out. And it just turns into a primal. Because Liquid are not confident enough to try and bail Saberlight out of that situation. I think they're correct in that
Your
assessment.
top tower
And
is
a lot of
under
agility.
attack.
Oh yeah, 45 right now.
He can turn into taking a tower.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Your top tower is under attack.
This mid game
Death
just did
comes
not pan out for
silently.
Liquid at all. They did not get the good initiations, did not get the fights going their way.
Your top
Spirit gave them
tower
no
is
easy
under
targets.
attack.
That was the biggest thing. There's just so many abilities that can cover each other in the lineup versus a single initiator in this Bat Rider.
Yeah. And I think old Dazzle, Bat Rider would have a much better chance against. This Dazzle, I actually feel like Dazzle is a clear counter to the Bat Rider because you're so far back.
I mean, this
that
shot,
even if the Bat Rider
shall
gets
nip
you, it
my
drags your
enemies.
body forward. It's not actually dragging it into his team.
Also, you have this shard.
Yeah.
So,
Your money
Ice
is
Filling this hero is just fundamentally absurdly broken. I think when you have the ability to do stuff while you are disabled in Dota, it is extremely game breaking.
very
He
well.
wants to steal it. Come, Lina, he wants to steal it.
My bow
Tormentor
is drawn.
into 530 gold each. That was
battle.
worth it. That was worth it.
Your top tower is under
Yeah,
attack.
that's a lot of gold.
Agreed.
Top, help. I took it.
Trying to play in a high ground
Feel
ward
the
here.
force.
Liquid.
Radiant's middle
The Dazzle kind of showing there. Would have been a dream way to start the engagement if they ever could have found that initiation, but
He has
he's just
Lincoln
so
now.
far away. Yeah, Lincoln's.
Can't even really last him that easily.
Yeah, Boxy would have to break it with Force Staff and then Lasso, and there's still the fact that he could just Shallgrave. So.
Still have nighttime for 2 minutes here. Verdon finished an Orchid. He's ready to rumble.
Collapse, another hero that can kind of play fearlessly. Doesn't get hit by the pounce. Nisha, well, now he gets hexed up a little bit and then pounced after that, and his mana's going fast. Has to use his BKB. Radon sticks around for the Shrine. Liquid trying to guide Saberlight out of here. Saberlight gets the grab onto the Riki, sure, but he's surrounded by heroes. No way out of this, I believe. Laurel keeps him slowed. Does have an onslaught. He can get a charge, but only gets so far. Radon, quick to intercept. Gets yet another stack for himself.
Mickey did not want to commit into that fight at all. Ends up just watching Saberlight charge to his doom. Did get on top of the Dazzle, though. We'll give him that.
Yeah, that's step one.
Silent
There's
as a
like 5
mist.
more steps to actually killing the Dazzle.
You know what else is a broken mechanic in Dota?
Go ahead, Avery.
Invulnerability.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Okay, like what?
Like nozzle projection.
Okay.
Am I convincing you yet?
I mean, I'm with you on the fact that Dazzle is broken.
I think this hero has.
I was with you on that from day one. When
He has 3 fundamentally broken mechanics. So.
we played against it in one of those early pubs, and I was just like, oh yeah, this is broken. Oh, what a move from Radon. Saw that coming, managed to get the Orchid. Skewer goes out, yes, but he's still able to skirt on out of there. Depth Shroud, pounce. He's good. Nice quick reaction, though, to Boxy's attempted initiation.
Not as close as it gets here. It is just so hard to find anything with this bat. Your map is completely dark. You have one ward on this cliff bottom that just sees a neutral camp. That's the most vision you've got. Yeah, I feel for Boxy in this game. Solo initiator versus a lineup with
good enough.
4 saves, a Tide you can't go on, a Dispelling Slark with night vision. What are you supposed to do?
It is actually probably one of the worst Bat Rider games.
It's miserable.
You could possibly have. Instania just running past heroes. But eventually he'll run to the big bad watermelon. RP into TP out.
Arrow fodder.
Okay, will survive. Not. And Team Spirit just collecting scalps and pushing in lanes.
I go in silence. Into the fray.
What's going on here?
Does he realize he's being bodybuilded? Nice bounce. Radon doesn't have the spacing for it. BKB up next for Mickey. I feel like that's... You get the BKB and you pray. Pray that you can finally get some sort of opening.
That is my
They can't do anything with that.
The one who stuck gets retard.
So be it.
Feels like I'm here.
Stuck this for me. Sorry, man. I'm not depending on you.
Yes.
It's been like...
So much utility.
It's been like 7-8 minutes since they got their last kill.
I mean, how are they killing anybody in this game?
Yeah.
My sentiments as well.
Fight up.
It just got to be BKB Primal. It's finished here and
Arrow.
make some sort of teamfight magic happen. With some big stomps, Earth Splitter, RP. I'd say you need to lasso somebody, but honestly, I don't know how you lasso anybody in this game, so maybe you just sit there with the bat and let the fight develop.
It's gonna have to be a skewer opening, right? Get the skewer back.
I mean, he doesn't have blink though. You can run in harpoons.
Yeah, play on a high ground ward. It's your only option then.
If you had a break, maybe you could just go on the Tide with lasso and break him as he gets dragged in. But you're nowhere close to that primal ags. This is a tough one. This is a tough one for Liquid. Try and find some sort of angle.
Smoke. They get a spirit. They spot the Warlock. That's a great pickup. He's just dead right away. No Golem goes out. No Shallow Grave in time. BKB from Nisha immediately tries to get away from this Slark who has been menacing him this entire game.
All right, projection's gonna go down.
Mickey's looking for a pick now. He wants that harpoon skewer back. I'm not sure if he wanted the type, but now all he sees is the
Guys,
type.
careful, don't show yourselves.
In theory, Liquid have a little bit of an opening here. 5 on 4, no projection for the Dazzle.
Look at Spirit all set up on this high ground area, daring Liquid to walk into them.
They really can't find anything else. Just so dependent on this lasso.
To battle.
At least you found something there.
A second smoke.
My bow is drawn.
Spirit expecting Liquid to still be around, surely to contest for Roshan, but
there's a gem on that final. I want to die right now.
Did my best.
It's your last hope for map control.
It's going to show on the mid wave. Get cut from behind by Spirit. Instead, they run into the Elder Titan. Maybe saving Saberlight's life in the process.
This Slark has 15 permanent ag. Yeah. Kills are really adding up for Radon. 6-0, 15.
Forward.
Saberlight. Gonna have to. Oh.
Agreed.
I almost thought he was gonna have the BKB TP out, man. They knew he was around here somewhere. Just a random golem drop could have ended him and his gem.
Yes.
Boxy,
Boxy, whoo! Gets the regen rune, blinks away.
Was that necessary?
TP in from Instania, back-to-back deaths for him, it would seem. Saberlight goes in after Radon. Immediately regrets it, I believe, as the Basher's going to go to work here. He's got a BKB, is forced to use it, tries to get the grab. Depth Shroud goes down from Radon, and he just destroys Saberlight, man.
Still careful.
Skewer on in, but the Golem still gets dropped onto the two heroes. Managed to get the RP onto the Slark. Immediately, Shallow Grave is going to be used, though. No chance of Radon dying, and he's got a lot of stats. Liquid have to get back to their base, but Collapse doesn't want to let them do so. Got the Dead in the Water onto the Mickey, and he's got the Ravage. If they try and save Mickey, he'll pop that thing and kill even more of Liquid.
Way too much survivability in this lineup for Liquid to do. They needed to win that early game harder in Snowball. And this Dazzle was just a menace from early on. His damage numbers are out of control in this game. Just don't have enough heroes that can get on top of him. You don't have enough damage to punch through the front line here. That's another big problem.
Yeah. Doing more damage than Radon Slark, who has an extremely free game.
Yeah, he's 8-0-16. This disgusting stat line.
One full lane of barracks, and the Golem is still hitting bottom. So they can go, too. They have 30 seconds for it as well, but maybe they say it's unnecessary to do this. Just go back and do Roche.
I'll cut him off.
Alright, I got Eco. You want to fight?
Full Bloodthorn done for the Slark. Doctor in for the Dazzle. Both have their level 20 talents.
My bow is
T.Dohrnii working towards an Assault Cuirass. All these items just continue to scale your damage up and up and up. And
yes.
Those BKBs are not going to save you for long.
If you were here, I would have killed them all.
Time to land a 5-man Echo Stomp. Let's see it.
That's kind of what they need.
Do you believe, Austin?
No, not really.
Wow.
When is Spirit ever going to be clumped up in that regard?
You got to bait him. With like something so stupid it confuses them.
Oh, and what amount of confusion gets Laurel to walk into the rest of the team?
Saberlight charges in, cancels the charge halfway through, drops his Shivas on the ground, and like spins in a circle. And then Radon is so baffled by this terrible play that they all clump behind him.
Yeah, Laurel's like, oh, there's a Shivas on the ground. Blink. He blinks in to grab the Shivas. Ravage straight up on the Ember Spirit. No chance of the clump here.
All right, gotta drop the Shivas, man. You gotta do it.
It's time.
You gotta make something happen.
Uses the Shivas, goes after the Dazzle, got the RP on. The Shallowgrave is out, but it's only gonna last so long with the Elder Titan Earth Splitter in the middle of it. I think they've got him. The Dazzle is dead, and now they actually are doing it. Radon is not even hitting heroes at this point. Collapse is fighting for his life, surrounded by 5. Radon can go back in, surely. He can do a little bit of work. Gets grabbed. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Got grabbed into a lasso. Uh-oh. He's dead.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Didn't even have to drop the Shivas. What a team fight. And what an RP from Mickey.
30 seconds.
He got in there. He got 2 heroes, and he got 2 big ones there. Dazzle included. The spacing was just not there from Spirit this time around. And the buyback from Nisha. You get a lot of spells on cooldown. The Ember comes back in. He has a way for your fight. There with the clump, though. That was what Liquid needed. Spirit that just end up in the same general area so this AoE could go to work, particularly that Elder Titan aura.
I mean, the fact that Mickey got this with just Skewer.
Yeah, it's massive. You find this real Dazzle on the backside, you center the fight around him.
Yeah.
Way different than the setup that Spirit had before. And
Riki got 100-0'd as well.
At least he got stomped that creep wave.
He got stomped and then he got slight chained and was just dead because he had no armor.
I mean, the ET aura did a lot of work in this fight.
Oh, yeah.
Saw people getting chunked. Insania able to stay alive. It's massive for Liquid here. Setback in Spirit's plan, perhaps, as they not only lose that fight, they lose Roshan. Aegis to Nisha to reward him for the buyback. Amp damage on the Ember and Revenant's Brooch finish.
Yeah, something to consider with this Revenant's Brooch combined with an Elder Titan, right? It's like turning your attacks into a magic tap when they don't have any magic armor and getting that 80%. That could be pretty intense if you don't have something like a pipe.
I mean, Brooch plus the aura plus the Shivas, combine it all together, ET aura on top. That sounds pretty nasty. You stole Spirit's gems, so you can finally get some map control. And you got Ags on the prime.
Way ahead of you.
So now you can actually go on this Tide and mess him up. Yeah, this is, I think Radon needs it. More magic damage, too. I think there's too much AoE magic damage. Whoa, there. Slow down there. Okay. One does not simply tell Radon to buy BKB, okay? He will buy it when he wants to, and when he's ready.
My sentiments is where I talk.
Did you win 2 TIs?
Carry by his
Are you in the conversation of GOAT carry? I don't think so. So stop lecturing this caster.
I apologize. Deeply apologize.
Yeah, apologize to him on Twitter after this game.
For even attempting to talk about his items.
Today's rage. Arrow.
Talk about Radon's items like we talk about the weather. You know, just like whatever happens, happens. Can't control it.
You might want to BKB at some point. Honestly, I don't think he's going to buy it in this game. I think, if anything, he goes Lincoln's over BKB. Because I think in his mind, he only has to dodge Lasso or Pulverize. And the more tools he has to do that, he's going to be able to exist in the fight.
Forward.
Yeah, I don't know if I agree with that, but... Like, I understand the logic, but if he gets a Primal Beast on top of him with Shivas and a full Uproar stack, can't just pounce out of that if the Primal Beast is literally on top of him.
Radiant's courier has been slain.
To battle.
Okay, but what if he just dies, but gets Grave? And then heals back up to full.
You definitely could do that.
Now, not only does that not require you to have a BKB on,
well.
It is incredibly badass.
Arrow fodder.
It would be badass.
And
good enough.
If you know anything about Yatoro,
man, that man's badass.
He is badass. So that could be part of the logic reason.
Okay, all right, I like it. Style over substance. That's what I always say.
Big smoke from Liquid. They got that Tormentor. They have a lot more damage. Silver Edge on Mickey as well. So double break available. Have to watch this on the Tide. Could open up a Lasso or RP, just finish him completely.
Can't do anything late game.
See if Collapse is ready for this.
With the Aghanim Scepter, Nisha on the hunt. Spotted the Riki. Saberlight got vision of him through his gem for a second there as well, but Riki's just so mobile.
Onward.
Another gem on Rue right now. 2 on the side of Liquid. If Spirit lose this one, they're going to be out of the gem for a long time. It would be a massive blow.
Agreed. Not yet.
I wonder what,
he actually the highest level in the game.
No, he's not. Mickey is 24.
No, Collapse is 25. He was a higher 24. Holy. How do you get so high level?
I don't know, but he's got the 50% chance.
Yeah, he took the
on attack.
Now that's badass.
That's badass.
That's a badass talent.
Oh my god.
This is a game where you're like, an extra second of stun on this Ravage is not insignificant. But he just wants to go in there and smacks. He has AC Satanic.
Yeah, dude. He's got a lot of attack speed.
Oh my. He's got a shiv. This man's ready to punch some kids in the face right now.
Oh, Radon almost gets grabbed there by Saberlight. Quick reaction, though. Got up the Shadow Dance. Spotted the Bat Rider.
Yo, that shiv's coming for you.
Dead in the water. Got to be careful. They have to lasso him to save their lives, but they're grouped up for a goal and a Ravage. They are clumped up big time. This is nasty. RP is still going to get used. Managed to get grabbed there on the side under Rue. Oh, jeez, Mickey. He dies. Tried to Silver Edge his way out of there. Niche is back into play. Picks up the jab. Goes for a TP out. But not bashed. Jumps to his Spirit. He's got more remnants. He's fine.
Yeah, he's good here.
But Liquid is not fine. That was a nasty clump up, man.
Dude, that was absurd. They surrounded Collapse point blank. Like some sort of sacrificial ritual totem. And it did not pay off. This is not the guy you want to surround when he has Anchor Smash, Attack Anchor Smash, AC Shivas.
Satanic for
That's why you don't need BKB, Austin. You see, they had the plan. Send somebody in, raid them, they heal back up to full.
Was the idea there that they were going to break the Tide at 100 to 0?
Yes. And the Grave just foils all that because he can heal so much during that Grave.
Yeah.
Like, I think Satanic Anchor Smash.
Let's go.
He's so big, dude.
Who needs Radon?
I'm the carry
Big man
now.
Collapse, he'll take him on.
Yo, Yatoro.
Just swinging on the building.
You should have gone to the
ignoring
gym.
everything else.
You should have gone to the gym and playing instead of playing pubs, you damn nerd. This is how real Giga Chad carries the game.
He's ripped. He's swole.
Oh my god. Collapse is leveling up in the fight.
Get this man off the
Dude,
street.
he's sad. He's
Show
sad. Look at him.
Collapse. Yeah, that's the real carry right there.
He's sad. He's like, bro, I told you not to take my limelight again. Stop it, Collapse.
I go inside.
That was my game to carry. And honestly, he had an incredible performance. 10-1 and 19 on this start.
Yes.
And Liquid left wondering what the hell happened just as we're bringing this game back. This Tide Hunter comes out of nowhere and stops any sort of comeback notion. But honestly, this game to me was a lot about this mid lane and the interaction between the two mid laners. Liquid could not for the life of them deal with this Dazzle in the fights. They had one fight where they got on top of him with that RP top, and they won that fight clean. They won that easily, right? That was the easiest fight of the game. Every other fight that Laurel had good positioning, the fight is just miserable for them because their lineup's just kind of a Batrider ET all-in single target lineup, and you're playing against a guaranteed Brave, a Golem interrupt, a Smokescreen interrupt, a Tide Hunter you can't go on until breaks come out, which didn't happen for so long.
Feel the bite of frost.
Two Vision heroes in the Slark and the Ricky. Man, a miserable game to play for Boxy. I feel for him.
So a triple BKB core lineup versus Giga Chad, AC, Satanic, Tide Hunter.
Oh.
Very well.
Oh, more sound effects. Oh, you thought the Slark was the carry. You were misled the entire time. Collapse quietly eating marine life.
Can this be?
Level by level.
I have a gripe
Tell me your gripe.
with this facet. The leveling of it. Did you know it goes sea cucumber, which can grow up to 45 centimeters and pound-wise is quite heavy.
Okay.
And then it goes sea grape, which are literally the size of actual grapes and only grow up to 30 centimeters the vine. Like, what logic are people using here?
And isn't Leviathan Eater not even like at the highest
And
tier?
Titanic, yeah. Titanic is apparently
They might be coming.
supposed to be bigger than a megalodon. I've seen that movie. It's big. It was also a waste of time, just like this game.
Hey-oh.
No, that was a bit harsh.
He was pretty big though.
He was. The Tide definitely was. I mean, this end one will combo. Woo! It was good.
Yeah, this is a nice last fight to end it on. Liquid showed some hope there with their previous team fight win, but it was kind of apparent like they were desperately trying to win this Tide, and I don't feel like they really had a chance towards the end there. They were slowly strangling out the map, and they had the Spirit late game, especially when Tyke can scale like this. You know, maybe Thor didn't play the carry Tide, but it wasn't carry Tide, like you said.
That's why I think maybe Liquid was misled, because they were appropriately focusing the Slark and doing a good job of keeping the Slark under control, but then normally you would not have to worry about a Tide Hunter carrying the game, and then that's ultimately what won Spirit the game.
I find it easy
Yeah,
to
I mean,
respect you.
I think there was a little bit of mis-execution from Team Liquid also at the start. Like, they
My
got a
bow
little
is
bit too
strong.
big for their britches early on. Like, they were diving very deep. Like, we saw them dive behind tier 1's early dive
My
into the jungle
sentiments
without like a
as
coordinated move. Any kind of coordinated play, they just went one by one, and that began the snowball for Team Spirit. But what really stood out to me was how well they were able to take these early game fights because of all of their AoE support.
Yes.
They had the Fatal Bonds, they had the AoE damage that Laurel on that Dazzle, which was great, was pumping out. They had the Ravage, and Liquid, they just were not able to take the fight to them at key stages of the game because they had to focus Dazzle, and they just really couldn't.
I will say that fight that you're talking about in the triangle, I think it was like, what, maybe 12-ish minutes? Actually, it might have been a little bit earlier than that. They did just have a phenomenal fight on the 7-minute Wisdom Shrine, however you want to word it now. They did really well to be able to 2v3 it and then also take it as well. So I think there was this bit of, oh, we're doing well. We were able to take that fight. We should be up right now. Let's try and like choke out the map from them. And then it was just this unfortunate mis-execution where you see an RP come out from Mickey and then Sableye unfortunately isn't following up straight on top of it. So it was a tough one to watch, Gork, but you were right. They did have moments for Liquid where you're like, oh, they're back into this. Maybe my prediction was wrong.
Yeah, I don't want to be wrong.
You were correct.
I was a bit relieved, you know. We'll see if I can keep going with my predictions, but I mean, sadly, I do kind of want Liquid to win. Because if they win...
Tiebreaker time.
Tiebreaker tomorrow.
So yeah, I'll be
That was
conflicted.
my
I'm
thought.
rooting for Liquid a little bit. They must show themselves a little bit here towards the end, not just for the EPT points, but I feel like they do have something to prove to us here.
This man
Even
knows
if
his
they're
stuff. There you go.
He's a company man.
He's a company man. You know what's on the line here. And now that game one's out of the way, then now we can maybe let Liquid get a little bit more competitive. And also, now that game one's out of the way, we can take a look at our Kadia ward of the game with Fear.
Absolutely. With the removal of a lot of the high ground ward locations, you have to be a little more creative on where you ward on the map now. And there are some new and interesting wards coming out all the time. This being one of them, placed right there on that corner piece there. Seeing Boxy before he gets the initiation. Clap goes in first, stops Boxy from initiating. They get the spells off, and this fight just becomes an absolute disaster without the Bat Rider initiation there. They'll try to go on a Stabilite, do what he can. I guess that's the only thing you can do against Dazzle. I'll try and find him and kill him, but oftentimes you're in way too deep trying to get him there. But with that vision granted by that ward, it did allow Claps to be the initiator instead of Liquid, which often happens in this game. So vision is very key, and I really like seeing new places where people are warding, because this map is a lot different now, a lot to learn from that, and that was your Kadia ward of the game.
Very well.
Fight.
My bow is drawn. Forward.
Well done.
Secrets of the web of mine. Barrel. Find my target.
Your top tower is under attack.
It's not time yet.
Your top tower has fallen.
Way ahead of you.
Spirit win game number one, and if they're able to close out the series, then that means no tiebreakers. So if you want more Dota tomorrow, you better start rooting for Liquid as we prepare for our game number two.
I'll take that. My bow is drawn.
Finally, you've arrived. You've been playing Dota 2 for thousands of hours, yet you seek something new. A deeper connection to your beloved heroes. You don't want an analysis of their power, secrets of their magics, explanations of their cosmic mysteries. No, you want law presented to you in a new light. You get to vote on what hero we cover next. Choose among the 5 options by going to the following website and voting for your favorite hero.
Forward. I'm not ready. So good.
Fight. Going top.
Amateur.
Start pushing.
Way ahead of you.
Others.
I go in silence. To battle. My sentiments as well. Fair trade. Good enough.
Keep going. Oh, he was here.
Agreed. Very well.
Come on, Lina, let's go. Drow.
Agreed.
Push. Why?
Yes.
You have one down.
So be it. Way ahead of you.
He's gonna TP. When he TPs, we kill him.
Forward. My sentiments as well. Onward. That was my thought. Every little bit counts. To battle. I go in silence. Very well.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Silent as mist. Good enough.
Your top barracks are under attack.
My
Radiant
bow is
structures
drawn.
are fortified. side.
Ciao. Yeah. Careful, Lina, they're all there.
To battle. Silent as mist.
How are they that strong, by the way? Ready? Draw?
Yes. So be it. My sentiments as well. Stand and deliver. Agreed.
Fresh.
That was my thought.
Coming.
Very well. It's not time yet.
Tower is under attack.
Onward. Good enough.
Your
Not
top
yet.
barracks are under attack.
Forward. My bow is drawn. I'm not
Your
ready.
top barracks have fallen.
I'm not ready.
Your middle tower is under attack.
So be it. As deep as forth. To battle.
Kill bottom.
Very well. Not yet. Onward. Silent as mist. My bow is drawn.
Stay high ground, please.
That was my thought.
Radiant's
I go in
has been
silence.
slain.
Feel my cold embrace. I'm not ready. Way ahead.
Fresh mate.
Agreed. Forward. Your fate is sealed. Yes. My sentiments as well.
Careful middle, he's coming middle. He should be our target. Ready?
Good enough. I'll cut a notch with your name on it. Silent as mist. Way ahead of you. That was my thought. My bow is drawn.
Fresh mate.
It's not time yet.
It's good to come back in team, but I wasn't the best. After the TI, I thought about maybe 1 year, maybe half of year. I rested a lot and I'm ready to come back.
Tower has fallen.
When you play non-stop Dota, a lot of bad experience, a lot of losses hits you hard and you need some rest to come back. When you're watching from behind the scene, I can find some couple of mistakes what people don't understand when they play in team, so it's give me a boost.
They've already lost 2. Here's your Echo from Collapse, refreshing as well, looking for a secondary, does commit, and it's a big one as well. Collapse wiping them out just a little bit here as they are going to buy back on Rue, trying to come back into this fight. They trying to fight back, taking down Collapse. Rue loses his own life. There goes Stormstormer as well. A triple kill for Lal. The only survivor still no survivor. Ultra kill for Lal.
Our team is changed after Mira left the team. Mira always helped other players in our team to do what they wanna do. Ryu was more like playing for himself. It's a good tournament for us to learn something from the good teams. We definitely need more time to come back in competitive and play competitive for learn some experience. My goal is just play Dota and win as much tournaments as I can. TI not a lot of interested for me. First of all, I just want to win any tournament.
The man's on the hunt for trophies right now, but he has to make it through this series and then a tiebreaker if he wants to make that a reality. Or one or the other, actually.
No, if he loses this, it's a tiebreaker. If he wins it, congratulations, top 4!
Which is a good step in the right direction, and he looks well rejuvenated. He said maybe 1 year off, maybe 6 months off, and then he just saw all these other players messing up all the time. He's like, come on, man.
Yeah.
I should just come back.
No, I think he kind of realized how good it was when he just was grinding some pubs and he was like rank 1 pretty easily. He's like, huh, maybe I can come back a little earlier.
He was emphasizing, though, that the losses do hurt, and that's why Spirit definitely taking every single tournament as seriously as possible. You can't stay at 100% the entire time, but if they can stay in contention all year long, maybe TI is just gravy for him at this point.
I will say it's nice to hear it coming from Yutor as well. When 33 won Blast, the tournament just before this one, or I guess in one of the series that they won, he talked about how his goal was to be consistent, right? This man, 33, he already has 2 TIs for himself. For him, it was like trying to be this team that was seen as dominant throughout the year, having consistent wins, staying on top every time. Yutor is sort of hinting at the same thing. Okay, TI, yeah, it's prestigious. I still love that title, but he has 2 of them. Now he wants to have a year where it's like, this is Spirit's year. This is where they're consistently coming first with a stable roster as well.
And the stable roster is being shifted up. As he mentioned, Rue is in the mix instead of Mira, and Mira has been formally released now from Team Spirit as of yesterday. And would you say that Rue's playing for himself in that Ricky game just now? Kind of self-serving mentality. It still gets the win, though.
Yeah, I think he's been finding himself in a lot of ways since the last iteration where like Satanic was on the roster. He was playing a lot of different heroes. Now I think going into this roster, he's got a bunch of veterans and they're kind of like, you know, just do your thing. You can just play your own game. You can play your heroes. And he's looked much better with this iteration of the roster. So yeah, he is playing for himself in a lot of ways. Ricky Bounty Hunters kind of do that. But at the same time, you are a support. You're a team player. You're doing what you have to do in the game to make your cores do well. So overall, he is playing for himself, but he's also playing for his team too. I don't think it's fair to be like, he's just like some level of greed in the offlane who's just farming and trying to carry the game. Not quite there yet, but
I don't think there's a world where Collapse would have looked as good as he did in the last game if Rue was griefing him the whole time.
It's true. Only his laning phase was pretty bad, though.
Well,
we can't forget about that. Mickey really turned up on that laning phase. He was playing amazing on the Magnus, but as we saw in the other series, like Magnus maybe is not the best carry head-to-head, especially against a Slark. It was kind of a tough one. I'm expecting them to change up a little bit here on Liquid. Maybe match Toro. Do you want to play his game and match him with the late game carry, or do you want to end the game in 25 minutes?
Well, at what point do you think Liquid abandoned the idea of the Ember flex? Because we said that that was a possibility. You're first phasing the Ember. Maybe they give it to Mickey. Maybe they give it to Nisha.
Warlock
is available.
Warlock is available, but whoa.
What?
Okay.
Time for fun.
Yeah.
Hit up the pro trackers. What's going on here?
Tinker is actually back.
Who am I checking?
For mid.
Check Nisha.
For mid.
Oh wait, he doesn't play Pops.
Apparently.
Never seen
yes.
Nisha play Tinker, ever.
So mid is the lane that I am most expecting it to see.
Yes.
Nisha Tinker.
Hey, are you guys sure it's not like a boxy plus 4
That's
Tinker?
what I'm wondering. Is support's viable?
I'm not putting that out of the question with Liquid. There's, you know, Parry Vision, 9 class, he's always deemed as like bringing in these new
Not
position
Nisha.
4s. but there's a lot of times actually Boxy has been playing this in scrims. He might not be the first to bring it out competitively, but he's also coming up with a lot of unique things.
These guys play so little pubs.
I wouldn't put it past this also being
just roll up Tinker. Tell me what role Tinker's actually winning in.
No,
these
I'm
days.
almost done. I'm almost there. Insania.
Okay.
He's going through every team
I
member.
played with an Insania. He played the plus 5.
Tinker.
There
it is.
Wow,
I actually played with him. I should have.
You told me to give up, but never give up on your dreams.
10 games of Tinker the past days. 70% win rate.
What's the review then? Did you win that game?
No, I think I think after that game he removed me from friendlist because I was.
He removed you.
We're fine now. But it was a tricky game. All right, stuff happened. We're cool. You know, that was a while ago.
Water under the bridge.
Yeah. But I mean, it's a strong healing hero, right? He's got the healing facet, the healing march always coming in, and I don't know. I'm glad he's kind of going back for something new, and it's interesting to see how Spirit will respond to this.
I think you need to say how recently Instaner has been playing these. 19 hours ago, 17 hours ago, and 6 hours ago. So literally fresh Instaner has been playing these. 2 of them being wins as well.
Give me some Wandering Waves, whatever, Wandering Waters interchanges. What happened to him?
Laser, Agnum Scepter, current maximum health reduction increased from 10 to 15.
Okay, basically irrelevant.
We got some talent changes too. Low 15 talent laser damage increased. The rest are 25 talents. He's support, won't see those.
So, what's going on? Why is he a viable option now?
That's a good question. I feel like there was a Tinker patch where he was a very strong hero in terms of like you just ball up and you heal. And for a while, he got really countered by Dispel heroes, like Shadow Demon was meta for a while. And since Shadow Demon's fallen out of the meta, the Purge isn't there for free on the shields and the heals anymore. It also removes all the healing from the March. Maybe they found a way to like make him viable.
But you still want to play around the Matrix?
I definitely believe the Matrix and the March.
Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
You can perma Glimmer someone too, I guess.
Yeah, should be good in the Glimmer.
I mean, he goes Glimmer every game, Holy Locket.
And then Greaves.
And then Greaves.
So it is massive healing coming out.
He's a heal bot.
Yeah.
Okay, so then who can you death ball with?
Yeah, I mean, I want to match this with someone on Saberlight who can buy Pipe. I feel like you really commit into this style. They can try.
The Darkseer gets banned out. That's one of the more common pipe builders, as well as the Magnus. Liquid seem very intentional with their first phase bans, especially if they're picking out to Tinker. They banned out the Abaddon, the Darkseer, the Magnus, the Warlock, and the Lifestealer Spirit. They banned out DK, Tiny, Jakiro, Nature's Prophet, and Ember. And they respond to this first pick Tinker with a Leshrac and a Tusk.
Yeah, I mean, Pipe is good, but another item
would you mind saying that
they should be looking for is a natural Mage
Like,
Slayer buyer
for
Leshrac.
you don't need a
Any
block
way
to
to
camp.
mitigate
I'll
damage,
just
I feel like
take
this Tinker build is going to make your draft feel unkillable. And it'll probably be Pangu who buys the Mage Slayer, I'd imagine.
It depends. I don't see a lot of Mage Slayers on Pango nowadays.
Yeah.
Maybe if Saberlight's playing it, but Nisha, I haven't seen him play it much.
Probably Diffusal then?
Yeah, most likely. It's a curious pick this early into the draft. Sure, Bloodseeker is not really huge in the meta now after the recent patch. I could definitely see Spirit. I don't know if that's on Yatoro's like list of heroes he hasn't played. Bloodseeker?
Oh.
You actually need to see the inverse for Yatoro. If he has played it before, he's not going to play it
He
again.
has played it in this tournament.
Oh, well, he's not going to play it
I
again.
think that was before the patch.
Pre-patch, yeah.
It won't really count then.
You gotta sprinkle in a little pre-patch to your stats every now and then, Gork. You gotta be like, yeah, I know he's played it, he's really good at it, and then you just don't factor in when he played it.
It's during the same tournament. I count those. I guess they also feel confident because if Tusk comes out now, that means that it's most likely a mid lane Leshrac. They don't need to worry about a 4-position flex, so...
I could definitely see Tusk going. It's not completely unheard of.
Okay.
I wouldn't count it out yet, at least.
Is that how Maposhka likes to play 5, though?
There was a patch where he played it quite a bit.
Yeah?
I feel like in like the last TI patch when position 1s are all ranged.
Yeah.
Everyone was playing Tusk and Clock as a boss.
But was that when Tusk was like, drinking buddies was OP? Is that the one you're talking about?
I think so.
Yeah.
I think it was actually the patch.
Yeah.
Yeah. The patch of Liquid.
It might have been a little bit more about that.
Yeah.
Liquid get their hands on a Silence. Muerta shows up, and Spirit get their Collapse hero most likely with the Night Stalker.
This hero was banned out last game in the first phase, I believe. It's a very strong hero to give vision and on the new map. Everyone's confused. He's gonna provide some vision, also be able to jump this Tinker in the back line, stop him from healing everybody up.
Yeah, the added bonus of this hero is we saw in the last couple of days, support Night Stalker has been winning games as well, so it has that flex potential.
I do not know how viable it is without the Darkseer pairing, though.
Yeah, the lane might... yeah, it's a good question, because like the laning does matter. This hero, I'm not sure how strong he is, because you do get nighttime, right? I guess at level 1, so more to see. Inconclusive is this hero's good by itself or not, but probably because you see the Tusk will likely just be their combo.
Is there a difference in what facets they're taking when you're support compared to a carry, and is it mostly Night Rain?
I think everybody takes the one where it's night.
That's the Night Rain.
Yeah, the first 5 minutes of the lane are so important that you can't grief that so hard.
So even as a support, you really want to go. Okay.
Yeah, usually at least that's what we've been seeing.
Well, look, Disruptor comes out, so.
They're really doubling down on the silence and AoE type of archetype on Spirit.
Yeah, but that kind of means that they're lacking a little bit in anti-push. If this Tinker is going to be a Death Ball heal bot, then I don't really see Disruptor being like, get off my towers very well.
I want to see something that, well, again, pipe. I just want to see pipe.
So you want their offlaner, because the thing is they have potential flex of Pango between mid and offlane. So you do go for your 18th pick as being the mid-pick carry. Answer is yes.
Okay, I mean, you guys know I'm not the biggest fan believer, at least I always say that.
Did you watch the last series last night?
I guess I did.
That was against Liquid too. Heroic picked it up. Yuma played it 2 games.
Yuma did it, yes.
Back to back.
And he did work.
Rings a bell.
And Fear is equally skeptical on Sven as a hero, but maybe your tune changed.
It was one of your signatures back in the day too, right?
Yeah, it is, but the only issue he has that he didn't get, except for that one patch where the axe is like really broken, like Dota used to be an honest game, you know? Now every hero can just fly across the map and Sven gets kited so hard. So Sven does a lot of damage. He just oftentimes can't hit heroes. So, like, if you can make him hit heroes, it's good. It was good with the Mag, because the Mag kept bringing heroes back. That's right. This Sven. So if you have good initiation, it can work. The Revenant's Brooch looked interesting on the hero as well. It's a good hero that can carry it, so.
We actually did see that the very start of game 1 for Heroic with this Sven is Yuma just kind of had to, because they were against the clockwise, he kind of just had to run around the cogs, and he spent, I want to say, like 20 seconds of a big team fight doing literally nothing. He was running around. At that point, the fight was mostly over, and he just had to TP out, and the 4 other heroes died. So early stages, I think the kiting is going to be massive, with nothing that's locking everyone into place, into one conjoined area where the cleave is going to be able to do work. I do worry about the effectiveness of a spell.
And he won't get a Magnus on his team because Liquid have also banned that out. So Saberlight's cool to enable this. So you want to
What about Maz?
Okay, that's a keep everyone in one spot type hero.
Yeah, could work. Keeps the Night Stalker can't fly over the wall either.
Yep.
If there's some value there. I kind of have to say something positive about Sven. I do think
don't block it, don't block it.
Leshrac is very countered by single target damage first. And I feel like Sven can provide that. I'm not daring enough to say if his shard still, or Ag still dispels, but it could be an answer to...
I'm pretty sure it does.
Yeah, I think so.
But you have to commit to it.
Yeah,
it's a big gold investment for this hero.
It could be something if Leshrac itemizes against it with like a Ghost Scepter or Axe.
Spirit are more concerned about a Beastmaster and Dawnbreaker. They take those Saberlight options out of the pool, and Liquid are expecting a Radon hero in this last phase. They ban out the Morphling. What other... We saw Phantom Assassin against Sven one time?
Phantom Assassin definitely good with the natural built evasion. Sven doesn't love buying MKB, preferred to buy Daedalus. But he will see the lane. He will know if he's laning against Pango or not. So I think Radon will have a lot of options here. So it depends on what Liquid or where they're deciding to put this Pango.
I think one of those options he might find appetizing, depending on what they pick. Could be like an Ursa. That's a hero Radon does like to play.
It's quite good to man fight. I mean, same with the Troll, the man fighter. There's a quick bristle. By
pipe builder, potentially.
Yeah, definitely, especially with the Goof asset. He can buy a pipe for his team. And also works with that ball up strategy. They have 3 pretty tanky cores now with the Tinker. And when you see this on Team Spirit, you want to pick carry that's good against Bristle in lane.
How's Monkey King? Still in the pool?
Still in the pool, definitely viable. Not the best. I feel like Sven usually wins the man fight against them, so you really have to snowball off the lane.
And that Morph fan was really good.
Yeah, they were definitely planning on the Bristle with that one.
Bristle's just an annoying hero to lane against. They really do. So, like, it's not a...
Even the Bloodseeker lost a little bit of value. It's not that good against the Bristle.
Yeah.
Terrorblade still available also.
He's probably going to go Terrorblade. It is Radon, but no, he'll go Gyro.
Oh, that's a hero he used to flame for not being good.
Yeah.
Just stop blocking the
months he was saying this hero was irrelevant.
Yeah, I'm not dog buying it. I don't really feel like this is a great Gyro game by any means.
Yeah, it's kind of like Sven in a way, where Sven and Gyro just don't have any mobility.
Yeah.
So Sven kind of likes playing versus Gyro in that regard, because you can just attack him and kill him, and he doesn't have any way of like defending himself. He can't bash you. That's a big thing as well. So I don't know. Maybe they just went all in for the laning stage here and wanted to make sure Radon had a decent lane with this Gyrocopter and the Pushka and Disruptor lane.
I'm excited for the Tinker. I want to know how he's going to help Mickey not only in lane, but also when it comes to team fighting as a
He's going to feed. Nah, I'm sorry.
Oh, okay.
Night Stalker's
I mean, that's still interesting to watch, right?
And then Mickey's gonna remove him from friends afterwards.
It happens to the best.
It happens to the best of us. Caster are you ready to see the debut of some Tinker support here at Dream League?
No.
No?
Hell yeah, bro.
Hell yeah!
My screen, I don't want to cast it.
Is this one of the rare heroes Avery doesn't complain about?
I love Tinker, actually.
Okay.
I've always loved this hero. I think he makes for exciting games. He's an interesting concept, and I enjoy watching.
Wow.
Core support, mid,
I'm a
5?
man of culture, Neil.
Of course
I think
you are.
Tinker's a hero of culture.
Yes.
Takes a refined palette to enjoy the soothing tones of the March of Machines, the nice pathways of the laser, the subtle crisp of a rocket.
You have to have a very high Q to understand Tinker gameplay.
Oh, without saying, goes without saying.
That's why I have the hat on. Because I knew.
I respect that.
Thank you. I'm waiting for the opportunity because I have a pun for you.
Yeah,
Anyway.
we thought you were going to come out.
Yeah, you thought I was going to do it, and I knew
I thought you were going to do it.
Just caught you off guard.
All right, well, wait, hold on. I need a little prep. Hold on. I'm going to bend down.
You're going to give me the chance to predict the series?
Oh, yeah. Hey, which way is the series going to go?
Well, I think I'm going to, even though I hate Sven, Liquid.
Liquid's going to take game 2, but let's see if he can bust out a Tinker support. Game number 2, Cap and Avery, take it away.
Places, people.
Are you happy? You see what we've done? Got Neil on a punch train.
That was my goal. Now he looks like a fool, and I look magnificent. Suck it, Neil.
Only have one charge. It'll take more than that to kill.
Neil, I don't want this here. Nor do I want the Tinker here.
Until I get my own.
No, it's fine. You can leave it.
What's your beef with Tinker, man? He's got a cool cowboy hat.
You know I hate Tinker.
Can we get a zoom in on
You
Tinker,
know
please?
it's my most hated hero. And I think that's the entire reason you decided to glaze Tinker at the start of this cast.
Can we get a hero portrait zoom in on Tinker? Apparently we can't.
I'm not going to look. Yeah, that's good. The hero's an abomination.
Oh, there it is.
It makes people angry.
Look at
Just him being on screen.
Look at him. He's so cute.
No, he's not.
Got his little hat. Little machine. Look at him go, man. He's just a little guy living his best life in the Dota world, you know?
Just a chill guy. Just a chill scientist.
Nix and PR bot, run the fuck out, Tide. Nix and PR bot, Tide, run out, they're coming to you.
Coach goes laughing it off, but he gets the last laugh here as
he's laughing because he's facing a 5-position Tinker. I feel like, what's this guy doing? What are you going to march and machines me?
That could be true, yeah. That could be true.
This clown is blood grenade me into what?
Whoa, clown. Who are you calling clown?
Tinker. Not Insania. Love that guy. Though him picking Tinker.
Yeah, I'm just saying, the last time I heard somebody call a professional TI winner a clown was Sammy Boy calling Jerax a clown. I never heard from him again, so you're in dangerous territory. That's all I'm going to say about that. I have a lot of faith in Collapse right now after that previous game.
Because he's matched up against a support Tinker?
Maybe. But I don't know. I think he's just cooking. And we have seen some nice offense pop off in recent games. This hero's impressed me. He did take the Voidbringer instead of the Nightbringer.
Yes, sir.
So that is an interesting choice here. Makes the early laning a lot worse, which is something we saw teams getting better at playing around. Maybe a bigger payoff in terms of farming and fights.
And yet, oh, nice two-man stun. Blood grenade, it might still get the kill. Void's up in a second. Fairy Fire goes off, but they've slowed him down with a Void to get the kill. First blood, it goes to Rue.
Night Rain for what? Collapse doesn't need it. Just force his way to victory anyway.
I believe Nat was excited to see what the support Tinker would do. Nat, I hope you're seeing exactly what support Tinker can do. Grief your life.
Well, that's an unfair judgment.
Really? Was it?
Yeah, he's only level 1, man. Okay, big march.
Yeah, level 1. He uses his spell. It goes on cooldown for 35 seconds.
Got that range creep, though.
No disable.
Got that range.
No damage. He secured a range creep, something literally like 80% of the support pool could do for you.
Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't deny it there, to be honest. Saberlight getting beat up bottom. There's a field here. You want to man up?
Done trying to finish him, but
this is a tough lane for the Bristle, especially with Glimpse. You get chased down the lane with Gyro with some barrage and then Glimpse back in, you're just dead. This top lane's not going so well for Liquid early. This is not a game you want to lose both side lanes in. I don't know if Nisha can really bail you out with this Pango. You get 6-minute power rune, you can maybe bail out one lane, but it's still expensive.
Yeah, why can't he bail out the side lanes?
So I don't think he's going to have the HP. I think Glesh is a matchup where you get chipped a lot.
Okay. Okay.
So I'm just thinking about his resources come in 6 to 8 minutes, especially if he loses the power rune, I don't think he's going to have the resources. If he gets it, you will be able to move him somewhere. It's still an expensive move. And, you know, while for the spawn or whatever, it's also going to be a nighttime interval. So are you going top at that point versus the Night Stalker? That's a little spooky.
Saberlight finally gets run down the bottom lane. He did have a Lotus. They got Lotus on both sides there for Liquid.
Something to fall back on. This top lane has just been up so far the whole time. There's just no pull action going on for Insane on that small camp. He will finally get a pull to the big camp, interrupted by Rue. He'll punish him a little bit for it, but still no pull on this lane as a tanker feels super bad. Mickey just had the CS up here the whole time.
Are you saying because the hero has an ability that pushes out the lane as a support that he needs to have a pull, otherwise he ruins the lane?
Yes, like many supports Austin. He has a wave push mechanic. But more importantly, he wants a lot of XP. Because he's not a traditional lane dominator. He is a teamfight spellcaster.
What supports are pushing out the lanes like Tinker? Accidentally push out the lane.
Warlock.
Warlock. All right.
Witch Doctor.
A hard lane winner. Witch Doctor? Really? You're putting level 1 cask out there?
How does he even see a
Winter Wyverns sometimes does it a little bit.
Ain't nobody who does it as effectively and yet ineffectively as
Keeper of the Light.
All of those heroes are using it, and they get a kill and push the lane inadvertently.
What about Cottle?
Tinker pushes in the lane and misses kills.
Say the least.
I mean, if you're
Cottle's range creep with the blast,
if you're Cottle showing up the lane and blasting the creep wave, you must have a game plan.
When I'm playing Cottle, I'm always coming in blasting. You know what I'm saying?
I know that. That's your motto. I know.
We're about to hit that nighttime. Glimpse on bottom again. These side lanes are just not fun for Liquid right now, and they're about to get less fun. We could easily see a TP top with this disruptor for Glimpse on Mickey with how far this lane's up. That's the danger here, especially as the nighttime. You better march that lane in. Thank God you got Tinker here. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, here it is.
Coming in from behind.
This is just a guaranteed kill, I think. I don't think you can escape this if you're Mickey. Might even get both if you save the
Help him,
clips.
Insania.
Oh, this is...
Insania, cast one of your really super good spells.
That was just perfect play from Maposhka. Perfect time, perfect read. And I'm surprised Liquid were still up that far because that's just the easiest gank of Maposhka's life. Downside of not getting that pull up, downside of that small camp being blocked.
Boxing to hit this. Blood grenade into the calling, into the dead shot, back in. They get the punish on Radon at least.
That's important. You have to find some sort of trade-off here because this game is starting to get away from you. This Sven has a really slow start. He's already been forced into the jungle. Empty lane top for the Night Stalker. 6-minute power rune, super important for Nisha.
I mean, he's got Rolling Thunder against two heroes. That Diabolic Edict, how effective can it be? Yeah, he's just going to die to it. Picks up the Haste Rune on Nisha.
Big victory.
Rue, who is taken on the top rune, arrives too late to help the situation.
Power the Tinker.
The Tinker was literally just a body.
Dude, he marched. He did some work in there.
Don's getting a lot. Yeah, this is going to force out some TPs. Yeah. Rue's going to need to get a really good shards here. A snowball to pull him. Oh, they snowballed onto the Bristleback.
The goo reset.
It did. Got rid of all that minus armor. That will severely limit the damage here. Saberlight, he'll get glimpsed. Boxy's going to get run down by Collapse here. Try to get a neutral creep tonight. Didn't work. Now the question is Saberlight, does he have enough? I mean, he's got Quills maxed.
He's just so low mana.
He's got wand charges. Oh, he's going to go K. Snowball stops him, and there he goes.
Man, solid rotation for Collapse. Already level 6. 3-0 and 2 start for the Night Stalker. I told you this man's cool. I told you, do not bet against Collapse when Zlock did.
I have no mana. Anybody have mana boots?
He is.
Wisdom Shrines got split. That's good for Liquid. They need the experience.
Doesn't fill up mana anymore.
That hero have a really good ultimate.
Yeah, Defense Matrix level 4.
That's his ult. That's a good ult.
Yeah, it's a really good.
I like that ult.
You're just a Tinker hater, aren't you? You know that. Why don't you tell me before you do that stupid quiz? Could have gotten that one.
What? No, I was guessing for you.
You about to heal me? This motherfucker!
Yeah, this map's just crumbling right now. This is a classic lineup, by the way. Disruptor, Night Stalker. This goes all the way back.
Oh my god, y'all are dope.
Vici Gaming. 2015, 2014, somewhere in there. ESL 1 New York is, I believe, the tournament they won. They won it largely off of Disruptor Night Stalker. It's one of the very rare Dota eras I remember.
What? ESL New York?
Yeah, I don't know. They didn't win that tournament, but they got second.
All right.
They did really well.
Part of me feels like you just made all that up, but it kind of sounds real enough.
Can you help me, Ward?
Well, that's all it takes, Avery.
Come one, come all.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Almost level 6 on Maposhka. If you get a kill here, Static Storm opens up. But Nisha here to bail out the fight.
With all the
around. Chain stun, perhaps?
Uh-oh, I'm dead.
Radon's gone.
And Saberlight can still chase down Rue as well, but Marlo's here! The diabolic edict. But there's no creeps or anything. Oh, the shard! He got bumped up! The trade! And now, with the diabolic edict on cooldown, they can go for it.
Once he jumps,
He's got a little bit to work with, and when it comes to mana, Snowball pick up the Snowball, but Collapse is here. Can he bail this out? The silence goes out, but he has enough damage. He just right-clicks down Nisha, now takes out Moxie. Running for more, the glimpse back onto Insania. Collapse is feasting out here.
Dude, the belt is off right now. The hits are coming. No mercy for Liquid. Almost level 8. 5-0 in 5 start for this Night Stalker. That is terrifying. This is a tall mountain to overcome. I mean, you're looking at those KDAs too. The two supports, 0 deaths between them, Austin. He combined 5-0 and 13 start this game in the first 10 minutes. A support masterclass.
Yeah, I beat that in myself. They did win 2014.
Your top tower is under attack.
Like a real boy.
That was the one with black on it.
Oh, that Vici.
Yeah.
Oh, how about the other one? I thought you were talking about the Fenrir Vici.
Wind me up.
Remember that lineup? What about the Stylar Vici gaming?
Proper blocking is
Rolling Thunder doing work again. Team Liquid. Maybe lanes were crumbling, but now that we're outside the laning phase, they're finding all sorts of kills.
Yeah, as good of a game as Fox is having, Nisha is one up. Level 9, 4-1-2. Defusal done for this tank. And what are the answers to things? Either catch him in a Static Storm, catch him in a Crippling Fear, or the Rolling Thunder had a free ring. So Nisha putting this game on his back right now, trying to create space for Mickey to recover in the jungle, which is happening, and you will hit daytime. Oh, nice glimpse.
Static Storm, Leshrac TPing in, should be able to get, instantly silenced. That makes things a little awkward, and with the minus armor building up from Saberlight, Deadshot back in, he just TPs into death. Where's the rest of the team? Radon's here now, but it's too late for that. If anything, Radon's got to be careful, man. Drops the ultimate. That's going to do some damage, clearing out the wave as well, which is nice. It'll protect the tower at least. But it hurts Radon's farm. Okay, doesn't protect the tower. That thing was one hit.
And Team Liquid tanking with these front liners. Helping to glimpse back there. Team fight win a big tower. Space for the Sven and the Tinker to farm. Now, this is the one thing about Tinker. You might not like the hero, but he farms incredibly fast.
He does.
And if he gets any sort of downtime in these games where he doesn't die in a fight, he will outfarm you. He will get a lot of heal up, and he will be a huge problem in the later fights.
He will.
He's
going to be stacking up the triangle a little bit. We're going to see him go Holy Lock in first, which was the build because the passive makes it so it re-ups faster, right?
No advance.
He'll get the kill on Saberlight in return at least, but Laurel is... that man is poor. He is now the poorest core in the game. Stadia might catch up to him, man.
Yeah, this Flesh God decimated 6 12 what?
Oh, you're turning to Cardi B for a second there.
Yeah, I don't know. This game just went so wrong. He died every fight.
That's his nice.
TP'd in and died. Acceleration death.
Right, I'm gonna go regen mana and come back, okay? This is a little scary.
Get another grab here. Quick pick off.
They pop Dark Ascension. I assume they want full control of this mid area so they could take the tower. Collapse is looking for more heroes.
Yeah, I was looking for a vision for the glimpse on anybody straggling along. Liquid might defend this with Dark Ascension halfway done. Glimpse not to base. And March will defend this tower.
Oh, I'm not there. Oh my god.
It's gonna be a 2-minute daytime.
Gleepius is ass clapping them.
Going into that, but some weakness for Spirit on the map right now as, again, these Liquid cores are farming fast. Shield Rune currently up for Nisha. They're smoking in.
Running to Mickey.
With the line.
Wisdom Shrine here.
With daytime, they absolutely can't contest that.
That would be a big win to get both Wisdom Shrines here.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Step right up.
But you can't chill here. You're gonna lose your wisdom.
Let me go.
No, this is happening. What's going on?
Yeah, either you respond here with your team fight if you're Spirit, or
got anything
go somewhere.
Get the other lanes out. Something.
He's not even farming like these neutral camps in the back.
Yeah, they're just conceding a lot of space and time. He's gonna casually look at it, but
dangerous to do with your daytime vision being as bad as it is. All right, double shrines for Liquid. That puts them up in experience
anyone been to Vietnam?
gold.
Yeah, they recovered that early game really well.
Step to it.
Block gets done for the Tinker.
I'll take come one, come all. Just because I say.
Well, team fight's coming online. Still have 30 seconds daytime if you want to look for some quick pickoffs. You ideally want to get this tier 1 bottom. That's the biggest move Liquid can make. And would not be surprised if he didn't smoke this Pango into that bottom lane. Look for the fight there. Ideally, if you are always fighting into Spirit, it's better because then you're not letting Spirit run into you and glimpse people back. Generally, just going into Disruptor lineups is favored.
Yeah, I mean, I can kind of see that. At the same time, isn't it easier to play against a Night Stalker, playing more towards your towers, your side of the map, your vision?
Yeah, there's a decent argument here. Liquid are stronger in a defensive fight at nighttime, stronger in an offensive fight in day.
They get control over the pit. Okay, Collapse goes through the gate, runs immediately into all these Liquid heroes, but he pop Crippling Fear is okay for now.
Oh, they're eyeing up Nisha. Did they see him here?
They're going to try and get him. Radovato's into the Static Storm, split Earth, and all in from Laurel. Instania's trying to heal him up. Big heals coming out. The Snowball is after him, and they pull him back in with the Glimpse to finish him off. No Rolling Thunder in this fight, but they focus so much attention onto the Pangolier. Are they going to be able to win the fight afterwards? Instania being gone by Collapse. Collapse feeling like he can't finish the job, starts backing away. 4 for 4, both mids dying. Team Spirit only have so much more time on the Dark Ascension.
There's a lot of levels. 3 points in the Matrix, rocket machines. It's a lot of sustain. You got to respect it here.
Starts going for backline. Hits Boxy. Tries to finish him off with a snowball coming in from Rue. A punch up in the air. Boxy getting low, but it got off the calling. And now these two are in trouble. Collapse might still be able to get the kill. They're running after Rue at the same time. Mickey took a lot of damage from the gyrocopter. Another glimpse up in 4 seconds. Collapse in some trouble. Chain stunned up and
it's a big
chase down. A goo on him. Rolling Thunder. It goes out to hit Laurel. They're going to try and get a die on. This Leshrac has died so many times, man. He's got no game whatsoever at this point.
Just a feed machine.
They take the tower. They have control of the Tormentor area. Collapse really can't do anything to stop this now.
I've never seen Laurel have such a bad early. We're like a death every 2 minutes. Just off cooldown. Yes. No. Yes, literally nothing.
He has been passed up by the Tinker.
I mean, that's what the Tinker does. This hero is still incredibly broken as a support if you get away with it. Even you cannot deny that.
No, I 100% agree.
He just wins you team fights.
I wouldn't hate the hero if I didn't think it was strong in some capacity.
Look at this, Collapse has to run away. It's like, I don't want any of that. Can't do anything. You have Warp Flare, you have shields, you have Locket, sit and march.
Foxy, he bumps into Maposhka. Immediate calling ult, but the glimpse sends him away.
Spirit in a little bit of trouble here, despite that early game from Collapse. They are decently far behind. And the team fights do not look easy.
Oh, and damage picks up though. He's going for double runes. 18-minute about to spawn as well.
Here maybe?
I don't know. It clips the bristleback.
This is such a big streak on Collapse. Feels like if he goes down, the game is just going to break open.
Yeah.
Big smoke. They are ready to fight. Neck done on the Tinker. Halberd done on the bristleback. There's a lot of HP in this lineup right there. And you have very limited damage in Spirit. We saw how much it took for them to bring the Tango down to the static storm. This Gyro just can't join into the fight to stand his ground to help deal DPS.
Good scan from Spirit. Oh, Mickey's gonna walk into this. The amp damage is gonna expire here, but the Dark Ascension is still plenty of damage with the tag team. Too much physical damage for Mickey. Can't get off the Warcry. He will die to this physical.
That is a very clutch pick off the end of this game. Gets the Courier too. Just as Liquid are finding all the momentum in the group up, they find Mickey with a nice position on the map, and now they're hunting for more. You still have that night vision from the Ascension.
Yeah, still getting a lot of info here. Maposhka and Radon playing it slow, waiting for the opening here with a jump in from Room. Maybe they see this. Boxy's going to be target. The ultimate coming in with the Rod of Atos. There's Rolling Thunder in the back that's causing some chaos. Certainly going to be hard for Rue to deal with. The Collapse is actually taking so much damage. Static Storm does go out, catching a lot of these heroes inside. The damage is done. Collapse is dead, and that is 1,000+ gold for Liquid for that kill.
His Dark Ascension wore out, and he fell into that ice shard. Just got stuck there in the Rolling Thunder. Yeah, big streak for Liquid to collect. And it all goes to El Saber Lighto. It's 1,000 gold from those 2 kills alone.
And his Blade Mail pickup is going to be massive, man. They have so much AoE, uncontrollable damage, less Gyrocopter, Disruptor even.
Oh, no, never mind, you reason to.
It's going to feel great. It feels like Liquid's itemization here is a lot easier than Spirit's.
That Shards, like, literally just killed Collapse. I don't even know what the Shards was intended to do. Collapse is probably pissed about that one, man.
He was having a perfect game here.
Nothing would please me more.
At some point, this Gyro is going to have to swing the game for Spirit. Until then, Liquid are going to have to continue to have their fun in the fights because the damage is just not there.
I mean, can you even swing the game? Doesn't the Sven match up timing-wise pretty well against the Gyro?
He's gonna go bottom in 30 seconds.
Yeah, I think it's a completely fine matchup with the Sven. I think Sven is extremely happy when he's ahead in this matchup because you just jump the Gyro first completely. It used to be you could go some like butterfly timing on this Gyro or an actually panic build and kind of survive the Sven. But honestly, I think Sven usually just gets the better. Warcry is very good for Slack as well.
Yeah.
So yeah, I favor Mickey here. And I think even ultra late, 6 slot Sven is no joke.
If he ages to Nisha, Mickey with a BKB certainly doesn't need it. Got to protect Nisha from the threat of the Static Storm.
18 has BKB and this.
And I guess the Night Stalker silence as well. There's some problems there for sure.
I mean, Nisha's just your initiator, so he's going to go in first versus a bunch of AoE silence, give him 2 lives to do it on.
Oh, let's go, come on.
All of these towers, I guess the mid tower got taken, but the side lane tier 1 still up for Liquid. In large part because of this obnoxious hero.
He's having a great game on this Tinker.
Yeah, he's got Holy Locket, Mech, and soon-to-be Glimmer Cape. He is going to provide so much survivability to his team. that this kind of spread damage of Leshrac and Gyrocopter is going to look really bad unless the target is purely isolated by glimpse or something.
Entry of the fight is not easy. They have no real true initiator. It is only that glimpse. So you just stay together, play around your frontliners. I don't really know how Spirits can start a fight. You have to either just get to BKB timing and be able to run in, get an Archon bust, some point ultra late. The Leshrac is able to frontline more, start fights with the Atos and your split earth. Oh, no game, so he is just on pure recovery. Yeah, this hero can recover for Leshrac. Just gotta take some time. And that Shiva's Bloodstone is, I think, when he can start the frontline more, it's just so far.
Run the fuck out now.
Another smoke from Liquid. They want to fight with this Aegis. Have a shield rune on Nisha as well.
They gonna go through gate? If they do...
It's an awkward move, though, because you still in this tier 1 top, so it's really unlikely that Spirit are playing around here with the limited control they have, unless they're hitting the tower. Another 2-man smoke with Rue as well behind.
Oh, they might spot. Yeah, Radon on the low ground. Hot down with the Tumbler Toy. Rolling Thunder. This Gyrocopter is dead. There's no way out of this one. And if they're lucky, they can maybe chain stun up Collapse. Now he gets over the high ground area. Tough for Nisha to be able to catch him that well.
You got what you came for. Long path for that smoke, but you get the carry.
And again, as long as you stay grouped up, this Dark Ascension will be wasted. Okay, he got him.
I mean, honestly, as much as Night Stalker in theory is good versus Tinker in terms of finding him, he's really bad at the playstyle, which is just group up, push or fight objectives, and stick together under AoE heal plus shields plus block and mech glimmer, right?
Yeah.
Night Stalker is really bad against that type of gameplay. So Collapse is suffering right now, finding entries into the fight.
Nice little pickup there from Rue. Killed Mickey's couriers. That denies the harpoon from being completed, which makes that Gyrocopter versus Sven matchup a bit better for this little window of time, but you could see Liquid, they feel like they are untouchable.
This Tinker's making him untouchable right now. You need nullifiers for this hero too. And it's a very expensive item that you're not close to getting on anybody. Well, I think only Glass can get it, and you would have to skip BKB.
Glyph used, but Liquid is not backing down. They wait for the next creep wave, take the tier 3s. Spirit are giving all this up, it looks like.
I mean, again, what is your entry to the fight? There isn't one.
It is waiting for Liquid to be satisfied with what they have and then trying to get a glimpse on one of them.
Still have Aegis for 50 seconds too.
Itchy feet.
I just don't think there is an entry here. I don't think it's a matter of finding one. I think it doesn't exist. You just have to keep trading on the map. Need Shivas on the Leshrac for sure. You probably need a nullifier. And then maybe with the Gyro joining you, you can just triple man up and try and burst somebody down with nullifier. Plus some extra spelling. It's kind of all I'm seeing right now.
I mean, surely Voidbringer makes this matchup. You're talking about his matchup versus the Tinker, right? Playstyle wise. The AoE clear, wave clear that Voidbringer gives you is pretty nice.
I mean, it definitely feels better than Nightmare at this point, but it's still not something that gives you entryway into the fight. It's not breaking the fight open. And that is what Spirit lack right now. They're going to have some smoke during this 9th interval. If they have Ascension, Radon will join them, and they finish the Shivas on the Leshrac with an amp damage rune. So this Lesh is doing a lot more damage now. He can just run in, and you have a decent chance of bursting Nisha out if you can find him.
Breaks, collapse, doesn't immediately pop the Dark Extension. If he did, he might have spotted the Tinker in the trees there. But as it stands, the Liquid, he just kind of played his high ground. Maybe they're going to wrap all the way around on Spirit.
Stabilize the corner.
Saberlight's really trying to get them to go on this Bristleback. He's trying to be the front line, trying to get information for his team.
Wants to find the Pango.
He is.
Or the Tinker.
Yeah, he spots the Tinker.
Look at his position.
They're going to go for it. Rue jumps in, and the ultimate being dropped by Radon. Just one fell swoop. Liquid, they're being assaulted by this combination of cores, but they do manage to get off what they needed to. Nisha got off the Rolling Thunder, and now the fight is going to break apart for Spirit with the chain stun happening on Radon. Mickey goes to work, just delivering the damage required. Laurel attempted a split earth. That amp damage is not going to do him much good anymore because he is dead. Spent too much damage, and if they save this kill for him, yeah, give him the rampage.
Mickey finding his mark. Overwhelming amount of damage. Collapse just got chunked. No halberd misses in that fight, and it was a solid attempt from Spirit there. They were trying to control the Bristleback with kinetic fields while the cores went on the back line. But ultimately the Lesh could not get there with the Gyro plus the Night Stalker. If they had all three cores on that spot somehow, I think they would have won. But without the DPS from the Leshrac, they got everybody to about half, and half is not good enough.
No.
Saberlight's positioning was really good. Liquid pivoted around that Bristleback on that hill really well, put him between the team and the rest of the back line. Just made it really hard for Spirit to get all their cores in the same target.
Radiant structures are fortified.
I'm not sure how you were gonna get Laurel here is the thing. I think he has to just run past his Bristle, but you're getting booed up, you don't have BKB. It's super awkward.
Laurel, harpoon, and death.
He's just been booed. The best thing that happened for him this game is he killed Nisha in the last fight with Edict from the Brave.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Don't catch him.
Tinker was big reason. Oh, got the jump on Nisha once again. They just are trying over and over again. All in on Nisha, stop the Rolling Thunder, and maybe they have a chance. And this time they do manage to get that kill, but they can't really challenge Mickey for now. With God Strength still going, BKB. Back off now.
Gotta look for a glimpse.
Saberlight, they can't afford to let Saberlight build up all this goo on him at the same time.
Still Dark Ascension available.
He does. He's back up against the wall here. He could play around these high grounds pretty nicely. Harpoon goes out, now he uses the Dark Ascension. Can his team help him out here?
Gotta stall for the Leshrac to get back to this fight. Keep looking for the glimpse. No God Strength on Mickey means he can't win this over the long run.
Now the glimpse back. Ben, Rodovatos. Split Earth attempted. No, the force down puts him right range of Radon. He gets that kill. Now he used the harpoon to go after the Night Stalker. Cleared a bit away. He's not sure whether to go in or out. The Cannon Field is holding him in for Laurel to start going to work. Finally, the damage comes through from Spirit, and they can break Liquid in this defensive fight.
He's like clean up everybody here. Glimpse on Saberlight brings him back in, but Nighttime is worn out.
And Nisha's coming back in. He might be able to bail out Insania. I'm not so sure about Saberlight. Saberlight's looking pretty damn dead.
Boom, 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 boom,
that might be it. Yeah. Liquid, they get caught in a fight where you just can't get out with the constant glimpses. You didn't have the best formation.
He just clapped the shit out of everything. Well played, homie.
Collapse, just kiting him out. Finally, Laurel's able to do something because he died so early.
That is
that he can come back at the second half.
When the enemy has no resources, when God's Strength is on cooldown.
God's Strength being down was really what opened the fight for him to just run in and be a beast. And honestly, this Tusk is maybe the saving grace of this fight for Spirit, because I don't think they're killing anybody without the extra burst damage that the tag team plus the punches is providing.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think Radon is doing that much damage unless he's hitting a guy while tag team's going to work on the Pango initially. It's giving them a lot of extra physical burst damage that they otherwise would lack. So the lineup is coming together for Spirit when they need it to. The net worths don't look too bad, but that was kind of worst case scenario for Liquid. A fight that got stretched over a lot of terrain that Tinker couldn't cover everybody. Kind of runs out of mana towards the end. Heroes are getting glimpsed out of position. Your God Strength runs out. Your Pango died first. It's a lot of things that have to go right for Spirit to win that team fight.
They're going to get more tankiness. Insania with the pipe, but also Gale Guards picked up on 2 heroes for Liquid. And to make matters worse, this is looking like a guaranteed Aegis, especially Fru can't sneak up with his Glimmer Cape and get any vision.
Valiant attempt, but falls short. And yeah, this is going to be Aegis, double BKB pipe. Radon did pick up Revenant's Brooch to try and punch through the Sven armor.
Not a bad idea, no doubt.
But now you have a bunch of magic resist, so
yeah.
There's just no easy itemization here for Spirit. I mean, Disruptor Ags would be the most straightforward high impact item here. Miposhka trying to get there. He's not far off.
I mean, both their support Ags would go a long ways.
For sure, yeah. The two support Ags will change how you can take fights drastically if you can get to them. Because then you can displace someone from the ball, and Static Storm prevents a quick follow-up or just lets you all in a target easily.
Yeah.
They're just really expensive here. And
do you think that this Ags pick up?
Ags is done actually from
yeah, he's got it.
Okay, that's huge. You don't have the initiation with the Tusk kick or anything, but you can just lead off with a punch into this Ags drop.
Can you go for the Bristleback or this Sven, right? Because before they're going on Nisha, Nisha's got Aegis.
They're clumping these cores right now.
They're gonna, oh no, the punch missed and he got off the BKB.
Kill a creep?
He did kill a creep. He got that creep.
Oh boy. That is not the opportunity you want to fumble right now.
Labs might have a few words to say about this after the game. He pops the Dark Ascension, trying to get the glimpse back onto Mickey with his BKB on cooldown. That's a relatively easy kill. Saberlight's also very low here. A buyback going to be used by Rue. He wants to catch more heroes. Nisha, meanwhile, is Rolling Thunder's on cooldown, so he is not in the best fighting shape either. Collapse is going to be in their face, giving vision. They should be able to just get more and more glimpse pickoffs. It's the two supports. Now they got the, nice use of the roll up there from Nisha. He dodges the glimpse pullback. The other two cores will survive.
Perfect timing on the nullifier for Collapse. That's why they go for that play. No BKB on Mickey. You pull him in, you nullify him. Nothing the Tinker or anybody can do about it. And now that Bloodstone's done on the Lesh, Spirit are getting to the late game items here. Did Liquid fumble the bag in that mid game?
Yeah, they might have.
Leading out too many kills, you have this Disruptor Ags. It cost you a Tusk buyback, but he wasn't close to his Ags anyway, so we'll gladly take this situation. And this is just beautiful glimpse into Split Earth, no BKB available. That punch earlier baited him in.
Maybe, yeah. Liquid also got kind of greedy with it. The fights that Spirit have won have been through BKB and God Strength being on cooldown. Liquid would win an initial part of the fight and then keep going, thinking that they could still take it.
Uh-oh.
A lot of Atos. Radon, his BKB does last long enough. Instead, they use the dead shot on Rue.
Could be a dieback for the Tusk.
Yep.
That's expensive.
But is there any objectives to take?
Yeah, at the same time, this is not a bad time to put that cooldown to work. Yeah. Liquid aren't doing anything, and you will take that Verso kill. And it just switches to Knight. Double Wisdom Shrine going to go to Spirit as well.
Yeah.
Collapse level 20. Gets that Strength talent. It's always a nice one. And he is working towards Basher. I don't know. Collapse is just locked into. He just put this game on his back and is trying to carry them over the line. I mean, Tinker is a volatile hero. He's incredibly good with these 5-man push strats, but once you start to get picked apart, the hero does not offer you a lot. Liquid have to keep proper formation. They have to be very decisive about the BKB on the Sven and who you're taking down with it, not overextending, and protect each other. That's the biggest thing.
Trying to TP out. Dark Ascension, so much damage, but not enough. So Collapse, with that on cooldown, things are a little awkward. He's going to try and finish up the creep wave, but does get chased away. Waits around for another Void.
Is this an opening for Liquid?
Yeah.
Go with Aegis.
Oh, especially think you get the Disruptor. The Disruptor would be so good, and they're going to commit for it. Especially think you get Larl as well. Larl lines up and gets hit by the Rolling Thunder that came in. Good snowball save. Is it okay, though? When he comes back in, it's just going to be one hit from Mickey, a couple more. Laurel, he's in trouble, but the slows come in. The BKB is gone. Saberlight's going to have to finish the job, and he does manage to do so. Goo is racking up. Radon in the middle of all of these heroes, but Nisha and Saberlight.
Buyback
kind of tough to bring down. Buyback on the Leshrac. Liquid need to get out of here now. The Gyrocopter ultimate comes down, and Nisha, big trouble. He's already dead. Saberlight is racking up some damage on Rue. His Ghost Scepter's going to wear out eventually. The Glimmer Cape will not save him. Nisha, he's okay on his second life. Oh, nice splitter. Never mind. He's not making it out of here. Saberlight, meanwhile, he slows him down with the hairball. He'll make a run for it. Collapse. No way to catch up.
Expensive buyback from Laurel, but well worth it here, as you can just pump out so much damage. And again, the second that Sven gets caught with no BKB, it just feels like the fight is lost.
Yeah.
You even got max value out of that Aegis. I think it was less than 10 seconds to expiry. You had to kill this Pango a whole second time.
Oh, he still got Saberlight. Saberlight went to go farm, and his TP back. He's facing into the Night Stalker.
Brother.
Yikes.
Brother,
So greedy, man. So greedy.
I mean, at the same time, for Collapse to follow you all the way there.
He's the Night Stalker.
I guess.
Of course he's going to stalk your ass.
He finally gets his tier 1 top at 38 minutes.
Man, that is a late tier 1 tower. That's got to be the latest tier 1 of the tournament.
The thing is, he is so high level now. He is 3 levels ahead of all the liquid cores, as is the Gyro. But the thing on this hero is he can only really get it through the fights, not just farming big ancient stacks. This is not a level 25 talent on the Night Stalker that you want to see in this game.
Got him on the silence. Insania. He does get out. Used the Void early there.
I mean, he will have Abyssal here soon, so
yeah,
those plays will no longer be doable.
They're going to try Tormentor. Liquid is on their way, though. They're smoked up for this. This is going to be a little awkward. Yes, they get the Tormentor, but they're going to be so close. They're Rolling Thunder right through the middle of them like a bowling ball, knocking out pins. Radon gets off his BKB, but he's got no support whatsoever, being chased down by both Nisha and Mickey. There's no chance in hell he can survive.
I mean, is that the game? Can Liquid just run it down?
They have been chipping away at buybacks for a while. Laurel with the dieback.
And Yatoro bought out.
Yeah.
He went Ag Satanic buyout, was finishing up Butterfly. I mean, how are they just clumped, like, just completely not expecting Liquid to be there? And the dream fight, they take out the save and the Tusk plus the Leshrac at the same time.
Now, they have killed this man before because of no BKB, but with 2 heroes, it seems a little difficult to make that happen. Insania, he keeps Mickey nice and healthy.
I mean, Liquid, they should go throwing here.
Oh, yeah. I mean, if you're making that kind of move, you're using the Static Storm like that, it means that you didn't have a plan past that. You would have held the Static Storm if there were going to be heroes to buy back.
They want Megas first. No God Strength. This could be a decision that bites you in the ass, though. This is a lineup from Spirit that can play into Megas. I don't get it. I don't think you can go throwing anymore. Maybe. You have God Strength coming up.
Hit some tier 4s. You could still take the 4 versus 5 with no Leshrac. The God Strength starts going to work on the tier 4s. Saberlight, Rolling Thunder comes on in, hits the Collapse. If they can take out Collapse out of the equation, oh, it's so much easier. With no buy there and no buy still on the Leshrac, you've got 20 seconds to end it in a 3 versus 5. Radon, he's going to need some fancy footwork to be able to both go on Liquid, but kite them around and not die straight up to Mickey. Snowball coming through, trying to stop Mickey, but he just cleaves through both of them.
Man, what a move from Liquid. That game was starting to get out of their reach, and somehow they just find Spirit on that ramp that has been the death of so many teams, but not going up it, it's going down that ramp that sealed their doom.
True.
Just unprepared. I think it's rare to see Spirit that unready for a fight in the late game. It's usually one of their strengths, right? The high ground warding going back to TI, the preparedness and how you take fights and getting the right angles. They just got caught with their pants down. No way around it.
Yeah.
And Liquid get a win that they were ramping up towards, but was beginning to slip away from them. Pull it back at the brink. Spirit cannot be happy about that loss, especially Collapse, because if you're Collapse, I mean, you're probably saying, what more am I supposed to do in this game to get us the dub? Like, he's 12, 3, and 14 on this Night Stalker, and it's not enough.
Well, we saw what he needed to do in game 1. He needed to take T.Dohrnii. Kill the buildings.
True. I mean, that was a really interesting game. I have a feeling we're not going to see Toro play this gyro for a while. That's another gut read I have. I do not think he was happy with his scale in this game. Yashiro just doesn't stand up to Sven. And I don't think Yatoro likes being put in that situation where he's not the ultimate raid boss come 40, 50, 60 minutes.
Yeah, he certainly wasn't, especially not against the matchup of a Mickey Sven. Liquid even out the series.
And thus the tiebreaker dream stays alive, and Liquid may just ruin Spirit's day. They get a Game 2 victory, and they do it with a support Tinker.
Yeah, I was going to say, you might ruin something. It's pubs. They're ruining pubs out here. Everyone else is going to be jumping up, booting up the Dota right now. They saw how much healing Insania was doing there. I am very impressed with Liquid here because the lanes went pretty rough on those two sides. The off lane, the safe lane, not having it too enjoyable of a time, but the saving grace, Nisha, Pango in mid. This Leshrac did literally nothing, Gore.
Yeah, he smoked them on the creeps. It was quite impressive. I haven't seen much Pango versus Lesh because it's kind of an older matchup, you know. Don't get to see it a lot, but Nisha showed why they picked it so confidently into it. And I think it caught Spirit off guard.
They really did. Spirit, while they had a lot of really good fights, they did a lot of aggressive moves, like especially Collapse and Roof. They were moving around that early game map so well. The issue was they just ran into a situation where for a lot of the early game, Laurel was dead. Like Liquid did a good job of running at him and shutting him down. Like you would see sometimes like Saber was dying in the jungle, but the trade-off was Laurel was dying on another side of the map. And if you're keeping the Leshrac down, there's no one to out-damage this Tinker heal at early stages. Like, a lot of the damage is, like, flak and just stuff that happens over time on Team Spirit's side.
Yeah.
Like, you're not getting that much damage out of Disruptor, you're not getting that much damage out of your Night Stalker, really. So you really need your Lesh to be there for you, to do the big hits.
The fights that Spirit did win were the ones that Lesh was seeing. Like, he eventually gets the Bloodstone, right? And it's the ones that he's kind of sitting there, whether it's just living on enough HP or not even really being targeted at all. That's like those high ground pushes where we saw Spirit be able to make this sort of a semi comeback, fake comeback, whatever you want to queen it there. So yeah, the Lesh was pretty crucial to what needed to happen. And then at the end, you're just seeing Sven blow up a gyro. This carry-to-carry matchup is not even in any way.
Yeah, no, it was fun to watch Sven shine a little bit. He doesn't get to do it a lot. A little bit yesterday.
A little bit.
But I think in general, I think Spirit thought the wrong way about this game. Like, they didn't understand the Tinker. I think, actually, if I'm not misremembering, also in a previous TI, they also struggled against Tinker support. They tried picking them themselves and failed with it. So maybe this is their weakness. Maybe the Tinker is not something they understand because they committed into this AoE damage, AoE silence type of idea with the flak even at the end, the gyro pick. And Tinker kind of deals with that, honestly.
And part of it also may be a product of the fact that dealing with the defense matrix is not as easy as it once was. The Dispel heroes are not as popular, Nullifier is not as popular these days.
Yeah, no, it definitely plays a big part. And I think this hero is good for Insania. I want to see him actually pick it again. Because before this patch, when Phoenix was more popular, he liked farming a lot with Phoenix, building up a net worth lead with it as a pos 5. And he can do the same thing with Tinker. You saw him, he was way above the other supports and having quite a bit of impact, even though you can't see it. It is healing people in fights.
What if I told you you could see it? What if I told you you could see the numbers behind all of these things that we're describing in our Acer Predator head-to-head with Fear?
Absolutely snobby, and we are going to take a look at that Tinker because we haven't seen a Tinker in a very long time, so we have to watch it. So in this one, we've got the Tinker versus Miposhka's Disruptor. 28.3k healing done. Obviously, Disruptor doesn't heal, so kind of a skewed stat there, but I just want to see how much healing was he actually doing. Onto the net worth. Tinker, he also does something that a Disruptor is not very good at, and that's farming creeps. That's why the net worth differential is quite different here for Insania on the Tinker. So what does Tinker not do? Because apparently he can heal, he can farm, he can keep your allies alive. Well, I guess he doesn't have good KDAs. He did go 1, 4, and 23, but I think that's completely fine if you're a support and you're supporting. Like, you're not stealing the kills. You're getting lots of assists in this game. So overall, the Tinker, it looked pretty good, and we should have a clip as well showing how some of these team fights went. you have to keep in mind in these fights, you are healing all of your teammates through this Leshrac AoE. So as a hero versus Leshrac, you have AoE heal versus AoE damage dealing mid laner, and I think that counteracted him quite nicely. We saw in every single fight just how tanky this Spin was, continuously having the Matrix on him, having the healing robots on him too. It's a pretty good hero in the right game, and we also during the Tormentor fights it seemed to do a lot of work too. So maybe this hero will sneak up a little bit. We'll have to see.
He did do a fair amount of spinning this game. How much Night Stalkering was Night Stalker doing this game though?
Yeah, when we're in the draft, I had a little bit of a question about what facet you would go pending if you're playing at a support or an off lane. Most off laners are going for that Night Rain facet, and Goxo like accurately said, you really want to have a good first 5 minutes, right? And so you want that to be in favor of you for Night. But this time around, Collapse actually went the Voidbringer facet, which I was really surprised. But even more surprising, he did really well in lane. Okay, I'm not going to say he dominated it, but he was doing well. He was holding his ground despite it not being in his favor.
Yeah, that's a good point. Honestly, I haven't seen much of this new facet. When I read it, I was like, okay, this might be viable, but I'm glad to see people experimenting a bit with it. It's new. Might actually be on something. If you can survive those first 5 minutes, seems worth it to me.
I think a lot of what facet you take as Night Stalker just depends on the side of the map that you're playing and how you're going to approach these Tormentor fights, because I don't know if you guys know, but I've been on Tormi Watch. I've been following a lot of I've been every day, I've been watching I don't know which camera it is now that I'm sitting
Tormi
here.
Watch.
Tormi Watch.
It's not happening now, but tune in next series.
Next series. But for a lot of teams, I've noticed, so yesterday in particular, there were a lot of Night Stalker picks, and when they were dire, they would take the Night Rain, and they wanted to switch it over to their side because it's easier to defend depending on their draft.
Right.
So I think that from what I've seen from the stats that I've been following, dire Night Stalkers want it to spawn dire side, and if you're Radiant, you don't want to, you're happy where it's spawning.
That makes sense.
Coin flips up in the air for game number 3. Tiebreakers or no, Liquid making more EPT points, Spirit making or breaking their dreams. It's all going to happen in game number 3 after the break.
Waking up, playing some Dota, it's just been part of my life for 20 years, and I don't think that's going to change anytime soon.
Where we are in the history of this game and where it's come from and how much has been accomplished, I think compared to basically any other esport, it's the best. So
I'm grateful for Dota 2 as a game, because Dota as a culture supersedes where we come from. You are a Dota player first, and I love that.
sails her, hides the blind that catches the fish and brings them out to Liza. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown, Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Salts and rind, a covey of flake, cake and tea for supper, codfish in the spring of the year, fried in maggoty butter. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown, Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
I don't want your maggoty fish, that's no good for winter. I can buy as good as that down in Bonavista.
Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown, Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. I took Liza to the dance in faith but she could travel. Every step that she did take was up to her knees in gravel. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown, Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
Susan White, she's out of sight, her petticoat needs a border. Old Sam Oliver in the dark, he kissed her in the corner. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown, Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
Welcome back, everyone, to the thrilling conclusion of Team Liquid versus Team Spirit. Tell me the outcomes, Nat. What happens if Spirit wins?
If Spirit wins, then we have the unfortunate reality to face of no tiebreakers.
But if Spirit lose...
Tiebreakers!
Let's
with
go.
Spirit and Falcons. That one's going to be a good one.
And possibly a third team, depending on how our next series goes.
No, I didn't want to give any unguaranteed outcomes, but if Spirit lose, definitely guaranteed at least one set of tiebreakers. Liquid, we thought they were memeing around with the Tinker a little bit. We're like, oh, we're playing for fun, huh? We're kind of giving up on the Dream, but nope. Dream is back, better than ever, because now it feels like you're changing up a lot of the hero pool. You're winning against a lot of heroes everyone else is finding success on, especially that Night Stalker.
So part of it may be that Spirit did not respect the strategy. I don't know how much energy they were putting into countering the Tinker versus just being like, I'm not going to worry about this. Let's just play our own Dota.
Yeah, I think Toro, definitely when he picks up the gyro there, I don't really feel like he's playing like himself, even. I don't really know what the idea behind that was exactly. But it threw them off, like we have mentioned. You might think like, okay, Liquid are goofing around, but maybe they're finally like relaxed for once and they're thinking. You know, they didn't cook much early in this patch. But sometimes, you know, if you cook something, a slow stew, like, you know, take some time.
A little gumbo.
Maybe they got something now.
A Sven gumbo, apparently.
Yes. Yeah.
We are now selling you on Sven, because now it's been 4 games that we've seen where the guy actually looks pretty capable.
No, yeah. I mean, I think there is a right game for him, and this was not a terrible one. There was a few fights that we were like, oh boy. But well, I was cheering.
He's spinning,
I
you
was
know?
cheering in the back. I love to see this hero do good, because it's just amazing to me that it can be.
I think, you know, how much as well is it like this gyro? I feel like we glossed over it a little bit too much. You guys even said Yutoro has spoken about it, how much he dislikes this hero, and yet we see him pick it up. So now it's like, what is he actually going to go back to feel comfortable and confident again?
He wasn't able to get his Morphling in the last phase. The Bloodseeker looked less viable once we also saw, what was Saberlight's last hero?
Bristleback?
Bristleback, yeah. So that made the Bloodseeker look less appealing as well. And so it's possible that he just kind of got railroaded into picking a suboptimal hero just to make a 24th pick work.
I mean, if you think about it as well, like the Tinker has like this AoE heal essentially. Seems pretty good versus Gyrocopter too, right?
Yeah, it counters out all the flat cannon hits.
It does. So overall, it's really hard to be prepared for a Tinker. I think they tried to prepare for it with like the Night Stalker.
They banned it.
Yeah, they
wow,
banned it.
The respect is there now.
And I feel like, yeah, this late in the tournament, nobody's played it. They probably don't know how to counter it right now, so it's better to just ban it.
Yeah, I think back in the TI day where they kept losing to it and they tried to pick it and they failed. So I think they learned the lessons since then and just get it out of there.
The gotcha pick from Liquid there.
Yeah.
Which means that they have to dedicate 2 first phase bans to respect. Take out Mickey's Nature's Prophet, take out Insania's Tinker, and take out Ember Spirit as well. And they get their 7-0 Warlock.
You know what was the difference between the first game and the second game?
They didn't have Warlock.
Exactly. Now they have Warlock.
Game changer.
We've
They are
seen
100% win on it. So.
Yeah, I know. We've seen some success with Night Stalker against Warlock. I wonder if Liquid are gonna pick it up now. It's been very prioritized earlier otherwise. Is there anything else you like playing as Warlock, you think, Fear?
I mean, the Ember looked good, right?
Yeah.
They still beat it. Outside of that, like... I mean, honestly, Sven didn't look bad versus Warlock either. In the game that we watched, because what ended up happening is Sven kept using the Golem to just cleave and get kills off heroes. Positioning problems probably for the other team, however, it is still a viable thing, and being able to kill that Golem right away is kind of nice. That way it doesn't run rampant, so...
Because they have invested in banning out this Tinker now, they've let through the Jakiro that they banned in both game 1 and 2. So Spirit originally came into this being like, okay, we don't want to see anything to get a Jakiro. Pulled out the Tinker. They don't have answers for it. They feel that has to be moved up, and they actually go for the Ember Spirit over the Jakiro ban too.
Yeah, I'm glad to see Jakiro on Insania, because he actually played it before it was buffed even. He was one of the few people that actually valued it, and now should be amazing for him. It has been so far, honestly. Most of their wins, I feel like, has been some kind of Jakiro game. And they did ban out the Night Stalker, so we're not going to get to see that again.
Yeah, the last hero, I believe, that was the 100% win rate with Jakiro for Liquid. It was Ember and Dawnbreaker.
I think even I looked up on his Dota buff or something. He was like 12-0 on Jakiro or something like that.
Wow.
It was like some really good score. He did lose the streak sometime during the tournament, but yeah.
The other hero that's making it through right now that we could turn our eyes towards is the Darkseer. That one's been really favored in having banned out in the first phase and then potentially even in the second phase. So I wonder where Spirit kind of rank it. Now, I don't know how much changes in game number 3.
I just want to see a collapse mag once.
Yeah, I know, right?
Time, yeah.
How are you going to go get eliminated from a tournament and never collapse mag?
That would be sad.
Yeah.
In a meta where mag is very viable. So maybe now will be they've banned it themselves.
Okay, they do this because it's like, let's say that you want to ban out the Darkseer. Instead, Team Liquid could ban someone else out to good counter against mag and then just open the next phase with mag themselves. So if you don't ban it here, you're essentially just giving it to Liquid, who will pick it up, or they will ban it themselves in that slot.
But I wasn't really that afraid of the mag in game 1 on Liquid. I feel like you can give it to him, and who cares? Unless if they maybe synergize it with Sven, because that is what Heroic used to great success.
Yeah, then it's scary.
Yeah.
For sure.
But they
I do think some sort of Darkseer combo could be good, but it's hard for Liquid to open the Darkseer here. I mean, we've seen pretty early Darkseer picks, but I feel like Yatoro is the type of player that really punishes these heroes if he sees the matchup early.
Yeah.
I'm a little scared of that, yeah.
Yeah, and Spirit get 18th pick in this draft, so they'll get the turn.
I think you do need to be a little afraid of Nisha playing Pango again. They look really, really good. It's also another hero that's pretty good versus Warlock. So I don't want to see Spirit pick up the Lesh again and leave the Pango. That matchup did not look good at all.
And an obvious culprit here we see is Warlock PA. Are you just going to take out the PA here and keep it simple?
That would be a good one. They are potentially banning for protecting it. They take the Monkey King out of the pool.
I don't recall. I don't think. Remember.
Yes. The battle begins.
How was Yatoro's PA doing? He's only won 1 out of 4 games in the PA.
He might not like it that much. He was actually one of the few people that repopularized the hero.
Yeah.
He was one of the first to like play it again after a long time of not playing.
Is the Pango Lesh matchup in lane really favored to Pango? Is the answer for Spirit now to kind of pick it up for themselves? Or are you not sure, and so then picking a Pango here leaves you a little bit open and vulnerable to allow Liquid to flex the Lesh?
I think the flex should be a little bit scary, but I think last game, like I said, I don't have much experience in this Lesh Pango matchup, but it felt a little bit like an outplay on Nisha's part.
Okay. I like that confidence.
Yeah, but it shouldn't be too bad for Lesh, and like theoretically I'm thinking like, no. So let's see if Laurel maybe he wants to revenge, you know, maybe he wants to be on the other side now.
Like, I'll show you how it feels to be a Lesh in a Pango lane.
I mean, the lane itself, I feel like, should be Lesh favored. I'm not entirely sure myself.
Pango smoked them, though.
Yeah,
he really did.
In the game, though, it's pretty good just having the magic immunity versus the Lesh Strike. Allows you to just get into the middle of the team fight, especially versus Jakiro, too, right? Like, you don't really care about anything if you're rolling.
And Rue will be doing some rolling as well, as he is going to get his hands on Tusk yet again. Support duo locked in for Spirit, and oddly inflexible first few picks from Spirit. They've been keeping us guessing quite a bit.
Here,
Yeah, I feel like when you have first pick, honestly the flex isn't as important, so it's okay to show your hand a little bit earlier. I think Liquid, when you're second pick, you have a little bit more options to fool people. I think that's when it's important to have these heroes like Lash that can go both ways. Wow.
Early Sniper.
I mean, we showed no one basically won against everything mid with Sniper. I mean, this is where, if I'm Liquid, not remembering even Nisha back in TI11, I believe, I don't think you want to play Lash against Sniper mid. Yeah. I think it's time to put it on pos 4. Does Boxy play it on pos 4 recently?
Boxy has not played it, nor has Mickey played it. Nisha's the only Liquid player who has played Lash so far.
Yeah, I can't forget that Mickey plays a good Lash too, potentially.
Forward.
Well, with the Batrider picked up, I guess they are confirming that this Lash will be a core. But again, it could be a safe lane core or a mid lane core.
Boxy has not been pubbing with it, but how hard could it be, you know?
How hard could it be?
But that's Batrider there, though. I don't think we're going to see a Boxy Lash.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
I want to know what Spirit's seeing Sniper. And I'm not talking about just in this draft, but in game 1, they actually first phase banned the Sniper. In game 2, it goes unlooked, untouched by both teams. And then, yeah, they're kind of picking up here. I know, obviously, you're saying the Sniper into a Lash lane is pretty good, but it just feels like they're putting his stocks in this hero a lot more than maybe we even know of.
Yeah. But look at Laurel's 3 most played heroes, right? Like Monkey King, Lush, and Ember. Sniper kind of dumps on all 3 of them, right? So maybe that's a good reason for why they want to ban it out. I think no one has proven that this hero can still be good. And why not be afraid of it? If it could potentially be a good sniper game, it's a very terrifying hero to lane against primarily.
So how much Svening can a Sven do against a Sniper?
I mean, it's okay, honestly. You got the armor, you got the movement speed buff for your team. You also are okay to buy Blink and Harpoons. You can hunt down the Sniper pretty easy. I think generally speaking, I'm not too happy with the way they picked this on Liquid, because they aren't using the second pick to flex at all now. They're kind of pretty much locked into the Lash mid no matter what. Makes it much easier being Spirit drafting into this.
Oh, yes.
Which means that they get the mid lane matchup that they were hoping for. I have to imagine that they picked the Sniper with the intention, I want you to send Lash mid, and I'm going to beat that Lash mid.
There's a lifestealer in the pool. Is that a problem?
He looks quite good here, yeah.
I feel like that's a problem.
With 2 bans to cover him, they could definitely pick him. Knowing Yatoro, though, he's here for the show. I don't know what he's going to pick, honestly.
Oh, Ursa. Okay.
Well, you mentioned it last
It's good
panel.
for Sven, right?
Yeah.
Anything that can just man fight Sven doesn't like to play, which Lifestealer also does.
Yep.
Ursa kind of does too. I feel like Lifestealer would have been a safer pick, but Ursa's a bit flashier, as you mentioned. Yatoro does like the flare.
Yeah, and also it's good against Lash. Again, you got the single target burst damage that we saw the Lash struggled against last game.
Battle Royale.
I think it feels a little bit harder right now for Liquid to like have Bucky on Batrider, just go in, blink, try and lap over the Sniper, pull him away, and kind of solo him out. So it's nice to have the Ursa. You have to be a little bit scared. There is no all-in play that can come out from Liquid too.
Yeah, I'm actually kind of not that enthusiastic about the Batrider anymore. I don't know who's easily following up on a Blink Lasso initiation. Unless if Jakiro's also there.
Maybe.
Yeah, it's dependent on your support duo rather than Batrider plus 1 core right now.
Yeah, maybe Saberlight could get something going here. Both offlaners waiting to last pick here.
What? A faceless Void ban?
Oy, oy, oy.
That hero's been uncontested throughout all of Dream League.
Want to know something funny? Just randomly, I was about to do a replay, right?
Okay.
Collapse is playing in the offlane.
You gotta be kidding me,
I've been
man.
experimenting with it as well often, actually.
Time zone?
No way.
Time zone.
Yeah, the time zone is fun, and plus you can also, it's really nice hero to buy Halberd.
Yeah, he was rushing Halberd.
Yeah, you just become so tanky, you can't burst them.
Has time zone changed?
It's changed a little bit.
Okay.
If you take it, you get 4 times the cast speed and cooldown reduction inside the time zone.
Yeah.
So meaning, if you have heroes in your team that can spam spells, like let's say Shaker stuns or whatever, it gets really strong in the time zone.
Or if you buy Midas, it cool down 12 seconds faster.
That's nice.
Those item cooldowns? Wait, but do you have to Midas while you're in the time zone?
No, it just like it will reduce
up.
speed up the
while you're in it. Okay, I see.
Yeah, I did that and lost the game very quickly.
I'm still surprised to pick it though, but it's a traditional counter to Sven.
Yeah,
that's true.
A path to pain.
And then they ban out a Tidehunter, which is a much more traditional hero in the offlane.
Swiftly.
But if both teams are banning out offlaners, then the options are getting limited.
Yeah, I'm worried with Sableye. What does he have left? I mean, they lost a lot of confidence in their Beastmaster, which they picked a lot earlier.
I'm also iffy on their Dawnbreaker.
Yeah. The Dawnbreaker
100% win rate with Jakiro.
Oh, when they pick it, yeah, in combo together. The Dawn and the Jakiro together has a 100%.
Don't really like it versus Ursa, but...
Throwing numbers out there.
I mean, Ursa just feels like one of those heroes that the Dawn heal rarely will come into play because he kills heroes so quickly.
Yeah, now, I mean, people don't really like playing Dawn much anymore since they changed the Axe away from the evasion. They're gonna ban the Sableye Primal Beast.
There's still the Darkseer that was a higher priority ban earlier.
A Traverse.
That's a really shit hero against Ursa. I think Spirit also picked Ursa into Darkseer and destroyed those games.
That's true.
I don't expect it.
We got 4 offlaner bans and Spirit could pick.
Oh my god, the 0% Bristle.
The 0 and 5 Bristlebacks
But the 100% Warlock is coming out.
Oh,
we're gonna have an even game.
What's going on? What is going on here? Well, I mean, the best hero I see for Sableye is maybe still the Beastmaster. It's an okay hero against Ursa in lane. Question is if they lost all their confidence with it. Is there anything else you guys can see on the offlane for him here?
I mean, it's outside of cheese, like some Viper.
Viper is good against. Okay, they just go with the Mars.
Standard Mars.
Yeah, it's not had the most success this tournament, 3 and 7, but it does turn Bristle around in the Spear arena.
It does,
or Spear into tree. Has some value there, and you can bump away Ursa if he goes on you. It's not so bad.
Also not bad at tracking down the sniper and hopefully being able to follow up on that Batrider initiation.
Yep. I don't mind it.
But where do you settle on the entire series, Gork? This is your last draft panel here at Dream League.
Yeah.
You gotta go all in.
You have, much like Spirit's Warlock, a 100% prediction rate right now.
Yeah, okay, this one is a hard one. The collapsed Bristle really threw me off here. I was so ready to go in for Spirit. Oh, you're putting me on the spot.
You gotta
here.
weigh the pros and cons here. Also, you can go for the spirit of the tournament. Like, do you want tiebreakers? You know, maybe your heart is in one place, your brain's in another place.
I really do. I really do. Okay, I'm gonna have to go all in on this one. It's my last game, all Dream League for me. I'll be on a little bit later, but let's see here. Guys, please help.
Really thinking about it. Look.
Stare into the camera.
Ursa right
Look
now.
into your soul over there.
There's so much riding on this one for me.
0-5 Bristleback.
I'm gonna go with, even though it's 0% win rate, I'm going with Team Spirit.
Whoa!
So you believe in the Warlock more than the Bristleback, Cap, and Avery. You think Gork made the right call, or are you feeling the other way around?
Never bet.
Oh boy, here we go.
Against the Radon Ursa.
Love a struggle.
Okay.
So you're with him?
I'm with him, yeah.
All right, let's go.
Solidarity.
I don't like that, I think.
Why is that?
Now you want to change back to Liquid?
I feel like SCG, you're usually wrong for some reason.
Yeah, because I vote with my heart, not my brain. And I will always vote for Team Spirit because they have a special place in my heart.
Okay.
Do you know why you always vote with your heart, Avery?
I'm not
Pun
ready.
meal?
Maybe.
It is fun. I can see you picked up something.
Did I pick up something?
Yeah, you did.
I don't think he did.
It's because I know that you tend to not. Wait for it. Where's?
Your middle tower is under
I
attack.
need to see it.
He needs close up.
They need to see it.
Can we get a close up on Tsunami, please?
Really dragging this one out.
I'm trying. It's because I know that you never bottle up your emotions.
That was terrible. I can't believe we waited that
I
long.
would break this, but I'm worried that I'll hurt something.
You missed first blood for that, but I hope you're happy.
Are you serious?
No, but you feel bad now.
All right, let's go into game number 3 with Cap and Avery.
Got him.
Well, we almost had a first blood. Team Spirit narrowly dodged the 5-man smoke of Team Liquid. Avery, game 3 between Liquid and Spirit. Ursa, Radon Ursa, who I think is undefeated at this Dream League. Hell yeah. But also they've got a Bristleback that has been shocking.
I don't care. Never bet against the Radon Ursa. If you remember one thing after this game, remember, you can hold me to that. You can hold me to it, Austin.
I guess so. Is it that good of an Ursa game? Avery?
If I was on a bridge and the bridge were collapsing, Austin, and on one side there was a fire truck and on the other there was Radon Ursa, I would reach my arms out to Radon Ursa because he never lets me down.
That's terrible. What if he can't reach you?
Doesn't matter. then I go into the abyss.
You don't want to see a world where Radon Ursa fails.
I don't want to live in a world where he can't save me from a bridge that's collapsing on fire.
Okay.
Your top tower is under attack.
What is this sneaky little tri-lane mid? Nisha's like, what God's name is this?
Yeah, well, Laurel wants to get some revenge. He's how do you like it, huh? How do you like having a shit Leshrac game?
Your queen.
I don't think he cares, honestly. He had no reaction
Your
to
top
that.
tower is under
Well, that's
attack.
just Isha.
It's
He never
not
gives an
time
outward
yet.
reaction outside of an occasional smile.
I like how Insania TP did that.
Yeah, like, don't worry, brother, I got you. With
Like,
my
what are you gonna
10%
do?
movement speed slow.
What are you gonna do? You know, the second they were on that hill, he's dead. There ain't no TP coming in.
Yeah,
but it's a form of solidarity, you know.
Yeah.
Like I got TP for Nisha, or he's gonna get really mad, and you can't have Nisha get mad. He'll play even less pubs.
Bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are
Bottom lane, we'll see that Warlock pushing on the lane with his Fatal Bomb.
I do remember you asked, is this a good Ursa?
Yes.
And I think this is an amazing Ursa.
Okay, why?
He shreds everybody here right now. Great matchup for Sven. Great matchup for Mars. Burst damage versus Leshrac, always nice. EKB buyer, always good. Buff hero for Bat to Lasso.
Is there any threat of him being kited around in this game?
A little bit between the supports and the arena. But I think most lineups always have a little tight mechanism. I don't think that defines the pick as much as him being able to go in and have good core matchups. So I do like the Ursa here. Downside is the Bristle. Yeah, this hero's not winning.
Here, here.
And I don't know how much the Bristle helps the Ursa gameplay. I think the Snot Rocket Ursa definitely helps you stick on targets. It gives you a lot more damage. It's another frontliner that can absorb some spells, but it's not a direct buff. No, it's not a Darkseer, it's not a Aura Buyer, it's not the Mars that's going to lock people in an area. So that part I'm more iffy on. I think the synergy between the Bristle and the Ursa leaves a little bit to be desired.
Okay.
Not that it can't be there, but I think it's more difficult to execute.
What about the Ursa and the Sniper?
Yeah, I mean, their synergy, you just have two carries, right?
I was about to say, there's another hero that's not really helping you out too much. Flame Break into Blood Grenade, but the Warlock heal outdoes any of that.
You know what I would actually like to see this Sniper do? Is go Mage Slayer.
Okay, just hit the Leshrac and the Mars.
Ruin Nisha's day, be super tanky versus all the early magical damage. I don't think it's going to actually hurt your DPS that much. And I don't think you have to be some 6-slotted sniper for your lineup to function. You have two side laners who are going to deal a lot of like control and damage in the fight. You have an overall ultra carrying Ursa who can carry this game if he gets really wealthy. Nobody does this build though, so I don't think we're going to see it.
Is it because you just came up with it?
No, I was playing it a while ago, actually. You know who actually does these kind of builds is XM.
I don't remember him going Mage Slayer.
No, but he'll do weird builds like that. He'll play the utility mid-range deals, you know? Alright, Mage Slayer, Viper, this kind of stuff, right? I think Sniper can be in that category. For example, he was the first one to do this kind of like Ags Rush Sniper mid, right?
Yeah.
He's not playing it as a right clicker, he's playing it as a utility stunner, frontline, or whatever.
Yes.
I think Mage Slayer falls in that category, and I think it's a great matchup versus the track, but enough on that topic. Talk about Liquid's lineup a little bit. A lot of magic damage, a lot of team fight. Multiple sources of initiation with the Bat Rider. You now have Mars and Sven. I like that a lot more because I think some of those games Liquid put it all on Boxy. Impossible. Yeah. You just can't play the game. So I think their lineup is very well balanced, and they can win at a lot of points in this game. Maybe the Ultra Late could be a little tricky for them. I think they will get kited out. Tusk Warlock Ursa is going to really mess them up at the very late, but I think their mid game looks pretty formidable here. As long as they have a smooth sailing early game, I think they will get there pretty reliably.
I will say Jakiro's looks like one of the strongest supports of the current meta, and this looks like Shakiro's going to be really well set up for success. Saberlight does manage to dodge away from Radon, who's trying to get a kill underneath the tower. Pop glyph and everything for it.
Early boots on the Ursa. Gotta keep going check.
He really wants this kill.
I mean, even if you're just forcing him off CS because he's low, there's value.
Sure.
And this is the power of the Warlock. Sustain hero on lane means you can go for less regen, more aggressive items earlier on the carry. Tread's already done for the Ursa Warrior. We have seen what Radon can do on this hero with ultimate free farm.
Oh, yes.
Successful scan by Liquid, seeing this Rude Tusk setting up very early. Well before the power rune.
Leaning towards mid here.
Sweet pain.
Power of rune, both teams will want.
Leaving Collapse alone, they immediately go on Collapse. This is a number of times that Liquid challenging Collapse in lane, taking a lot of spells, but the TP coming in from Laurel. Turn things around, they'll get the kill on Instania. Instania just doing as much damage to Collapse as possible.
You give up the rune for that.
And it's a regen for Nisha. That's a big rune.
Still decent XP into Laurel, who is top of the board here. At Trialing Gate, set him up, I guess.
Here.
If he buys Mage Slayer here,
Quickly now.
you gotta buy me a steak dinner. That's all I'm saying.
I'm not doing that for you.
Well, okay, we'll see.
I think I've done enough for you.
Done almost nothing all the time I've known you. Actually, now that I think about it, I never thought about it before. Oh, Radon loses Courier.
Going after Collapse again, this time with a third hero in Boxy, but I mean, maybe they get the kill. The snowball is on the creep wave. They have to chase into the tower in order to get this. They do manage to do so. Mickey's going to take a lot of damage, though, but it's a 1 versus 3. He needs like a few more hits. Lotus gets given over to Mickey. He's going to be fine. He even throws a second stun out there. Does get shot down by Laurel, TPing in.
Forward.
I mean, Laurel's evening out this top lane as they're trying to go on this Versal back. It's very tough to hide. You should expect a response with Spirit every time, because you're going to get gooed up no matter what. It also helps secure that Wisdom Shrine. So that be an issue for Spirit in some of these. So Laurel making some moves. Does give recovery time to Nisha, though, where he's not getting pressured. Puts that region to use very deep in early game across the board.
And he's going to try and use the open lane because he quickly pulled and killed Freeway to attack bot. Saberlight, it's up to him to get the right initiation. Maybe it's not even needed. With 2 supports behind, he hits the spear. Yes, they get the Splinter Earth afterwards. He could pop and rage, maybe, but even then, he's still surrounded by 4 heroes of Liquid.
Yeah, he had Arena the whole time. Nice little rotation from Nisha. Get some decent tower damage here, too. Your mid's going to get peeped here a little bit.
Yes, the Saberlight's going to go back to mid to secure the rune. Maybe get an Arena on Sniper, or maybe just die. Got him. Got the Arena. Missed the spear.
Okay, well.
The TPs are going to come a bit late, especially with that spear missing. It's not looking the best. Saberlight's going to die. Did get a rotation out of Radon. Team Spirit bringing numbers.
Not his finest moment on this Mars. Expensive TP death, honestly. Arena on cooldown as well.
Snowball in the back, assassination, a little bit more damage required, and Maposhka delivers. Still the trade-off of supports is there, and Liquid can maybe still hold their tower.
Everything is even in this game.
Here.
Maybe not, man. Lift goes out. But it almost seems like Team Spirit just gonna stick around, let the sniper peep away at it.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Don't have any early gap close, so Carl will chip it down here. Can you get the deny? That's the question.
Your bottom tower is under
Snowball to deny the deny.
bottom tower has fallen.
Well, claims it. Mickey rotated bottom through the gate. Didn't want to stay top against this Bristol. Now he's going to get a kill?
No, they're not going to kill Radon immediately, but he doesn't have it in range, so...
What was that?
Caught inside the arena. I'm not sure exactly. Maybe just assume that there's no way a Mars is sitting behind a Sven this early.
Super weird. Just walked into him, kind of challenged him on the small camp, and dies to Mickey. That was the easiest rotation of his life, because he didn't even make it.
Rotation came to him.
Grimoire popped by Maposhka, level almost 7 on this Warlock, so Golem is available. And you did give a lot of space to collapse while all this was happening.
Saberlight's going to get baited in to go for the tower. Has to pin back Radon. The Golem's going to be used. See if he can get the Golem in front of Saberlight to slow him down further. Blood Grenade from Radon will help. Pushing him back with the God's Rebuke and a spear coming up in a second. I think Saberlight is
Kill his courier. got the courier. There you go. Sends a message. Farming goal.
Wait, Laurel. With his haste rune. The little man was just trying to run him down, get close enough for an assassination, or get the vision on him, rather, but...
This goal will work out. It gets you a tier 1.
Collapse being pinged right now. Boxy here on the other side. Flame Break couldn't get him back up the high ground. They're slowing him down a lot. Nisha, I mean, if they get him with the lasso, they'll get him with the diabolic edict. He probably dies. Yeah, look at Nisha. He's just like, I can get this kill. I can TP out. Good read of the situation.
Oh, yeah.
The tuss there on the other side would have been the death of it.
Super well played on the TP. You're dead there 100%. You get this tier 1 bottom with the golem as Saberlight has to walk back there. No TP available on the Mars for 30.
And top tower taken as well. Laurel making...
There's a lot of space. 3 tier 1s by 11 minutes.
He's making some shit happen around here. No Mage Slayer up yet.
I'm sure it's next on the radar. You know, he's got to complete the... I mean, Hurricane Pike went without saying.
Right,
default item.
Of course.
Yeah. Standard build-up.
Mage Slayer definitely second item.
Maybe a little late for now, but I can still see it coming out.
Right, because he's having such a bad game, it would be a late timing as he's top net worth.
Well, you know, what for that early fight?
You're saying he could have had even more net worth than he has right now?
I mean, the Lesh did some work in a couple circumstances. Maybe win it. That's all I'm going to say on that.
Nisha's thinking about Blink Dagger, so there's a bit of your gap closed. They combine that with the Blink Dagger on Nevermind. Saberlight's going to go Yules, not Blink Dagger.
Early Blink Lesh is good in this sniper matchup, but not if he has Hurricane Pike by the time you have to Blink.
Yeah, because he needs, at that point, he needs somebody else, and then it's up to Boxy to get the Blink Dagger.
Yeah, also, it just doesn't make sense, because your gap closing in the Mage there, and it's just not going to work.
Of course, right, yeah.
So, honestly, I think Nisha horribly misread the situation.
This time nobody treats him seriously.
I am actually not beaming, though.
I mean, I know
you're not blink on the Lesh, and he blinks into a Mage Slayer sniper, he does nothing.
I know you're not.
You just get killed. I think it would legit be good here.
Your queen moves.
I am kind of memeing, though, because I don't think we're going to see it.
I don't think we're going to see it either, but I don't disagree with your analysis that it might be a legit item. Might.
Okay, I'll take that. That's a dub.
Quickly now.
You got to take the minor victories in life.
But the problem is I'm much more forgiving than the average viewer, so...
Whatever, man.
Collapse going to be surrounded here. Saberlight.
Oh, the blink.
The blink comes in. The Split Earth lands, even if the spear does not. Will say, I am good down with the Saberlight Yule Scepter. Because this will really help out against the Ursa.
I mean, it's a very good Yule's Mars game.
It does put them in a kind of an awkward situation, potentially.
Not yet. I'm
the
not
issue with
ready.
Blink First Lesh is you can get kills, but
Not
your farming
yet.
speed is not increased at all.
It's not
Your mana
time
capacity
yet.
on the map isn't increased at all. It's kind of a dead item for all these jungle or down moments. So you really have to find big core pickoffs to make it count.
Yeah.
I love it when you
And Hurricane Pike's already done for the sniper. That is a wicked fast timing here for Laurel.
Look at all those items just rained in at the same time. Echo Saber, Battle Fury, Hurricane Pike, and Yules.
I love a struggle.
Everybody's gearing up for the farm war. Maybe the two carries it.
The next step for Liquid is definitely the Blink Dagger. Then the Hurricane Pike is maybe not effective enough to stop Nisha getting the kill. But then the question after that is, well, what about Rue's Blink Dagger? What if Rue is able to just blink Snowball, dodge a decent amount of the Diabolic Edict damage, help tank some of it?
And what about Mickey's Blink Dagger? What if he gets in there and lands a big Stormhammer and just chunks this sniper down?
Well, that's going to be well, I guess it's not going to be that far.
Exactly. Wow. It's going to be an early blink for this Sven. Liquid just want to get on top of Spirit and demolish them. That is the name of the game here.
Your top tower is under attack.
Well, that makes these items. Good spear back.
Got TV canceled with the gold, so he's out in no man's land for a while.
But he's running down that fast river. Collapse from behind will slow him down. Yule Scepter try and stop him. Another spear back. Okay, it hits the Warlock, not collapse.
I think he's missed more spears than he's hit. Not to put him under the gun.
And he did run them all to the Tormentor, so that feels very efficient for Team Spirit.
Not the greatest path to take. And he'll have no TP when he spawns. Also a little unfortunate. Shard goes to Makochka.
And it was right as those Blink Daggers were coming out to at least one of them in mid-game. Foxy still hasn't gotten his.
The enemy's bottom tower.
I feel like this is a very fragile item build up for Liquid. They either run over Team Spirit and these Blink Daggers pay off, or this first fight or the second fight goes horribly wrong against the build-up of goo, against the Golem Fatal Bonds.
You know, I had a wise man once tell me. It's a good quote.
It better be.
2 Blink Daggers is good. 3 is acceptable. But 4 is just greedy.
Okay. Was that also Bulba?
No, it was not Bulba. That was a fake question. I knew you were going to say that.
I'm not ready.
Yeah, it was Bulba.
I'm not ready.
I'm just going to attribute everything to Bulba.
Here.
And then no one's going to know what to do with any of these quotes.
Is that a real quote? Did you just make that up?
Maybe it is, maybe it's not. Maybe go fuck yourself, Austin. Smoke Liquid.
Is that under a ward? That's under a ward.
Yeah, this got scouted. Immediately backpedaling here from Spirit.
Oh, with a blade mail on the Bristleback and a blink on the Ursa. I feel like they're just going to play defensively. Liquid walk into them, and this could be horribly wrong. Spear's already going to miss.
Oh,
Maybe it's a good thing. The spear missed. Let's back up, guys.
Forward. Oh, yes.
Well, fortunately for Liquid, Laurel did decide to bypass the Mage Slayer.
Thank God. I mean, their game would have been over if he went that Mage Slayer.
I honestly think his game was just too good for it. Like, he just catapulted over the chasm where it would have been.
What you said earlier, his game wasn't good enough for it.
He's been in that weird pocket, you know? Weird pocket where it's like too good, but not good enough at the same time. I do like this, though. I think the Broach BKB, when he gets it all in the end, is going to cut through that Sven. You can get there.
Here.
And taking Roshan, Liquid. They lose the Tormentor, they lose the Rosh. They've got these Blink Daggers, but haven't been able to use them. This is really bad.
Yeah, it's concerning when you go this many blinks early and you don't continue to get kills or fights out of it. They're dead items on the map. I mean, it's like a slight farming increase, but so far, Spirit are just continuing to scale. Getting damage items on all their cores. So Radon Battle Fury is going to work. Collapse is ready to fight if it breaks out.
Ice Path on Rue, chained up with the split earth, but Snowball does go off, and he got into a neutral over on the side. He got the Warlock, though. That's even better. If they can get full supports right away, but they got up the Fatal Bonds into the Golem. Oh, this is going to be a bit nasty. Oh, yeah, they are just taking so much damage. Instant TPs from multiple members of Liquid. Zmars get shot down, and they take 2 out with it.
That was immediate evacuation from Liquid. 5-man bond. Get the hell out of there. They wanted none of that. And look at this. The Warlock is the highest damage despite getting killed instantly. Monster bonds.
That was pretty much just Warlock snipers.
Yep.
And casually 2v5ing them.
Oh, yes.
They're looking for more here.
Ksenia, he is dead.
Required. He's the game as well. He's owning it up. 7-0-3.
Definitely getting something for that last round game. Yeah, I mean, fast reactions with the TPs there. Nisha instantly out.
Here. Gold for my crown.
Very dangerous right now. Again, you have all these blinks, but you're blinking into a lineup that can punish you when you all go in together. On top of that, you don't have really dispels for the bonds or to try and kite the Ursa or the Bristle Goo, so...
And now we're getting to a net worth lead, and at frankly high enough levels for Team Spirit that they are not easily killed even if you do get that initiation. I mean,
no, it really comes down to what Mickey can do.
Yeah.
You need to get some good hits with the Scotch strength, and you need to ideally land an arena on 2 or 3 so you can buy a lot more time for the Sven to hit people. Drag someone into it as well. Amp damage on the left right now. That's a big room for Nisha. A lot of cell damage.
Team Spirit, they smoke up and they are dodging this rotation that is coming in from behind.
I mean, if they get a high ground here, it's really hard to go into them because they have the bristle, but they have still Aegis on the sniper.
I mean, maybe Saberlight gets a good enough arena that it ends up being okay. Smoke is gonna break. Saberlight, does he go in?
Out the bridge.
Liquid's going. They're running straight into it. Mickey, okay, Nisha's gonna blink in, got the arena onto the Warlock with the pin, but Sniper is dead, but he has the Aegis. At the same time, Nisha, he needs to get away from Collapse right now. Collapse is keeping up to him, and he does manage to finish him off. Now, Laurel on the second life is just gonna take him to town, baby. He is assassination, stopping TPs. He is ripping through them with the Revenant's Brooch.
Dude, Collapse ruined Nisha there with the blade hit. He basically solo killed him, and the bonds landed on 4 again from Mapochka. Despite him being jumped by Saberlight, there was no one else with him there. Super split fight from Liquid. The Sven getting punched initially really disjointed the multi-core initiation. And just bought Spirit all the time they needed. He just did its job. Yeah, you lasso the sniper, but who cares? He has a second life. And no one's able to follow up on this arena. That's the biggest thing. So Mapochka just sits here, bonds 4, channel it upheaval. I don't even think Radon really did much.
No, he just got kited around a bit. It was all Collapse and Laurel.
Just Bristle running in with the blade mail and Sniper pew-pewing from the high ground.
And that was all without gold. They didn't have to use, or they didn't have gold for that fight. We're going back into the game. Saberlight, he's dead. Liquid, if they try and mount a defense here, they still have that big team fight coming out from Mapochka. Ready to go. TP out from Insanius. Punch. Dumped.
They just don't have enough ability to stand their ground. They don't have enough dispels. They don't have any auras. They don't have anything to help people match what Collapse is doing on the front line. And if you can't deal with him, you're not getting into the sniper. You're not contesting the Ursa. You're not stopping this Warlock getting a good bomb.
Yeah, another game where the Warlock seems particularly effective because they have no dispels.
Exactly. You just need more in this lineup. You ideally want a Greaves in here. You want Mantas. You want BKBs. You want this kind of build up here so that you can force your way into the fight and jump together and burst targets collectively. We're just nowhere close to that.
Now,
another game where the Bat Rider's getting shut down.
Yeah. Liquid on a desperation move from here on out to cut waves, stall out, and see if Mickey can get large enough to do something, but I mean, this game has not set him up for success whatsoever. Couldn't even go the AC, just picked up a plate mail, now has to go back for BKB.
The thing is, there's interrupts for this Sven. That's the problem. Even if he gets to a point where he's really strong, you God Strength, Blink, BKB, jump somebody, you could get hit by Golem.
Yeah.
You could get punched by Tusk.
Yeah.
The guy could get Snowball saved.
Yep.
You could get, like, Shard blocked off.
Sure.
You could just miss somehow.
You could just, yeah.
You're going to get bashed by the Ursa maybe at some point.
You're going to get disarmed by the Heaven's Halberds if the BKB wears out. The goo is going to stack up when the BKB is gone.
I just don't think this BKB for Mickey is an end-all be-all. It doesn't guarantee him hits with the interrupt that Spear have. And it doesn't take much to interrupt Sven.
Yeah.
Before that fight turns, especially with Ursa laying into you. I think Liquid need to make this lasso count. They need to find supports ideally, get on top of the sniper. Find a way to dodge the Bristle and the Ursa at the start of these fights. These are not the targets you want to run into. Pipe coming out for Collapse is going to make matters a lot more difficult for the Leshrac as well.
Liquid just running out of area of the farm. Mickey and Nisha running into each other in the jungle. Trying to take the same areas because there's not much left. Saberlight's going to take the dangerous area, which is that mid lane. Does manage to dodge the bit of damage coming out from the sniper. And while Nisha waits for the triangle to respawn, Team Spirit will wait for the Tormentor.
It's not a contestable Tormentor, I think. Especially if Spirit have position.
Yeah, honestly, Liquid just needs the time to farm anyway, so.
You need to take fights around Vision to give this bat a good jump. Which probably means you're letting Spirit push into you. Which is also kind of scary because they don't have to. They can keep farming and they can just play for next Roshan. Then you have to go into them around Roshan unless you're already set up. It'll be AC for Mickey over the BKB.
Yeah.
Feeling the pressure of some of these interrupts and maybe thinking he needs more damage and more stability.
Yeah, I don't disagree with that. I mean, it just means he's more and more likely to be kited, but...
I mean, AC on Sven's a mixed bag. Building an armor item on a hero that, in theory, creates his own armor.
Yeah, against a hero that, yes, armor helps against, but is not the be-all, end-all.
Yeah,
Ursa just kind of pushes through armor in a lot of situations.
Yeah, he generally doesn't care how much armor you have. His damage is overwhelming. I don't know, this item is, it's very mixed.
This is where the Blink Daggers are going to come in handy. Dodging Team Spirit on the map.
It's true. You can blink out, keep farming. Basher's done for the Ursa, so there's another BKB interrupt. Or just an interrupt in general. All right, we're getting some tier 3 neutrals. Oh, a lot of Gale Guards. And a lot of Essence Rings.
Who would have thought?
Huh. In fact, it's Team Gale Guard versus Team Essence Ring. Which would you rather be
on? Essence Ring?
That's wrong, but good try.
Why?
A wise man once told. Do you think Gale Guard is stronger than Essence Ring? I feel like it is, right?
I mean, yeah, it's tier 3 versus a tier 2, but...
Well, I'm saying relative power level, like Essence Ring to the rest of the tier 2s, or Gale Guard relative to the rest of the tier 3s.
Isn't that entirely dependent on your magic resistance and armor? Like, the Essence Ring is powerful the more effective HP you have through armor and magic resistance.
True.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
I just like Essence Ring more. I think it's cool.
Radiant's bottom
I like the
tower
little
is
sound
under
effect,
attack.
the animation.
Yeah, the slow resistance is a little underrated too, I think.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
But I think the Essence Ring actually gives you more EHP than the
is under attack.
Gale Guard.
Probably in most situations, yeah.
All right, Roshan being assaulted here. Radon fails to leap into the pit. That was incredibly embarrassing for him.
With an Aegis and a banner.
Can we get a replay of Radon failing to leap into the pit, please?
I thought you were a Yatoro fan. Trying to relive.
Even gods need to be humbled also.
Insania. He's got a 4-staff. He's got a Gale Guard.
He's dead.
And that'll last him about 0.1 second against the Ursa. All right, time to hit high ground if you're Team Spirit, and time for Liquid. Put up or shut up time. See if they can hold their high ground.
In theory, the base defense fight is a better one for them because they get vision. They also can potentially spear back or lasso back. This is one of the opportunities where Spirit will go into them, which makes the team fight a lot easier for their initiators. So they should be ready to just smoke and jump this. You want to do it without Jakiro.
They're going to be a bit late here, scrambling at it.
Again,
the two tanky boys way in the front.
Yeah, these are the two guys you don't want to go on. I think you have to flank here. I think you have to go around.
Yeah, they have to just give up this barracks in exchange for positioning.
It's too slow here. They're waiting for Insania. But now Spirit can just back off. They don't have to force this.
Get up to the triangle high ground, maybe hoping Secret
They're gonna ward the lane
into them there. And
This is the old observer ward called sentry ward trick. Massive.
Thank you, Boxy. Radon.
They're like right on the edge. Oh.
They're gonna see Boxy instantly jumped, abyssal bladed. The spear misses. They get a 4-staff and assassination. It doesn't quite finish the job.
He's gonna live.
He is going to be able to get out.
Nice force down.
But situation is still the same. Box.
Wait, he died to blade mail on the Firefly.
I got him on the Firefly. That's funny.
Collapsed.
I mean, either way, even if he doesn't die, like, situation's still kind of the same. Your smoke was wasted. You didn't get the the Lotus Orb. Mickey. He's got a lot of armor, but you can see the Ursa just does not give a damn. An assassination, not quite enough here. Another spear actually hits the Warlock in the back line. Saberlight's just going to have to try and use the arena and help Nisha survive through this one, but Radon had a blink up. He gets inside the arena. He quickly kills the Leshrac. A buyback there, a pin on 2, a lasso initiation on a Laurel. It all looks great, but no damage. Mickey, he joins the fight now, but he immediately gets Heaven's Halberded, and the positioning and the stuns that they had, they're gone now. He goes to the back, hits Rue, got a spear onto Radon as well. Wait a minute. They've killed everybody else, and now Radon's going to get kited around. Ice Path, got him just in the nick of time. He's used, and now will be abused. The pin, and Mickey gets an ultra kill.
Damn.
I cannot believe that worked out for them.
I mean, I think this base defense fight is really strong for Liquid. Should not underestimate this lineup on the high ground. Did cost them some buybacks here, but well worth it. 6k gold, 6k XP differential. And they get through that Aegis. Ultimately, it's the sniper ending up in Liquid's base that does them a lot of favors.
Yep.
Able to just control him there.
With the buyback, watch that. And buying back and catching Laurel. Laurel's in real deep, yeah.
And this double spear. Pretty big here from Saberlight. Does a decent amount of damage, buys a lot of time for this disarm. Wearing off on Mickey, and the second that's gone, he's gonna go to town.
10 seconds.
Ignores the sniper, cleans up the backline here. He gets both.
5 seconds.
Blade Mail does not save you there. And the Bear's all alone.
Your turn to pick.
Big fight from Liquid, staying in this game.
Liquid is trying to make a move happen right now. Insania going so far as to blink Ice Path. Trying to fish for an opening.
10 seconds.
They have 5 blink daggers, Austin.
Yeah, they have 5 of them, and they are all ready to blink onto this clump potentially. To go for the Ursa. They're going to try and kill the Ursa right away. Ice Path, and it works. They got the chains done, and now they've lassoed together 2 heroes inside of the arena. Both supports are going to die for that. And look at Saberlight. He's just chasing after Laurel, trying to get him. Got the pin on him. Can his team get here in time? Saberlight, he pops the Ghost Scepter. BKB used in the threat of the Ice Path. Saberlight with a TP out. No, denied by the assassination. With the buybacks being used. Liquid, no, they go back and do it. A counter blink by Rue. And he caught Nisha inside of the Ice Shards. He's got Shivas. He's got Bloodstone. He's got a Force Staff from his supports. Another assassination. Insania hitting the back line. Nisha slowed down. Goo is going to build up. The hits from this sniper are going to slow him down. There's nothing that can get Nisha out of here.
Fights are just lasting too long. That's a double buyback that stalls out this God Strength long enough for them to get some turnaround kills. Economic damage done to Spirit, and technically a 1 fight from Liquid, but they might eat something on the return here as creeps are quickly pushing into their base and they don't have glyphs, so they might lose some more. No buyback on the Lesh, no buyback on the Mars. Spirit know that.
God Strength in 15. Lasso will be up as well during that window.
He's behind them right now. Wants to get something on the exit. I mean, he doesn't have God Strength.
There's no way he can kill him, right? 5 seconds.
They're gonna be able to start on him though.
Oh, they spot him underneath War Sentry. They get the lasso though. The Golem comes out. That's gonna be a killer for Mickey. Radon with the enrage. He's fine.
Damn Sentry.
Yeah.
That could have been a glorious start of a comeback here for Liquid, as they were making moves out of nothing.
And instead, it will be the final nail in the coffin for them.
Yeah, no buyback on this Fen. Just gonna be Megas, and Spirit are not a team that's gonna back up here.
Boxy trying to cut waves.
What a heads-up attempt, though.
It was pretty cool looking.
To set up on this Ursa, TP back into the outpost and kill him. I think that 100% works if there's not that sentry there. He just gets chain stuff.
And Laurel, who has been a menace this entire game. Nice snowball pickup. inside of the arena. Mars falls, Nisha just outside of it. He's up next. They're going to chase down the Jakiro, and that is everybody from Liquid out. And Team Spirit securing themselves a spot.
Forward.
The end result they wanted, that is for sure. Maybe not the way they wanted it. A lot closer of a series than I think they expected. Playing against an eliminated team. Liquid showed up today. Not 100% full force. I don't think they're close to that yet, but
so be it.
We saw glimpses of what they can do. And I think they definitely caught Spirit off guard with some of these moves, which is a sign of a world-class team. Not everything's functioning for them, but they were still very decisive. And Spirit, I think, still have some work to do in this patch in terms of what they're playing and the direction of it. Because it seems like they have like 1.5 out of the 3 cores always online in any game, but never all 3. Right, that game 2, Laurel's Leshrac just got absolutely dumpstered. Yeah, like the game 1, it was in that game was the Night Stalker show. In this game, Laurel just completely pops off. Yatoro has a slow start.
Yes.
This team's scariest when all their cores are just all pushing forward together. And they're incredibly terrifying. I think that's when Spirit will be at full force, but this was a pretty good series for them, and I do enjoy watching different core players from this team step up at different times.
I was about to say,
carry the load. That's another way of looking at it.
Yeah, you're looking at it the pessimistic way. I was going to say, looking at the optimistic way, any one of these cores can carry the game for you when needed.
That's a good sign. So impressive that they have that capability still, and that's what makes them cool team.
Indeed. Team Spirit secure a spot in the playoffs.
Makes them a good team, makes them a top 4 team at Dream League Season 25, which ruins the tiebreaker, Dream. You can't have it all, you know? Maybe we got to witness some great Dota. If you're a Team Spirit fan, you're over the moon. If you're a Falcons fan, you're also quite disappointed right now because Spirit qualifying means that Falcons are also eliminated now.
And Bedboom Team fans!
And Bedboom Team fans, that is true. The tiebreaker is no longer possible. Rip.
Unfortunate. It is a bit of a rip, especially because it felt like we had this moment of hope here. It was a fantastic high ground defense, and despite already having one rack take it, I was like, then it's spinning.
He's spinning.
Big A's doing it.
Spinning.
But unfortunately, the game just didn't go as well for them this time around. It felt like the synergy might have been a little bit off. Lal didn't dumpster. Lalo and Sniper didn't dumpster as much as I thought he would on this flash. It was very smart of them to kind of outnumber them right at the start, get this kill on this list, put him at more of a deficit than he probably would have already been. And it felt like there wasn't much of a mid-lane phase. These guys started rotating quite early.
Arrow fodder.
And for Spirit, that really helped their lineup. It helped them a lot. On the other side, though, Liquid probably would have liked to have structure and a little bit more laning phase for slightly longer in this game.
Yeah, I can see that. I mean, Liquid did look a lot better this series than in a lot of the other series we saw them, but it still looks like they're figuring things out, and they're doing it as they progress, because like we watched back a moment in the green room where it's around Tormentor time. We keep talking about it over and over again, why Tormentor is so important, how a lot of teams are drafting around it and playing around it, and around that 15-minute Tormentor, Saber was farming a Radiant jungle camp like deep inside to the left, where anyway, Spirit would have made that move to smoke towards the Tormentor. They catch him, Liquid can't make a play for it. And I think that maybe within the team, people are still deciding what exactly it is they want to do and when, and who's leading those charges. We've kind of seen that look good and look bad and fluctuate, and I think a lot of the issues right now are just like internal decisions.
Gork, what's on your mind, man? You seem a bit down. You got your prediction right. 100% at Dream League. Come on.
That's true. But I couldn't help myself watching. I was like, man, if Liquid win, we're gonna get Falcons versus Spirit tomorrow, best of 3. That's gonna be spicy. But I don't know. It was hard to. I like being right, but I also like content. You know, I missed out. I missed out on it a little bit. But you know what? I'm gonna get a little bit of content anyway. Because now Liquid is playing qualifiers.
That is true.
Oh, that's gonna
We're not 100% sure because we need to see how Spirit and Tundra place.
Okay.
It's not quite guaranteed, but the odds are that much more dangerous for Liquid. And we will also have to see, depending on how the next series plays out between Heroic and Bedboom.
Okay, then.
Points still up in the air. But regardless, I have to imagine Liquid is quite disappointed with this result.
Yeah, I mean, they definitely didn't get the showing they wanted to. I think there was a good point you pointed out that around the Tormentor, they just weren't focused. And you can't, like, fall asleep at 15 minutes. That's when you need to be the most awake in the game right now.
Yeah, but it's like good news for them. I think sometimes you need a wake-up call. You need a slap in the face. You can't just like think that issues will correct themselves, and maybe this was that for Liquid, because I think they're putting in a lot of effort, especially more than we've seen them do at previous Dream Leagues, and I think they want to win. They don't want to not have good placements here. So sometimes you just have to go through qualifiers. Like you just have to hit rock bottom, play qualifiers, work your way up, and realize you can't get caught slacking. Spirit, on the other hand, like they've had some bad showings as well, but they've had some really good ones, and they've talked about how they want to be consistent this year, and they don't want to only play for TI like you talked about in the interview. Like they want to play to get top placements in every tournament throughout the year, and I think you have to have that mentality where you can't just play for one tournament. You have to play for everything.
I will say out of the, I'm not going to say anything because I just had that ding.
You will say...
I'll leave it for afterwards.
You can say that it's interview time because we get a chance to speak to Laurel. Laurel, congratulations on making it to playoffs, though you seem a bit tired. That series, it had some ups and downs. You mind if I go through each game with you and I can just get your reaction?
Feel the bite of frost.
You asked me about the games?
Yeah, we'll go through each game. We'll start with game 3. So you played the sniper. They picked the sniper pretty early in the draft. Did you feel like it was well protected, or you knew that it was pretty risky picking the sniper that early on?
I mean, when you see this like Jakira and Lash, I think you have Warlock, and if you pick sniper, like it's good choice because anyway you need to pick hero who like hard to counter on mid because you have like 20 free pick. So that's the reason, and it's also good on mid against Lash if they put it like on mid. But if they pick some Panga, it like doesn't matter. Anyway, you stay like free against any heroes. So just easy to draft with sniper. You pick like other melee and like play around sniper like we do.
Gotcha. That's what we were thinking as well. How about game 2? Game 2 was a bit more despair. It was the Lesh versus Pango matchup. What was going on there?
Yeah, I guess I just play bad in the second game, like fit a lot, doing solo on runes. So it's let them like have a lot of net force on Panga and support. So I think second game just only because like a lot of fit. So after the second game, sorry guys, just a little bit throw. Gonna win next.
And you were right, you absolutely did. And then if I go all the way back in the series, game number 1, you're playing Dazzle now. This hero's getting flexed everywhere, and now you took it mid. How'd it go versus the Ember?
It's good against Ember, but enemy tried to kill me all the time, but my team carry me and help me. So like we have free star game, also like probably free for Tide. So it's easy to play. Again, like you have range hero and you have free melee, and it's like the third game, but switch Dazzle to sniper. So like the same like draft but other heroes. So it's like easy to play. When you have like 3 heroes who go first, you just get a better position and it's like easy to play. Even if they have jump on you, and you Dazzle like good with shard, even if they jump on you, stun you, you can use your like ult and you can grave you.
Yeah, but how much practice do you have on this new Dazzle? You've got maybe like 5 days to play with them to learn all these tricks?
I mean, after patch, I think about Dazzle and just play it like 5-6 games. So it's easy to me to play Dazzle because I play earlier, so it's like probably a little bit understand like position, like laning, like I remember like I played before, so it's like not that hard. Just maybe new mechanic on ult, it's a little bit hard first game, but when you play it third game, fourth game, it's like easy to understand what you need to do.
Gotcha. I'm gonna send you on over to Fear, who's got some questions as well.
Way ahead of
Hello, Laurel. So my first question is going to be, there's a lot of teams right now first picking Ember Spirit.
That was my
Do you believe this hero can be first pick? What makes this hero so strong, or do you not believe it is valuable as first pick?
I mean, I think it depends because right now when you ban like Monkey King, one team ban Monkey King, second team can ban Huskar and picks this Ember. So not a lot of heroes like who can counter him, like maybe Sniper, Dazzle, Necra, but these all heroes like not, maybe some Shaker, like you pick Ember and you know he's gonna like buy Mage Slayer and get his like impact in the game. I think the problem is when people pick Ember, they like pick bad heroes like an Ember. Like this Storm, I think it's not like good choice to play
with Storm against Ember because he like have chain and it's probably free laning against Ember. So I think it depends like how team pick like mid lane and supports. So it can work against like not good team, I guess, but against good team who can counter it on mid, it will not work. And Ember cannot, like in late game, Ember not that good. Maybe also some teams can pick it and flex, but I don't see like maybe Mickey play one game on carry. But I think if people try to play it on a flame, maybe we also do. Like you have flex core and it's like very strong early. What you need like Tormentor, you need to stack together. Ember is like the best hero, I guess, who can do it. I mean, this is the reason. But I don't like it like on first pick. On 9th pick, when you see hero, yeah, it's good. And you like ban one more hero for Ember. But first pick, I don't like.
All right, thank you for the detailed answer on that one. Thank you very much.
Silent is missed.
While I got you here, you mind if I pick your mind on one thing that happened yesterday? Wind Ranger. What was up with the Wind Ranger pick yesterday?
I mean, like we play on scrims with Wind Ranger, I play pubs, like I a little bit like this hero. So when I see enemies, like we need some 20 free hero, and let's try with Wind Ranger. But maybe we like play very bad on this series, and Paravision was too good for us. But this hero can work, but maybe need like more understand what like which hero counter it. So for me,
into the fray.
I feel like Wind Ranger can be good at mid lane, but need like with Sniper and Dazzle, it's range mid laner. You need some good melee who go first, and you play like with this Wind Ranger. So it's like Sniper Dazzle, but not that impact, I guess. It's just for fun. I don't know. I just feel like pick and play Wind Ranger. I play it in pubs, so let's pick.
Agreed.
That's what it looked like. It seems like you have a type, Laurel, and you're very good at that type whenever it's powerful. And it seems like it was powerful in this series. Thank you so much for the detailed answers, my man, and congratulations on making it to playoffs. Can't wait to see how Spirit do for the next few days.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you very much, Laurel, because he has now secured top 4 at the minimum here at Dream League Season 25. And also, at the conclusion of this series, we get a chance to check in with Purge on the social desk.
Hey guys, how's it going? We have a fun game that we can play, but we have limited time, so we gotta start. We played it before. It's movie quotes translated to Shakespearean English using a bad website. Yes, you can. You two can participate.
Okay.
Is that what you wanted?
Is Spear also playing?
No, he has to sit there in pain.
Oh, okay.
I mean, whether I'm playing or not, that's what I'll be doing.
Yes, that's right. All right, let's bring up the clips.
Gork, you a pop culture guy?
I do like it.
All right, Neil, can you do the honors, please?
Do thee bethink God stays in heaven, because that gent too liveth and feareth of what that gent did create here on earth? I know this one. Does anyone else?
Do you actually?
I know this one.
Oh, that's so interesting. I thought for sure nobody was gonna get this one.
It's a normal movie quote
that he
turned
turned into
Shakespeare.
Oh.
Okay, just say it, Neil. I don't think I'm gonna get it. What's the English quote?
Do you think God stays in heaven because he's afraid of what he created here on earth? From Spy Kids 2.
Spy Kids 2, that's exactly correct. Yes. Wonderful. Great job. Neil's the master of this. All right, next one, Neil. Just read her off.
Okay,
sure. The whole game for us.
It's over issue. I hasped the high did grind.
That we know.
Star Wars!
Which one?
Which
the
one?
third one.
What's it called?
What's the full title? Come on.
Don't look at the...
Star Wars. Fuck, it's Phantom Menace, then it's Attack of the Clones, Revenge of the Sith?
Yo!
Star Wars Episode 3 - Revenge of the Sith. Yes, that's exactly correct. All right, next one, please.
Although we enjoyeth men individually, we concur yond as a group there are rather no more brain than stone.
Yes.
I don't know this one.
Okay, well, let's translate to English.
Pride and Prejudice?
It's an older movie.
Although we enjoy men individually, we agree as a group there are no more brains than stones.
Do you guys want a context clue? The people in the movie at this point, it's set during suffragette, so women trying to gain the right to vote. So it's based in the 1910s. This is what the movie is based on, but it was made in 1964, the movie. Does that help?
I don't know.
1964 movies. Huh?
All right, let's reveal the answer. It's Mary Poppins.
Wow.
Although we enjoy men individually, we agree that as a group they're rather stupid.
Rather stupid.
More stone than brain.
All right, next one, please.
strange distaff, falsing in pawns. You're just making up words now. Distributing swords is nay based for a system of government. Supreme executive power drives from a mandate from the masses, not from some farcical aquatic ceremony. Gork, what do you have?
I know this one. It's a Monty Python movie.
Holy Grail? Life of Brian?
No, not Life of Brian. It's the one where they have the rabbit, you know, and they're just, you know, coconuts. What's the name of that one?
I thought that one was Holy Grail. I guess not.
Yeah, it's the Holy Grail one, I think.
That was my
Monty Python and the Holy Grail. Final answer. Lock it in.
I'm locking it in.
That's exactly correct.
Yo!
Holy Grail.
I was gonna say, when you said the coconut fit, I was like, that's definitely the Holy Grail.
Distributing swords.
Wow.
All right, and
That's impressive, Gork.
that is all we have time for, unfortunately.
No,
but thank
we
you
gotta
for
do one
I mean, I would do one more if we got two down from here. Is my favorite one. I would love.
Can we just do Poja's favorite
squeeze
one?
it in really quick.
Quickly.
Not the next one, the one after that.
Quickly.
Starts with Valorous. Is that possible?
Can we pull up a Valorous? Come on, it's Gork's last fill segment. We gotta commemorate it.
Everyone in chat, beg production, please. More Gork. My streamer. Let him do it.
It is my last segment.
Oh, God. Yay!
Okay.
Valorous, lacking valor. I'm the guy with the caliber.
Oh, it rhymes very nice.
Very well.
I don't know this one.
Why is it your favorite?
I don't know if a lot of people watch this one. All right, I'll give you a translation. Caliber is gun.
Yes.
Gun.
I'm the guy with
I'm
the
the
gun.
I'm the gun with the
I feel like we should know this one.
But can you say again? The gun? What's the gun?
The last word is gun.
Oh.
Caliber means gun.
Brave.
Bravery, lacking
So
bravery.
be it.
I'm the guy with the gun.
It's not bravery.
Courage.
Courage. Like
All right, I'll give you the English quote. Good, bad. I'm the guy with the gun. It's more like good, bad.
That was
I'm the
my
guy with the gun.
Dirty Harry?
No, it's the real answer is Army of Darkness, 1992 fantastic movie. You should watch it. Very funny. All right, that's it. Thank you very much.
Okay, I'm glad we got that one in
Mostly, thank you very much.
We did it for you. You waited around
Thank
for
you,
this
thank you.
awesome social segment.
Sorry that took so long.
No worries.
That was great. Thank
It's not
you.
your fault.
Gork,
Yep.
it's your last segment here on Dream League. How was your experience?
That was great. 3 days. I felt very welcome. It was fun. I'm also tired already. I don't know how you guys do this every day, but it was fun. And so my hats off to you guys. Hats off to everybody. I'm gone. I'm not coming back.
Ever.
Agreed.
Anywhere.
Well, we'll see. I don't know.
Season 26. You may have to go through qualifiers as well. We'll stay.
Yeah, I'll try.
But for right now, though, thank you very much for spending your time with us. And we have something for you guys at home. Heroic versus Bethune, the last series of Group Stage 2, coming up after the break.
My sentiments as well.
Fresh meat.
I go in silence. Stand and deliver. To battle. My bow is drawn.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack.
My sentiments as well.
Your bottom tower
League Season 25 is brought to you by Intel Arc, Acer Predator, DHL, Kadia, and 1xBet.
Feel my cold embrace.
After this TI, GPK said that he wanted a break and he wanted to be inactive for a few months. We needed a replacement for 2PK, and we took T.Dohrnii because we thought that he was a very talented player. We played a few tournaments, had a good results with T.Dohrnii, but then we won the Blast with the GPK as a stand-in, and just team thought that he's a more experienced player and he's the player that we need right now. That's why we came back to GPK, even though like T.Dohrnii is a very good player. I want to believe that this is the best version that we can make. We only need time to play better. Yeah, we just hope that this is the winning roster from Blast, and we hope that we're gonna win a lot of tournaments in the future this season.
He's massive right now.
RP on 2, and the skewer puts them all together. Beautiful stuff. Defense goes up. That actually saves Saksa, but maybe he should have put it on BZM instead, as they both end up getting burned out. The heal.
I don't think we had enough time to play like before the Dream League, but Dream League is a long tournament, and we always like play stable. If we go through the group stage number 1, yeah, we usually make it to the top 3, like my last 5 Dream Leagues. I mean, I think our team just makes a lot of conclusions throughout the tournament, and if the tournament is long enough, it's good for us. Like if we go past group stage number 1, even it's also hard sometimes, but if we make through it, like we already know that we're gonna play very good on group stage number 2.
Jump on Miro, see if they can try and burst through this Dawnbreaker, but Miro is too tanky.
Oh my god, GPK's damage.
I mean, Miro's just back up at full HP, no one has to blink away. Jakira's coming in with the buyback here to Carlos, but they're just getting cleaned up inside the base. And nobody is getting anywhere close to dying on BetBoom.
I mean, if everything will go as always, at first I'm confident that we will show our best here. Dream League is quite comfortable tournament for us. I hope like on Dream League we're gonna show ourselves.
I go in silence. To battle.
Now, as you probably concluded, that interview was conducted earlier in Dream League, but one thing has remained consistent is that they are growing with GPK. This was the latest introduction into a BetBoom team's roster, and they have been adjusting to it. And Fear has been taking the time to see specifically how GPK's Ember Spirit has been doing.
Yes, absolutely, Tsunami, and I do want to just kind of look at what is this Ember, this patch, because it has been winning a lot of games, and that's why they asked the question in the last series to Laro, what he thinks about it. But GPK will differ and say he does think Ember Spirit's a first pick hero. So we have some stats on that too. First pick in both games versus Falcon on that 8 overall pick. He ends up going 17-0 and 15 one game and 10-4 and 11. But how do you do that as an Ember Spirit that is first pick overall? There are so many counters on the game, they say. Well, I will show you exactly how they do it, even though this is a first pick hero that is supposedly easy to counter with a couple clips here on how BetBoom like to play with this Ember Spirit. And so for the first clip we have here, it's gonna be the support. GPK, he's not winning mid, as you can see from the CS differential here. But what happens is they will bring in supports to make sure that they do get these kills here. So the first rotation, full supports do come in, Kataomi and Save, to help GPK get a double kill. Most people think of this Ember Spirit as a hero that has to rotate and make plays on the side of the map. However, BetBoom, they're playing a bit differently. They realize this hero does not have great matchups. However, it is very easy to gank for this hero, and they continuously will bring heroes to this mid lane to make sure things go their way. And yet again, Smell will be caught out in the jungle. 3-hero gank here, and this is the problem with Ember Spirit as the hero. Once he gets really farmed, things like this will start to happen, where you get a double or amplified damage rune. You go into a middle of team fight, you did not shut him down in the early game because the supports did such a good job of enabling him. He will come into the late game with all these items available, and he will end up mopping up kill after kill. And this game takes a rampage for himself. It'll take a little to get there, but he will get it absolutely insane damage. So while I do believe Laro is correct in the sense this hero is not so good in a one-on-one situation, BetBoom alleviate it by bringing all their supports and playing around this Ember Spirit to make sure it has a good game, because it does have a good payoff in the late game.
And we noticed that from the Laurel's interview as well. He was saying that a lot of his mid-lane success or failures depended on whether how much his team rotated or the other team rotated on him.
So I mean, this is just how Bedboom have identified it, and I can guarantee you the Game 2's file is the same. I didn't show any clips on it, but he didn't move from lane for 10 minutes. Supports continuously go to his lane. So Bedboom realized if they're going to first pick a mid, they're going to play around it. They're not going to stack it.
It's a very real possibility of what we might see here in this series versus Heroic. Fear, please join us on the draft desk as we have to commemorate now the final series of Dream League Season 25 Group Stage 2.
I do want to say very quickly though, before we fully jump into this, or I guess adjacent, is this Ember Spirit. Also in that LoL interview just then, he did have the caveat that you have to kind of ban Husker. Right, I think the games in which we've seen Ember Spirit do really well is either Husker's already pre-banned, it's a last pick leading into a Husker ban, or it's against a team who aren't comfortable picking a Husker. I don't think it works the same way this time round. If you first pick Ember Spirit, I do believe Heroic are very comfortable picking up a Husker for analog.
You read my mind.
Oh, really?
I wanted to say the same thing, is the double Ember first pick by Bedboom versus Falcons was to exploit the lack of Mallory. Because the ATF Huskar flex to mid that they ran earlier in the tournament didn't look good. So they're just not comfortable throwing. So I think what Laura's saying about it being comfortable in the later stages is true as well. But it also just depends on what team you're playing against.
All right, now I'm ready to commemorate the last series.
No, I'm also down to continue talking about the Laurel interview. I thought we talked about it too much. I was just shocked that he dangled the possibility of off-lane Ember Spirit. Did I understand him correctly that he was saying that it could be like a flex between multiple lanes?
Yeah, but he's not an off-laner player. So.
Take it with a grain of salt, you know? Do we really trust him about that?
Regardless, Bedboom team do indeed opt to ban it out first phase. They don't want to deal with the possibility of Heroic getting it since they are first pick. So they ban out the Ember, the Marcy, the TK, and the Tiny. Heroic, they take out the Monkey King, the Muersa, and the Chikiro. They first pick themselves a Magnus.
They found a lot of success with it yesterday for themselves. It was a clutch RP. I mean, you said it as well, Fear. You were like, they're putting so much stock right now in Whisper getting off a very good RP in a game where it's difficult to even get off an RP.
But he still did it.
And still did it.
And that's very impressive for his right? I think in this game, though, you have to give some respect to that last series and just respect ban this ball here against Rogue. They look so good with this Mag and Sven together. So Bedboom, how cocky do you want to be? Do you want to try and beat that strategy?
That's the thing. Maybe they want to experiment because in the grand scheme of the tournament, this series will not really control Bedboom's fate. They're already confirmed for elimination. So if they want to learn more about the patch and they want to poke the bear,
EPT points?
Poke the rogue knight. There are EPT points on the line, that is true.
That's all that matters.
I have a theory. Guys, I think if you pick Sven and you're a Dire, you will lose most of the time. I think Sven is a Radiant hero and has had the most success playing on Radiant. The map is very different now and it has implications for how you want to play the game depending on which side you get drafted into, because that's where Tormentor spawns. Like how your team drafts around it, etc. Spirit won with it on Radiant, Heroic won with it twice on Radiant, Falcons lost with it on Dire. I mean, I'm seeing a pattern.
Liquid also just lost with it on Dire.
I'm seeing a really big pattern here. I think the map asymmetry contributes to a lot of safe lane picks.
Perhaps another expansion of Stormy Time Investigation. But that'll happen later. For right now, Bedboom team do opt to respond to the Magnus with the Abaddon. And we'll see if Heroic have drawn the same conclusion, because they found a lot of success with the Sven, but indeed it was on one specific side of the map.
Onward.
Lion's interesting. I think oftentimes you'll see teams try and counter Magnus with like buying a Yules or something. But the whole idea behind that is you can just
instant disable.
You can just hex them before he gets his skewer off if you're fast. And that is definitely a tool that is very useful to have against a Magnus instead of just doing these free skewer backs over and over again. If you're in the right spot at the right time, you might make the Magnus feel a little bit silly.
Yeah, it's also just one of Save's best heroes, and I think after yesterday's series, the way we're going to see Bedboom play is pick 2 kill-heavy supports, like things like Lion with stuns or things that stomp lanes, and then around that 6-minute mark, they're just going to play around mid and mid only. That's what they did yesterday versus Falcons. It seems like from the Save interview, that's what they're leaning towards playing, dropping a very strong mid push with some strong supports, and the side lanes are just kind of meh, whatever.
And I think that's very, very, very important for this team in particular, because there's 2 GPKs, you know? There's the one that just pops off, carries you really hard. And that's been him for the last week, I want to say. He's been playing really well. And then there's the other GPK that we don't speak of too much. But I think in general, for that strategy, to have one of the best mid laners enable him and know he will pay that space back and he will carry the game, that is 100% the style you want to go for.
He's a very Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde type player. the ones that can convert it into success always benefit. Heroic, Shadow Demon has been suddenly emerging. Like at the beginning of this patch, we were all like, yo, where'd Shadow Demon go? And then the trend has somehow reversed again. Now Shadow Demon's viable support pick again.
Isn't it just Heroic that have been running it? I don't think I've seen other teams play Shadow Demon, but I have seen KJ play it a couple of times.
It may just me be Heroic Night Shift brain.
Yeah, we're just covering so much Heroic that their heroes are in our mind. But I mean, honestly, KJ does look good at it, regardless of how nerfed it's been. I like that you can now use the buff Demonic Cleanse on Leshrac. It's one of the heroes that benefits from the skills very well. And it's just also a means to counter initiate versus Lion. Like when you're playing against Lion drafts, usually it's just like Lion plus another blink stun hero or like a gap close hero from mid. They try to burst one target quickly, and you can save. You break that with a disruption.
Very well.
So it's a pretty heads up read to go for that SD here.
Also, Demonic Cleanse plus the Sven could be pretty useful.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of want to see them pick it just so I can prove my theory right or wrong.
Sure.
Because that's just, you know,
You also want to just learn more about the patch in this series.
I do.
If they are leading for it, then if it's a Furion carry versus a potential Sven, how do you feel about that matchup? If it is even a Furion carry, I don't know where this dude's going half the time.
Well, if they're both same net worth, the Sven wins that one pretty handedly. However, Sven is a kind of a slow hero, so NP out tempos him really hard, and Sven is a hero that doesn't fight very well early on. So if you can get into his jungle early, bring the pressure to him, that could be one way of playing against it. I think that's how most NP lineups kind of function as a whole. Like there's a lot of bad carry-to-carry matchups. However, you're just playing so fast, you get so far ahead so quickly, it doesn't really matter in the end. So their lineup is very fast already. Baden's really quick, NP is fast, Lion is a very fast hero, gets online quickly as well, and Silencer a bit slower, but all he needs is that global up and then he can go off.
Basically say Tundra tried running Silencer and Nature's Prophet versus Heroic. They got reset. They didn't respect that Heroic like to play with that. So I do think that Heroic are looking at Ursa potentially on 18 unless there's another higher value hero that they were already thinking about. But I mean, if Ursa makes it through to the very end of the draft, I would be surprised.
Would you prefer the Ursa or the Sven? I guess regardless of the Radiant Dire Sven equation.
I would prefer Ursa. Or
they go Broodmother.
Brood in an entirely different direction.
Why do you say it's an entirely different direction? They were also trying to match the tempo in that regard?
Yeah, for sure. It does seem like that. They also just want the Necrotic Web facet versus a Baden, potentially. They also want the speed to move around the map. I just think that I think that one of the games that they did win was versus one of the best teams on the tournament with that hero, and for them to stray away from it means they've either lost confidence in it or they want to practice as much as they can in this tournament before they're just gone. Which I respect.
Still a chance, I guess. I think they see that, as you mentioned, Silencer, NP lane, neither of them deal with her. And the moment that Brood gets a free lane, NP TP's out, she's gonna take her tower, she's just gonna set up shop there. You have absolutely zero heroes to deal with it. Abaddon doesn't deal with it, Lion doesn't. All four of them can't deal with it right now at all. So they're willing to shift this Magnus to either carry, potentially mid if you want to do the 4 Leshrac. They just find that much value right now just dealing with it in its own way.
I know in the past we've had, you know, words to say about carry mag because sometimes the damage falls off in this carry to carry matchup. It might not equal. Is that not the same when you have a potential mid-Lesh and an offlane Brood?
I mean, my words to say is I thought this hero was going to be pretty good as a carry.
Oh, okay.
But unfortunately, the way the games have turned out, I feel like having a trump card carry, if you will, that will just carry in the late game has been better so far. But it's still playable. I think you do have to have like maybe 2 to 3 cores in that situation. I think Brood is a hero that uses Empower well. So you're already, I think in this game, Brood is more of the carry than the mag is. And I think that's what they're kind of like going for here. In that regard, I think it kind of works. I don't like the mag when he is your best scaling, best right clicker, and then you're playing versus, you know, some Ursa, Sven, or PA. You're probably going to lose this game.
Even historically in this tournament, Broodmother has been exclusively played as a carry? I don't even know if I saw her in the offlane at any point.
Yeah, remember 33 played it, but it was the 14-minute and 45-second GG out from Betsu.
True, the Io Marcy adventure.
It really was. An adventure, a short one, but definitely an adventure.
Yeah, I see like two solutions for this brood. Like, I think one, you just throw the Prophet mid versus the Lush. That should be a good lane anyway for a Prophet, and you can play on a lot of tempo. You know your supports are going to connect to you, and then you pick an offlane counter pick, like something like Mars that can lock them down. Or you just pick like something like a Primal Beast that can gank the brood lane, do a lot of AoE.
My bow is drawn.
Even though the lane isn't the best versus Lush track, maybe they're thinking about that as well.
Good enough.
Do you think they're thinking about a new mid hero? And doing the support Lush?
Onward.
I guess we'll know pretty soon here, but the Brood Leshrac lane could be scary, I guess, if you're diving with Edict. Might be decent.
I do enjoy the like
Pressure on Bet Boom in a 1v2. Had to do something to bail this Brood out. Analysts just getting absolutely destroyed.
Deep as forced shade.
Not having to come to this match. If you get to 6, you can at least go jungle.
Silent
Get completely zoned.
What is he gonna do now that Pierre's back though, and he is still a ways away from level 6?
He has to just keep either buying regen, so you can regen up between these axes, or dodge a couple of them, like web over cliffs or trees, something. Just don't let him build the stacks up. And I think you could survive the lane. Getting fourth out of XP range is worst case scenario, so if you can just play tree lines or cliff lines.
I mean, he hasn't even bought a stick.
So be it.
Yeah, it's also hurting him quite a bit. Like, he went for all these stat trade farming items, but you can't use them in this matchup.
No.
Like, he has an Orb of Frost. This is just not doing anything in this matchup. Maybe it'll do something later, but for now, it's irrelevant.
Forward.
Feels like one of those sort of things where he's just kind of defaulting almost the item-wise. Miro. He was okay. Maybe he's still under threat. Disruption Split Earth.
Classic.
That is a classic combination. Shockwave pullback with the lightning slowing him down. They've got the Shadow Poison hit. So heroic. They say our lanes kind of suck. Let's just run 2 supports around the map as much as possible, see if we can get kills.
This is the oldest dual roaming support duo in the history of the game, pretty much.
Very well.
It's crazy how it always comes back, no matter what.
Yes.
Your top tower is under attack.
And he did skill passive on these Abaddon, so all these disruptions are a bit more lethal.
My sentiments as well.
Oh, it's kind of messed up. I remember when Shattered Even was up. Katomi, Bonic Shields.
Way ahead of you. I go in
What does that mean? I'll let you figure that out. Well, Pierre got his tower mid, as Heroic got their tower bottom.
Your bottom tower has fallen.
Maybe some recovery time for Analog now? Get left alone a little bit?
My bow is drawn.
He is about to hit that 6, and then from here, I mean, even if he gets the spiders, does he really want to stay mid? I almost feel like he wants to rotate to bottom, right?
I think
you over that jungle area.
Just farmed it. I think you just farm. Farm until you're ready to take some fights or punish him. Whatever that early enemy looks like. Stacks are being cleared by Whisper right now.
Kate's gonna find KJ with Pure on the way.
Easy kill.
GPK will lend a helping hand, though there is no other spells required.
Extra XP experience super nice since he had to go into the dual lane instead of the solo lane.
Forward.
You're the beneficiary of all that solo XP. And this thing. Beast is gonna be mega pumped.
He gets like a super fast Aghanim step through a lane and touch him.
My sentiments as well.
Sol Ring amp damage for Broodmother to go hit some more neutrals.
You can't always just all in RP in there. You can just blink RP, skewer him into the team. Global to try and bail him out.
Whisper is trying to sneak up on them right now. Gets close range. Skewer threatening an RP. Couldn't put the Beastmaster and Silencer together. Leaves Schofield to try and get that Silencer kill, which he does land the Split Earth to do so.
I see ults on these supports right now. Not that they should have it, but makes it a lot easier for Whisper to just go into these fights and be aggressive. And once more, Heroic putting attention into the Broodmother to try and get Analog back in this game after a bad matchup. Put some pressure on this tower with the Spiderlings and try and even out this lead. Yeah, Pierre's ahead, but
Your middle tower is under attack.
still have kind of an awkward core trio in terms of how do you sync up these 3 cores in a fight?
Your middle tower is under attack.
You're gonna lose if you want. There's a lot of summons action in this game. This
Your
is
middle tower has
disgusting.
fallen. Your middle tower is under attack.
That boom. They're going to be heavily reliant on Beastmaster to deal with those summons early on. At some point in time, itemization, Bed Boom can deal with it on their other cores perhaps, but for now, it's all up to Pure.
You know, one of my questions about this deep stage is I feel like we've seen a lot of very early pick of Adam. And then he ends up being these games that are terrible Adam games.
Okay.
And the hero is kind of useless. Yeah. And he does nothing. And then the teams just keep picking him.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really confusing. Like, I'm missing something about it, you know? And I feel like this is another game where I don't... Like, what is Miro supposed to do in this game other than he's just going to go Midas, farm up, and hope his other 2 cores can carry the game with him just providing some utility support? Because he's not running at anybody. He's not going to have a super fast-paced tempo game that we've seen some of these Abaddons have. He has some really bad matchups in this game. There's double reflection to play against. There's demonic purge to play against. There's a skewer displacement spell to play against. There's a summons hero in the Brood that you don't do anything to the summons on.
Okay, but it's a over 50% win rate hero.
Yeah, but I just... So I get why people are picking him. I don't understand the first pick of Abaddons that we saw so much throughout this group, right? Okay. Why is the priority so high on him?
Ancient Stack going to be interrupted. Pure gets the roar on Schofield. Not one of the cores, but if he takes the Ancient Stack away from Heroic, this could feel very nice. Nature's Wrath is going to help him get through some of this.
Very confident with this haste rune. There's a demonic purge, but unable to get in range. He wants the stack. He wants the juicy stack.
Keeps pulling him back in with the axes. Heroic. Need to get in here to do something about this.
This is pretty greedy. He's going to get away with it. I mean, that's tough to invade that triangle against mid-Brood like that. Normally, this is where Brood can dominate that fight with the cliff walking, early summons going in. You backstab a support, running up that little stairwell. Easy fight. Heroic just unprepared. And he'll go into more stacks. My God, this man.
Doesn't matter which side of the map he's on. He is going to farm stacks.
Stacks on stacks on stacks. It's all that's on Pure's mind right now. Says, just leave me alone. But Heroic do not want to leave him alone. Blink ready on Whisper. They said, you took our stacks. We're going to take yours. How do you like it, punk?
Seems like Bet Boom have made the read of the situation and successfully... Dodge! Oh, what a Hextrum save!
See you later.
Ruining Whisper's life.
Yeah, give him the voice line.
Miro's gonna charge in. Holds on to his ultimate. Okay, now levels it up. I mean, Pure has his roar back up into play. If he had his Aghanim Scepter, I feel like he would probably just charge in, but...
Ancient's getting stolen right now. Get something off this meta. Pure not happy about that one. The Stack King.
It's like, where are the other stacks? Point them to me. 350 gold from the Aghanim Scepter.
It's a big win for that Boom team, though, that they're able to dodge this smoke blink initiation. This was super clutch by save. That's likely a 2-man RP into an easy teamfight win for Heroic.
10 seconds remaining.
Did not have the global available. It gets a lot harder now because Katayomi can just hold this for all these mag initiations. Even if you land the RP, you global him, he can't get the skewer out. You get to run that fight. This is a tough Magnus game versus these 2 supports. These are the 2 heroes that Whisper's really gonna have to think about a lot. Global silence when it's up, and this line with the insta-hex.
I mean, also the Abaddon, right?
10 seconds remaining.
You RP the Abaddon, he might just borrow time and then Aphotic Shield.
I just don't think you care about Abaddon. Like, I don't think you're going to try and RP an Abaddon. You might skewer him into your team. You might skewer someone else away from the Abaddon, but I don't think Miro is a top priority for Heroic in these fights.
Your turn.
They're just looking at getting Pure off the map and dealing with the supports.
I guess I mean so that he's going to be in the same area that Pure is.
Potentially.
Right.
If he goes like Blink or something, yeah. If he just continues to build this scaling build, his positioning is a lot more limited.
5 seconds.
Saw him down, trying to fight for the Wisdom Shrine. Nature's Wrath going out, doing some damage. Miro is able to fight for it with his borrowed time. He's just going to push forward. Roar had to be used on Schofield, trying to poke at him from a distance. Now Whisper gets the RP. Oh, God, this is a 3-man RP. Maybe you should have just let him have the 2-man earlier, because Whisper strikes back with vengeance.
They're so clumped. Why are they so clumped?
It almost felt like they were playing it slow, too, with the way they kind of, like, poked at Schofield and were, like, backing away. It was almost like they were making the call, like, guys, don't overcommit.
I mean, they had both support ultimates and never got either off. Just a bad team fight from that Boom team. They did get both Wisdom Shrines, so that's some consolation here.
Yeah, that's something.
There's just no way you can clump this much, and this is what I'm talking about with the Abaddon in this game. What is Miro doing in this game? He's just irrelevant in the fights, I think.
What a read from Whisper.
I like the Sprout attempt to like spread him back out.
Yeah. Hold him back.
It's like, don't worry, guys. I sprouted the Magnus.
It's Wraith King, not
And smoke to the other side of the map. Heroic playing pretty fast here. And are going to be rewarded with the pickoff on GPK.
They got him easy. Every skewer is going to be a kill in this game. No real counterplay from this Bet Boom team lineup.
That'll be a pretty nice illusion to have if you're on one.
There's some decent illusions to get.
I mean, watching it hit the screen is pretty pitiful, though. Okay, maybe
not. It's fine. They're going to get the Tormentor off that, though. Nice little move to this portion of the map. Reward with the Leshrac Shard. That's a pretty solid one to get here, actually.
You think so?
I don't think it's that good right now, but it's one of those that'll be really good in 10 minutes.
Okay.
And not having to buy it is nice for Schofield, because now he can get a faster Glimmer, faster Force Staff, whatever he wants.
If they got the other one, KJ, he could have gotten Demonic Cleanse, and then there's that interesting interaction where, like, maybe he cleanses himself in a potential global silence, you know, preempting situation.
Or Magnus.
He cleanses Magnus, so he can always...
It's a very tough one to read exactly. It's doable, though.
Limbercade being built for Schofield, while the 4th position Bet Boom save is going Blink Dagger. Glimmer for Kataomi, Glimmer on KJ. KJ's the first one to complete it, actually. Here almost has his Blink Dagger, so initiation about to jump up here for Bet Boom, who are kind of lacking it when they have 1/3 Abaddon.
We are in a
Oh, you dancing in the pit. Trying to get active with this Terrorblade.
You are in my
Normally you don't find anything here. You go for an objective or just straight back to farming, but they really want to get aggressive right now.
Keep your thoughts
Realize
to
that
yourself.
Bet Boom do not have a huge amount of team fight available to them.
I want it all.
Find Kataomi. Free kickoff then. There's a lot of time committed from the Terrorblade for that move, but I guess it works out.
Yeah, maybe they could turn it into a tier 2 if they go back, catch the creep wave.
Schofield on the run.
King Jungle is going to run to Miro here. While Schofield's
doing Schofield things.
Yeah, he was really aggressively pushing in bottom. I have to imagine he knew this was a likelihood.
Just going to hit the tier 2 top, though. Power Terrorblade is a lot of damage. Tower's just done.
Whisper, he wants to get Miro. Doesn't jump. I don't know if he's afraid of that.
They're actually going into this high ground. Blink on Pure, giving him the confidence.
Here it initiation. He goes for King Jungles. Now the meta. Oh, nice stun there. Lion with the great stun, stopping Yuma's impact entirely. And he quickly gets blown up. Save still trying to deal with the spiders, but they clear him out just in time. Save is kept alive by an Essence Ring and his friends.
That's what the team fight should look for Bet Boom. Get an initiation. Blink on Pure is huge there. And that consistent initiation gives you easy global setups. No Thunder for the Terrorblade. No rebuttal from the Magnus. And you get to start on the Shadow Demon. So no Glimmer Cape to come out. No Disruption save. You would have been globaled anyway.
By any measure.
High ground wards doing work. They don't deward this dire ops on that hill though. Kind of interesting.
War is torn.
Yeah. I feel like you would always check that there. It's a big obs to leave up. Something Heroic can smoke back to.
Tis your honor.
Net worth even, despite the fact that Pet Boom have the top 2 cores in the game. GPK and Pure are extremely farmed in this game. But Miro and the supports, they're the ones who are struggling.
BKB Dawn on Whisper gives you a lot more offensive potential here.
You are in my presence.
We'll see how conservative he is with the use of the BKB. Don't want to get caught in another situation where you fish for the RP and get hit by a Hex.
Force Roche. Feels like Pet Boom are giving them a lot of space. Yeah, why not just use it to go into some easy objectives here? No way they're contesting this.
This is where the Leshrac Shard pays off. Oh no, it's moving! Daytime switched over. They're still going to be able to kill it. Not a problem.
Shield rune as well.
Oh, we denied it! Oh, Analog, what have you done?
Why?
I'll consider it.
Oh no, brother.
How?
What are you?
How did you do this?
That's where you blame someone else. Real quick. Like it was Schofield, man.
Prostrate yourself.
I mean, it's a good thing this match, they're already eliminated. Otherwise.
Maybe that's why he didn't win. Like, we don't need it to beat you. I want to inflict maximum mental damage. Well, that certainly changes a lot. Did all that for nothing.
There are wraiths among you.
Shrine's going to be split again. Bet Boom. They are doing a bit of ratting. Heroic is struggling to keep up with GPK's constant pushing in of the waves between Wrath of Nature and Treants running it down.
So what if I swagger?
They do get both those Wisdom Shrines. Interesting they've been split though. Previous two both went to Bet Boom. These two both go to Heroic.
I'm under attack. Your
Nice pick here on Miro. He's got borrowed time, but don't think that's saving you. Meanwhile, King Jungle's, you know, one of the supports on Heroic has to die in these situations. Demonic Cleanse. Glimmer in 2. Maybe he actually lives here. Glimmer. Oh, the heal goes off and he glimmers away.
This is just sad right now for Bet Boom. Oh, have another blink on save. Could catch him here. He's getting his blink canceled from the poison.
Ah, good poison, man. Good poison.
Super well played.
That was sick.
Here.
Okay. He doesn't get out though. Global silence being used there. This is not enough. He uses BKB, they use global silence, and they still lose the kill.
I mean, you either got to pop it really early there or not at all. That's the worst case scenario. You pop it, doesn't even do anything. Now Heroic have a big opening meta still up for half the duration. They can push. And they got that Beastmaster illusion.
Your king is here.
Not as good as it used to be, but
tis your honor.
Still some extra DPS.
It doesn't give you auras, right? So, right?
No, there's no aura off it. But it looks cool.
Double degradation.
Now they are going to come in from behind here as the meta fades. Bet Boom give up the tower for the positioning of a potentially really good team fight. GPK teleporting in on King Jungles right now. Missed the sprout.
The most unnecessary TP of all time, I think. Could have just walked there, but we'll allow it.
Well, they missed their initiation. So there goes that. Whisper's going to work on a Lincoln, so he maybe doesn't have to use BKB preemptively.
So what if I swagger?
When he blinks in.
The seeds
defensive items rolling in for Heroic.
Who's in charge here?
Generally strong versus Silencer. All these extra dispels, BKBs, Glimmer Capes. It's going to be a lot to get through here.
Oh, baby.
And at some point, this Furion has to come online. I mean, it's been a very quiet game for GPK. He's very far.
By my decree.
But I don't think he's really accomplished much in terms of killing anything on the map or having massive teamfight impact. He's strong right now. Highest net worth core in the game.
War is tall.
Get on top of this Terrorblade during a global silence. Just pour the Mjolnir damage into him. Can absolutely die in that silence duration. You don't have the Manta up, or there's not any fast dispel.
Wraiths, your king is here. I'm under attack.
Go field link, go field link.
Okay, yeah. Sentry, ward sentry combination. How is Schofield so tanky, man? Holy crap.
Yeah, he's not going to get the... He didn't get the finger charge.
I'm still a little bit befuddled how he was so tanky.
Brawny Essence Ring.
Brawny Essence Ring, Glimmer Cape, Bracer. I guess so. Puts him up to 1900 HP plus the Essence Ring buff.
He's a big boy.
Wow.
That's Blink. Or, yeah, they're going to smoke with the Blink on the Lion plus Blink on the Beast. You have 2 throws of initiation. Will be an Axe buildup from Nero to try and help that team fight. And more importantly, you have Global Silence available. So if you can start the fight with the Lion or the Beast and just immediately global. It's still pretty strong here.
They're being ratted as well. They've got these TD illusions pushing in, perhaps spiders, but then KJ is paired up with the illusions, getting his own disruption illusions to push in as well.
Oh, there's just so much wave shove in this game. It's absurd. Both teams have a lot. If you're Betboom, you have to kind of let GPK clean up the trash here while you make moves. We'll just call it quits on that smoke. That was the BKB on Pure that he wants to get used in this early mid game, I think.
Now Heroic
is really strong.
Get a 3-man smoke to the corner. The Leshrac could go through the gate. The Mag is going to join them on the outpost. KJ gives them the smoke. Down they go to the Tormentor contest. They're going to be too late to stop the Tormentor from being taken, but there are going to be some low HP heroes here. They know all of Betboom is in this corner. They're going to try and get him while they back off. Betboom's staying up on this high ground, though.
This fight is doable for Heroic. They have so many.
Oh, now they're going to mass GP out. They see some of these heroes with the skewer. Oh, he got there just barely in the nick of time. So they'll get one from it.
Sad, painful death at the hand of a billion illusions. There's so many illusions.
Oh my god.
And that's the thing, there's no illusion clear in this Betboom team line. Lion ain't pulling that weight.
No.
Your king
These illusions can definitely add up in the fight. Your best clear is axes?
Who's in charge here?
And like the Shivas when it comes out on Pure? That's kind of it. That's your only AoE.
Yeah, I mean, you have Mjolnir, I guess. Mjolnir active. It's pretty weak.
If Mjolnir's your second best AoE, you're in a pickle.
I think Miro should consider, I was going to say Radiance, but then I remember he's got a billion illusions being made of him.
I mean, you can go Radiance and just really quickly toggle it every time they try and
Reflection and disruption.
You gotta be really clutch.
That sounds
really
like too much.
War is tall.
Well, he's a pro player, he can do it. That's why you get paid the big bucks, Austin.
By my crown.
I suppose that is true.
They can just skewer him here.
Whisper's trying.
Keep your thoughts.
It's a little far, but he does manage to get him with the shockwave pull back into the skewer. There goes the borrowed time, but he's demonic purged. Now he's disrupted.
And now
now
not reacting.
He faces himself.
Are you just giving up a lane? Yuma's gonna siege this.
Pure really wants the Shivas.
They get the Shadow Servant have the Bat Illusion as well. This thing's strong.
Pure's gonna TP back, sells his bottle to buy the Shivas, and he's coming in now. But the range barracks is already gone.
Look for that jump global, trying to all in somebody.
Shivas goes out, trying to get some information, doesn't blink for it.
Lost a range Rax, never took the fight.
Behold the rain. Gold for me.
death by 1,000 illusions here or what? Heroic is not giving him the openings. Still a 1K difference.
Have you seen
Butterfly analog, really? I mean, I think there's a couple heroes in this game that happen extremely low heal. They've just been pushing out lanes, farming jungle. Oh, little ravage there.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's just a low hero damage game. I mean, there haven't been too many big 5-on-5s, but some of these heroes have just been jungling it up for what feels like the entire game.
Yeah.
Who dares look upon the ring?
All right, time to play for Roshan, which will be
at my word.
Another like 40 seconds or something.
Fight's got to be around Pure's initiation and GPK dealing the DPS. Finished up this butterfly on the Furion. It's a big investment to deal as much damage now as possible. He has to get in the middle of that and start right-clicking some people down. Another smoke. 5-man smoke from Boom here. There's an amp damage in the top river they did not see. Scan will hit, so you know where they are, but can you go up this hill? Gonna try and take the super wide angle.
Yeah. These wide angles are still difficult because of the Brood Mother.
Also, your smoke's just running out.
They gotta actually just get up to the side high ground.
They're just gonna get scouted on this Watcher. This is incredibly awkward.
Your king is here.
Okay, nobody's seen on the Watcher.
I don't think Heroic are going back.
Yeah.
I think they're just gonna push the lanes in with Terrorblade. They're gonna get this amp damage top.
Why would they go to this side? Maybe one person goes to like farm, but there's less incentive to go over there with no ancients.
Yeah, there's no wisdom shrine spawning.
Yep, that's
no objective there.
Another 4 minutes. They check inside the pit with a treant. Check to see if Heroic have braved the pit. They have not. They have taken over your jungle. Mid lane pushing in.
Yeah, look at this mid lane.
Boom are gonna have to do something with the vision of the treant. They're thinking about it. Free courier, thank you.
You're gonna get scouted by these broodlings. Questionable. This top wave is pushing in. You're gonna lose buildings here if you don't make the move.
What are you afraid?
Don't have another smoke either.
GPK can make the defense happen, so
yeah, he can sit there. But then you are giving Heroic an opening to either go and kill him or just smoke work for the initiation with the Magnus.
It would be an interesting idea. Do they have any smokes? I don't see any.
Like, I think that'd be the best play. Just go kill GPK right now.
Yeah.
Just blink, skewer RPM, he's dead.
So what if I swagger?
They're going to continue to hold the Roche.
Whisper's going to use ninja gear to try and fish for an opening here. Pushing up the side. He breaks on this high ground area. He's immediately going to go up the cliff. Blink, skewer down.
That's a big find.
Very nice. Taking out the primary disabler up at Boom. He doesn't even get off the finger.
BK just going in the middle of everybody?
He does. BKB goes out from Yuma. He starts putting some damage onto Pure. Pure, meanwhile, going for Schofield, gets RP together. There goes the Aphotic Shield.
BK's gone.
Pure's trying to make a run for it. Yuma is chasing after them. He wants a Thunder. He'll have it on Miro, taking out all of Bet Boom. The only member to survive. The Silencer who popped his global and dipped.
That's just such a forced jump. Like, after the Lion goes down, you lose one of your initiation forces, you lose control against the Magnus, you decide to take that 4-on-5 with just TPing up here into the middle of everybody and hoping that the jump plus the global is long enough for you to get something done. It's just not the case. There's already some dispels up on the side of Heroic. They're able to deal with this global, the Magnus, BKBs. It wears off pretty quickly, and RP on 2 just bails that fight out.
Beautiful read by Whisper.
Yeah, he just got the line.
He just had the idea. Most people, like, there's going to be somebody, if the smoke breaks, he's going to be on this high ground area. You can just skewer through the whole thing.
This global just does not last long on this Magnus at all with the BKB pop. Disruption comes out. You had a dispel on the Shadow Demon with the Greaves. You just missed your window in this game, I think, to take fights based on the support duo. And you're not outscaling. This is Magnus, Terrorblade, Brood, Shadow Demon.
Oh, baby.
They're in big trouble now.
Your
Maybe Ags on a back bails you out a little bit. Honestly, I do not have a lot of faith here in this bad Mags.
War is
I think they can just punch through it.
judging by the MKB pickup from Yuma, I'm inclined to agree. Got the 20 talent too, so even more ratting potential here with the illusion staying up longer. KJ. Pick for Pure. The rest of the team's coming in, though. Global Sound's going to be used as the heroes show themselves. Somehow KJ is not dead yet. He's going to demonic cleanse himself and makes a run for it. And Pure is slowed down to death by a Scotty.
Lol.
Supports, if you want to know what to buy right now, just
lol.
Just Glimmer. Just buy brawny enchantments.
I mean, to be fair,
rings.
The Shadow Demon is pretty like he has Greaves, Glimmer, Shard, plus Tail Guard, all on top of each other, plus that level 10 talent gives you 10 strength. This is a squishy target. Well, does have buyback on the bees.
Yeah, and he's going to have to use it alongside that Aghanim Scepter for the Abaddon in order to make the hold here.
All right, they want the Terrorblade.
Good initiation, trying to all in on Yuma. Lincoln's given over to him. Lotus Orb as well. Bouncing back some of it. RP gets a bunch of heroes, and with the Disruptor going out, Yuma gets off the Thunder, and the fight is over. The game is done. Bet Boom have been thoroughly trounced by Heroic in this mid-game. There is nothing left they can do.
They played this game way too slow in hindsight for what they had to get with their lineup. Yeah, maybe the lanes are really awkward and you're forcing these, difficult laning decisions and matchups that you weren't optimal, but you have Fury on it, Abaddon Beast. You have to be controlling the tempo of this track. You can't let Heroic take Tormentors, take Roshans, take some of those later Wisdom Shrines without even a fight happening. There's no pickoffs going on the map between the Lion and the Furion together. Just a very slow and kind of peaceful game from Bet Boom, and not what they needed to get the victory here. And Heroic, it feels like they just have Magnus every game, and then they just lose Magnus.
Yeah,
and they just keep getting Magnus.
Whisper's been doing some work on that hero, that's for sure.
They make it look strong. I like the mid brood. I don't think we really got to see anything it did in this game, because they lane swapped and he got screwed and he was the sacrifice instead. But I do think there are a lot of places in this meta where you could put a brood mid and really mess somebody up. And this hero, she's strong. She does a lot of damage in the late game. She can farm really fast. She can manipulate that mid lane a lot based on the web placements and taking runes and all kinds of shenanigans. I don't know, I would like to see more of this mid brood in situations where it could do more than it got to do in this one.
I'm not sure which is slower, Bet Boom or our panel, which is crawling up to the stage. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Glad you can join us. They'll break down game one.
Your king is here.
It's not my fault that I had to savor every single minute of Heroic gameplay before I could break my eyes away and say, wow, what a performance. What a whole host of things to look at. So we got Whisper continuing to do work on this Magnus. Analog showing a mid lane Broodmother flex potential. Yuma continuing to do work on Terrorblade. Schofield showing that he can play the 4-position Leshrac and ever reliable King Jungles on his Shadow Demon. Fear, where would you like to begin?
You said too many things for me to remember, but I do remember the early game very vividly. I think it was quite interesting to see how Bet Boom did change their roles pretty much on every single core player. We had Pure playing mid. Yep. We had Miro playing carry. Correct. We had GBK in the off lane.
That's right.
And I think the Pure mid was the most interesting to me because he bodied Analog mid so hard. But then he had that classic inexperience of playing mid lane problem where he would go behind the tower. It's 1v1, bro. I'm gonna push you all the way to your tier 3. I'm gonna kill you. And then he gets ganked. He dies. Unfortunately, throws away a little bit of advantage there. But Whisper, you can't give him Magnus. I don't think so. I think this one goes on the bans. He's proved 3 games in a row now. His mag is on another level right now.
There was a fight that was so good, Nat T wanted to see it 4 times.
Okay, he's not actually exaggerating. I want to defend myself here, but I'm not even. It was so good because we saw what happened, right? It's a chain of events. So Pure steals the stack from Heroic, then he goes back and he wants to take his own stack. Then we see the Terrorblade illusion come in, and it's like, okay, Heroic are ready now to take a fight. We see a mag go in for a blink, and Save is so quick with it. He's so quick with the Hex Then we end up seeing Mag die, and I'm like, okay, this is probably just, we're gonna see this rinse and repeat over and over again. But we get to the 14-minute Wisdom Shrine, and this fight is just gold from Heroic. The timings and the ability to get a 3-man RP, including that Lion, which is gonna take you out if you do not collect him yourself, then just delivers it to a TB. Here you go. Left track as well, surviving through it. Here you go. Just keep doing damage while these guys are pretty much perma-stunned. And from there, I was like, oh yeah. Oh yeah, we got a Heroic game on the horizon.
You got a Whistle Magnus game on your hands.
Ooh, it's juicy.
Yeah, he does seem like a step above any other hero he plays when he's on Magnus. His Darkseer looks really good too. And I like that Heroic in the last couple of days have identified a lot of their issues, and they kind of recognize when they're strong, and they push on that really nicely. A lot of that can be attributed to their drafting in this as well. While you guys commended and praised them a lot, I do kind of want to criticize them a little bit because, like Fear said, they did the lane swap thing. Everybody looked confused, but there really weren't any decisive moves to be made, or it didn't look like someone was like, okay, it's time for a smoke. Let's go make our smoke play. Like, I saw them make one play topside jungle on, I forget which, on Kato. He just presses Glimmer Cape and walks away. Like, you can't set up with a sentry, you can't call for more coordinated action, because they were finding their farm on the map, but they never really brought their heroes together to do something really solid.
While we're on the train of criticism, alright? You know, like, sure, we hyped up Heroic a lot, and they've been learning a lot over the past few days. I can fully get on that train. But one thing this team is not learning is how to fucking do Roshan, okay? They lose a game against Harry Vision because they can't pick up an Aegis. This time round, they deny it themselves, alright? And Analog's reaction is pure gold. I think we have a freeze frame of it ready from production. Yeah, he was first out the wazoo. This man was like, excuse me, we might lose this game now.
But they bounced back pretty well, didn't they? Like, it was all smiles after a while.
But how like frame perfect is it actually for his concern? I saw his face, and that's the only Twitch chat emoji that popped into my head.
I have to imagine the number of times the team has denied Aegis and still won the game is short list, because in the famous KYXY deny, they lost the game off of that deny. But in this case, they still took Roche. You didn't say anything about taking the Aegis.
Okay, well then let me, okay, congratulations, Heroic. You guys are very good at killing Roshan. Now learn how to pick up an Aegis, okay, is actually what I should say.
The hard part's done. Let's do the easy part now. Maybe they didn't see the Aegis hanging around there.
Pause for a second, Neil. I just have to share KYXY lore really quickly, because I don't think it'll ever come up again.
It will not.
So I was told by Faith Beyond that KYXY was so traumatized after that, and it's known amongst the pro players that he took the A key off of his keyboard.
No way. That sounds like some deep Chinese meme lore.
No, it's true.
Really?
Beyond tells the true story.
Wow.
Now you can go.
Okay.
No, now you have to do it now. Effie, what segment would you like to go to that involves warding?
Oh, as you can see, you know, you see an A key on your keyboard, you see an A key on Fear's beautiful face. I don't know what that means.
I like where this is going.
I'm sure somewhere someone pressed an A key when they were preparing the word of the game. Isn't that right, Fear?
You were so close. No,
there's an A in our sponsor.
A
Kadia award of the game.
Hey! Alright, the award of the game. So, here we have a beautiful award going on the high ground down from the Dire. And why is this important? It is important because Beastmaster, he was doing stacks there. And it is very important to secure stacks, so this award allowed the rest of the Terrorblade Metamorphosis to mop up those stacks, get him the gold, instead of the Beastmaster, who was snowballing the game. So, wards sometimes give you vision, but they can also give you gold. Thank you very much.
Analog may have been concerned about the state of that game, but he ends up winning it in the end. Can he make it a 2-0? Will this be the final game of Dream League Season 25's Group Stage 2? Find out after the break.
up playing some Dota. It's just been part of my life for 20 years, and I don't think that's going to change anytime soon.
Where we are in the history of this game and where it's come from and how much has been accomplished, I think compared to basically any other esport, it's the best. So
Who's in charge here?
I'm grateful for Dota 2 as a game because Dota as a culture supersedes where we come from. You are a Dota player first, and I love that.
There are wraiths among you. I'm not ready.
The keeper did a hunting bow under his cloak, carried the bow, all for to shoot at a merry little doe among the leaves so green. Jackie boy, singing well, very well. Hey down, derry derry down among the leaves so green. Oh, Jimmy, hey down down, oh down down, hey down, derry derry down among the leaves so green.
A fine show of
The first doe he shot at, he missed. The second doe he trimmed, he kissed. The third doe wet where nobody whisked. Among the leaves so green. Oh, Jackie boy, singing well. Hey down, derry derry down. Among the leaves so green. Oh, Jimmy, hey down down, oh down down. Hey down, derry derry down. Among the leaves so green. Oh. Fourth doe she did cross the plain. The keeper fetched her back again. There she was now, she remain among the leaves so green. Oh, Jackie boy, singing well. Hey down, derry derry down among the leaves so green. Oh, Timmy, hey down down, oh down down. Hey down, derry derry down among the leaves so green. The fifth doe she did cross the brook.
So what
The
if I
keeper
slack?
fetched her back to the brook. Where she is now, she was going along among the leaves so green. Oh, Jackie boy, singing well. Hey down, derry derry down among the leaves so green. Oh, Timmy, hey down down, oh down down. Hey down, derry derry down among the leaves so green. Oh. Sixth doe she ran over the plain. He in his hands did turn her again. There he is out in the merry merry vein among the leaves so green. Oh, Jackie boy, singing well. Hey down, derry derry down among the leaves so green. Oh, Timmy, hey down down. Hey down, derry derry down among the leaves so green.
Where the wind can cut you like a knife, and nights are colder than
We
the
are in a-
pressure's whiter. Do we dream of sunny skies of blue and sipping on some fancy foreign brew, sir? No, sir, no. We long to sail where grayer English skies prevail.
Tis your honor.
The wind blowing the foreign foe for England's glory. We must also go, sir. English hail us, that's where we be. The Georgian cannon pours upon the sea, sir. We're
Your poor roots
true ode to joy to all the memories that we've had here at Dream League Season 25. Group Stage 2 could be coming to an end in this very game. But before that, you know one thing that we like to keep consistent around here. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for a Tormy time!
Welcome everybody to another Tormy Time. We thought we forgot about you? No, we didn't. We're here to deliver the breaking news on Tormentors day by day here at Dream League Season 25. So if we could pull up the stats, please, I would like to walk you through yesterday's Tormy Time stats. So we had a little bit of an even split. Radiant took it 4 times, Dire took it 4 times. Still 5 out of 8 of the teams that took it first won. Still very favored towards the team that takes first Tormentor. But the most thing to note about yesterday's Tormentors were there were a lot of Night Stalkers. A lot of teams were picking Night Stalkers. And one of the reasons for this is because they can control which side the Tormentor spawns based on their facet. And I kind of just wanted to show it in action. So if we could pull up the clip, please. From this clip here in Team Spirit versus Paravision, Paravision do have Night Stalker on Radiant. They took the Night thingy facet that switches it around. Night Rain and Team Spirit, they were camped on this cliff to prevent any kind of Tormentor shenanigans. Not sure what happened exactly. Maybe they thought they could intercept Night Stalker through the gate. Maybe they thought they forgot that it's going to swap sides. But afterwards, that smoke was set up in the wrong place. Paravision take it top because of this facet, and that's what a lot of teams have been experimenting with. That's all for Tormy Time.
That's all for Tormy Time. Thank you very much. Effie, play us out.
With Effie.
And
others.
That's us.
I love being an other.
You're an other. Welcome to the other club.
You're my favorite other, Theo.
Thank you. You're my favorite other, Neil.
You're my... Oh.
God damn.
Right now we have one other game to pay attention to because Heroic and a Bet Boom team are fighting for 6th and 7th place right now.
They truly are.
Wow.
That's right.
Oh, wow.
That's right. This is the excitement that I was hoping to hear.
Yeah.
Heroic, they ban out the Monkey King, the Muerta, the Marcy. Bet Boom team take out the Tiny, the DK, the Ember Spirit, and, well, would you look at that? Whispers Magnus gets respect banned. Instead, though, Heroic gets their KJ Jakiro.
I mean, now they're also just going to try to build towards their Whisper Darkseer, if it's possible or not addressed early in the draft. Like, we see a lot of Schofield plus Whisper combos like that Marcy Darkseer, Spirit Breaker Darkseer, Ember Spirit Breaker Darkseer, etc.
Marcy one won't be possible, but I do like the idea of the Spirit Breaker. Bet Boom team get themselves a Leshrac.
Yep, okay, sorry, I thought there was more. Nope.
He's just here to
ban out the Gyrocopter. That's
for those who are playing without their eyes.
Yeah, our audio listeners at home.
Which is a surprisingly big contingent. You'd be surprised.
Yeah.
That's how I audio listen.
You're a second monitor?
Yep.
You there. With us on the second monitor. Look at us. Exciting things are happening. I made you look.
Very exciting things because EPT points matter. Folks,
That's absolutely correct,
they matter. So
Effie.
even if you're fighting for who's last place, a few points could be the difference.
Also money. What's the prize difference here?
We don't care about money. We care about EPT points.
No, this is the best way to phrase it because this is it's a $5,000 money match right now. If you could play one series of Dota for $5,000, you'd be pretty excited about that.
We take those.
We take those.
In this economy?
In this economy? I could buy 2 eggs with that.
Not even 2 cottons, actually just
no, just 2 individual eggs. It's rough out here.
I mean, you have to split it at least 5 ways. Org cut, coaches we have nowadays.
That's true. I mean, Heroic's got 2 coaches, Mangusu and Calfs need a cut.
Gotta